Hey everyone, this is Vic Patel with Craft Express, and
I'm Rhonda with Sawgrass. I'm the education manager here.
excellent. Well, and we are live from Charleston, South Carolina, here at the global universal headquarters of Sawgrass Technologies. And we are excited to be here all day long. And we're going to bring you tons and tons of really cool information on all the cool stuff that Sawgrass does. And what do they do?
Oh, we do lots of things, but we're going to talk about sublimation today with our Sawgrass printers and our SubliJet UHD Ink. We're also going to talk a lot about our new VersiFlex system and our VersiFlex Ink.
That's right. So we've got lots to unpack here all day today. So we're going to be making samples. We're going to be taking your questions. We want to hear from you. We want to hear what questions you have on each of these systems. We're going to be switching back and forth between SubliJet UHD, which is Sawgrass's standard sublimation system, and then flip over to VersiFlex and talk about the cool things that VersiFlex can do. And so we're really excited here today, and we're going to be bringing in lots of other folks from our partner side. You're going to be listening to Abby Carrillo from Sassy Renita. Who else is going to be with us?
Lori Donovan's going to join us today.
That's right.
Judith from Luna Lee.
Judith Sanchez. Yep.
So we have some great guests. One of our friends locally, Alex Fox, is going to be joining us towards the end of today as well.
That's right.
We've got so much planned. Lots of Sawgrass people are going to pop into because no one wants to hear me and you for 8 hours.
No, I thought I was going to stay here for the whole 8.
No, I will make sure that you're only here for
I'm going to have to talk to my lawyers about this because I said I wanted to be here for the whole 8 hours. Sherry Krosky, I saw you come in. Don't you want to listen to me for 8 hours?
But at least 4. Now, we do have a chat going. We do have Stefan and Rhodes on the other side of the camera. I think we're going to get them both on this side of the camera at some point today. And I know I'm loud.
Well, Rhodes is getting his hair fixed.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But Rhodes and Stefan are in the chat, and we want to hear from you. So lots of questions right there in the chat all day today. So we have someone to talk to other than each other. But
there's nothing wrong with that. We make some really good conversations.
I know we do.
But I got a funny feeling you got a question for me.
I do.
Which I'm not going to like.
So if anyone has ever met me, my whole background is training. I have lots of training games, and I have a plethora of icebreaker questions. So, Vic.
Yeah.
Your Mount Rushmore. No, I'm not going to ask you a would you rather.
Okay.
Your Mount Rushmore of sublimated items. What are your 4 items that you can sublimate that you put on your Mount Rushmore?
Oh, wow.
See, I got a good one.
So, definitely the mug, because your mug is your staple product.
Yep.
If you'd asked me this question a year ago, I'd say a t-shirt.
Oh yeah.
But now you're asking me today, I'm going to take the t-shirt back, and you're going to see why in later on during this marathon event. Wow. Oh, I think the tumblers. I think the tumblers are really cool in any variety. So a tumbler.
And I say water bottles. So
yeah,
I put that with the
I put that with the tumblers. Yeah, so I
think
that those would really go well together. I think the bags are really great. The tote bags are really cool because there's something you walk around with and people talk about all the time, and how cool they are. And can you make me one?
Yeah, and the cinch bags too.
And then I'm gonna look around at the plethora of products. Oh, pickleball covers. Pickleball covers, and the reason is, we're all pickleballing, and well, most of us are, right? I enjoy it. I walk around with my pickleball bat and racket, and the pickleball covers I think we'll put on there. So something new and odd, but then there's also the staples, the mugs.
And the coasters too, because I think
coasters. No, my favorite coaster is a marble coaster. So yes,
coaster,
so the marble coaster.
Marble coaster, slate coaster.
Which would go great on Mount Rushmore, isn't that predominantly granite?
It is.
Yeah, so great.
It works right. Okay. I told you to make sure you're commenting in the chat. That's going to be important because we do have a couple of giveaways giveaways today.
Yep.
So for anyone who is asking questions, who's involved in the chat, we have 2 giveaways.
Yep.
So you'll hear those a little bit later. So that's exciting. And then Vic, I think one of the reasons we're here is there's a good promo, isn't there? There's a good deal.
There is?
Yeah, I think there's a good deal you want to tell us about.
Yeah. And we're going to hear about that a lot throughout the whole day. So, you know, for those of you who didn't know, I used to work for Sawgrass many, many years ago, right? When I had hair. But we never did a promo like this one, right? I was here when we launched the Sawgrass SG500 printer in 2014, 2015, right in January, December, January. And, you know, that typically retails around $679, $680, right? We've got it on promo right now at $399.95. Can't forget the 95 cents, right? $399.95. You're saving $280. That's 41%. I've never seen a sale like this on the Sawgrass printers before, right? And then the new VersiFlex system is on sale from $799 all the way down to $699, which is great. And this is the best time of year to have this sale, right? Yep. Because I've been in this space for, 15 odd years, right? Even before Sawgrass, I was sublimating. And this is the time of year people are getting prepped up for the holidays and starting to get, you know, not dust off their printers, but really start have ink flowing through them and making ornaments or making gifts and for their clients, etc. So this is a great time to get a printer. And we've sold a lot of the SubliJet UHD printers at $399, and we sold a ton of the VersiFlex printers too, because people want to get into making cotton t-shirts, right? And all the other cool stuff that they can make with it. So yeah, you're going to be seeing a lot of that. And there's a link at the bottom of the pinned to the comments here, and you'll see a QR code come up on your screen too that will take you directly to our website, where you could actually take a look at the 2 printers, compare the 2, and make a value decision on which one you want to get. Okay. Now I've said to most people, $399 for a SubliJet UHD printer. You know what? Instead of buying a set of ink, just add $100 on, get a printer as a backup printer, and you've got yourself some ink too, right? Yep. And it's a full set of cartridges. We're not going to skim you on giving you these sort of starter cartridges with the 21 mils of ink. You get a full set of 31 milliliter cartridges that will last you a lifetime, a long time.
Yeah, which is really great. So let's talk about the difference between the sublimation and the VersiFlex. So just so they kind of start getting that little explanation.
Okay.
I know we're going to show them.
Good idea.
More.
All right. So for the longest time, through all the travels that I've done with Sawgrass, specifically Sawgrass, we've been selling the sublimation printer right here, right? With the sublimation UHD ink that allows people to sublimate onto polyester coated products, right? Like tumblers, coffee mugs, polyester t-shirts, right? Polyester towels, things like that. One thing has always eluded us, and that is the ability to actually sublimate or transfer onto a cotton substrate. Okay. So UHD is brilliant. Ink is consistent. I mean, guys, Sawgrass has been making inks for 30 years, right? And if there's a mistake to have been made in making inks, I guarantee you Sawgrass has made it, corrected it, and moved on. 30 years, right? And they make it right here in this actual building. Contrary to some rumors out there, it is not imported in from elsewhere. It's made right here in this building, and the ink cartridges are filled right here and shipped out from Charleston, South Carolina. So it's really important to know that this is a US-made product and shipped out from the US too. The printers are made by a Japanese company. They run and they run and they run. Okay, I've had my printers for 4 years and they just keep going, right? So UHD is great for pure sublimation. That's all I'm going to do is make coffee mugs, and I'm going to make tea towels or transfer onto linen totes. Okay, VersiFlex comes along, and for me, huge game changer, right? The color black typically is made from the 3 cartridges, C, M, and Y, right? And the black cartridge is typically used as a filler, right? To make black a little bit richer when you're printing and sublimating. Well, Sawgrass, the chemists at Sawgrass, yes, they have chemists. They've figured out a way to just use the CMY cartridges to make pure black. And then that leaves that final cartridge where the black would go into to put a new solution called the enhancer. Okay. And the enhancer is the magic, along with the media called VersiFlex Light. Between the two, they act as this really cool binding agent to allow you to put full color prints onto cotton, which is amazing, right? So everyone's talking about how do we get onto cotton? How do we get onto cotton? Guess what? 2025, you can now use one system to not only go onto cotton, but sublimate too. That's right. Did I say that?
You did. And
I said you can use one system to do both, right? Which is incredible. Let's think about this. Everyone's been talking about sublimating or transferring onto cotton t-shirts. It's here. You don't need 2 printers. You just need one printer to go onto a coffee mug, and the same printer without changing out the inks to go onto a cotton t-shirt. And we're going to be demonstrating this all day long. And we're going to be answering all your questions. We're going to be knocking down every single myth or misinformation that's out there. And there's a lot of misinformation out there. And I can say it. I can demystify it for you because I have exhaustively tested both systems. Yeah, this is going to be fun.
It is. So, Vic, do you want to start making something? What do we want to make?
I don't know. We've got so much stuff here to make. I'm going to start making. I'm going to start making stuff. Coasters.
Okay.
Because I said a marble coaster, right?
You want to make a coaster?
Yeah, but before I make a coaster, I want to make one thing. I'm going to start getting prepped for this marble coaster.
Okay.
But there's one thing I do need to make. It's very, very important for me.
Okay.
But it's going to take about 5 minutes.
All right.
Right. But in the meantime, we've got. Actually, you know what? I'm going to change things around a little bit. So those people that are listening, are there any questions, by the way, guys, popping up? No? Okay. So we'll say this throughout the event. We have not practiced this or rehearsed this in any way. So things will go wrong. Yep. And they should go wrong because they go wrong in your craft room, right?
They do. Yep.
So with that said, we've got a whole bunch of graphics on these computers that we're going to be using. If you feel like there is a graphic that you want to send us and you want us to put it on something live, let's do it.
Yeah.
I can't promise everyone's going to get on there, but we'll pick some random stuff, right? That comes in.
We got 8 hours.
We got 8 hours.
We can make lots of things.
Yeah.
All the things.
We got 8 hours. And well, Laurie Donovan will take up 7.5 hours of that, right? So email to Vic, that's VIK, at craftexpress.com. Okay. And so we'll keep pushing that out.
Yeah.
So we could see my eyesight's really good. Can it be done using dark colors? So dark colored shirts, not yet, right? That's something I know, right? But I know for a fact that these guys have worked on the light colored shirts, but I guarantee you, well, I'm guessing, I guess, they're working on something for dark, right? But with that said, if you go, and I knew this question was going to come up, if you go to all the major retailers today, excuse me, this is beeping at me, it doesn't like me. If you go to all the major retailers today who are selling t-shirts, J. Crew, Target, 2 big retailers in the United States, they're all selling light colored cotton shirts.
Yep. And
Target released, J. Crew released a set of white shirts with a small floral pattern on there. They sold out in half a day.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's very important and something to remember is that you not only can do whites, but you can do lights and you can do brights. Now, if you've ever pressed onto a polyester shirt, you know that The darker it gets, the less likely you are to do it. When I say lights and brights, and I think I've trademarked that phrase, I really mean it. Like, you can't go much past that. This shirt is on our website. You may have seen it. This beautiful, beautiful dark red. It's not a super dark red. It's not a maroon. It's not a burgundy, but it is a red.
Yeah.
And you see how well this black looks.
Yeah, and I think that's another great point. The question is, what's a dark shirt to someone, right? So I think Stefan's working the camera here to zoom in and out. So this is our first hour, guys. So we're working through. There you go. Thank you, Lindsay.
Thank you, Lindsay.
You're going to see Lindsay later on. Don't worry.
Yeah.
She's dressed up in the Craft Express colors. There you go. Hey, it's our turn.
And even this red hat, like you can see even on this red hat made with a Craft Express hat press. Yeah. Even on that.
It's a bit big for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So even on the hat. So dark is relative, right? So can we go into dark shirts? That dark red? Yes. And then if you put black ink or dark colored ink on there, it pops, right? You don't always have to use the whole rainbow of colors. Be smart about what colors you put on a shirt to get the best effect out of it. And this is a great segue, right? The reason cotton shirts are so great is because of the price point and the money you can make from actually selling a cotton shirt.
Yeah.
And this kind of segues into how quickly can you pay off your printer, especially the $3.99 printer, for example, right? Let's just say you profit $10 from every product that you sell. You just need to sell 40 of those products.
Exactly.
Can you sell 40 sets of coasters? Can you sell 40 tea towels? Can you sell 40 t-shirts, right? And if the answer is yes, then guess what? You have just paid off your printer and you'll have a ton of ink still remaining, okay? And there's one other thing real quick. We've set up fresh printers with a fresh set of ink here. And with all the products that we're going to produce throughout today, we're going to be laying them all out, and we're going to be showing you at the end of the day how many products we've made. And I'm pretty sure we're not going to run out of ink throughout the whole day in these two printers, right?
We're not.
But we're also going to be able to calculate how much money you could have made if you sold all of these items too.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right. What we got, Vic?
Oh, nothing, because I forgot to put it in. First mistake of the day. Rhonda's fault. Well, I was actually I was just trying to warm up the heat press.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, we're going to.
Is it going to work?
It'll work.
Okay.
It'll work.
We'll try that again.
So this is the order we're going to put on the flat press over there, because this one is a little bit.
Do you need a glove?
I got a glove. You just keep talking.
Yeah. So the beauty of this is there are so many different things you can do. So whatever I always say, find your niche, find your one thing or multiple things that you like. So it could be that your niche is a product, that you specialize in mugs. I'm like Vic. If I were to have a Mount Rushmore of products, I would definitely have mugs front and center on that. I think I would have, my second one would be a little different than his, because I would have ornaments. And I use ornaments and mugs for the same thing. So, well, similar things. Mugs to me are a vessel. So I'm never giving anyone a mug without something in it. So these are the world's best teacher's gifts. I talked to a teacher the other day. She said she had a drawer full of mugs, and they do. But the ones that they're going to keep and not give away are the ones that have their name on it, that are special to them and are something that are theirs. I will often do the subject they teach. I have done mugs for family members with photos on them for Christmas, but then there's always something inside, whether it's hot chocolate and the marshmallows and all the fun stuff for some fancy hot chocolate, or whether we're doing something where we're doing hot chocolate, or you can do popcorn gifts, or there goes Vic, and all of those fun things inside. Now, my next item is the ornaments. I love ornaments because I use them as name tags. So whenever you get a Christmas gift from me, it's got a name tag on it that is an ornament. It's got the year. My family affectionately are calling them the Rhonda sections of the tree because they all have, and it's fun because like COVID, you could do a COVID themed, like, you know, crappy year with the little toilet paper on it, whatever it is. I think actually, you know, the one I used was the year we all stayed gnome. I had gnome.
Stayed gnome?
The year we all stayed home.
The year we all wanted to forget.
I know, right? So whatever it is, you can theme those mugs, and they're just such a great collection, and they're just such a nice little personal touch.
Yeah.
I have been having fun with VersiFlex. You're going to see me in all my workshops for the rest of the year touting this because, Vic, not only can you do cotton shirts, you can do pretty much any fabric.
You can.
And so I do a lot of ribbons. So you can personalize ribbons. So can you imagine Christmas morning where everyone's gifts have their name on the ribbon or their initials?
You are absolutely right. And I feel that one of the things that's really exciting about VersiFlex is that, yes, I'll always tout the t-shirts because lots of people want to go onto cotton shirts. What I'm really more excited about is to learn about what you guys are going to do with VersiFlex and what you're going to go on to. I know Lori and Abby, who's going to be on later, they've worked on some other products and sourced, you know, bare wood, for example, from local suppliers, right? And you're going to learn more about that from Lori. You're going to learn a little bit about that from Abby. I've also fell in love with the fact that you can do so many other different fabrics, right? The most shocking one for me was chiffon. As thin and as delicate chiffon is, but you can use VersiFlex to go on to chiffon. Right. So we're actually making, sublimating a marble coaster here. And this is the Craft Express auto press. So it's a 15 by 15 automatic press. It's got multiple settings on here. So it's got a setting for sublimation. It's got setting for DTF, for HTV. It's got 2 open memory slots for you to put your own memory heating directions in there. So it's a really cool machine. It's an automatic press. It goes up and down on its own. Really cool and it's really cool for pizza too.
It's really neat to have the auto press so that you're not having to worry about it quite so much.
That's right. Yeah. You don't. It's one variable you don't have to worry about. It's pressure.
Yeah.
Now, if you're going to use VersiFlex, we don't want to use the auto press because VersiFlex needs a little bit more pressure to make sure that, you know, we can get that transfer done pretty firmly onto the cotton or onto the fabric that you're going into. And we'll be demonstrating the manual presses on the other side in a few minutes.
Yeah. So making a marble coaster.
Yep.
What kind of things do you like to put on marble coasters? What kind of designs do you think work really well for them?
Oh, wow. So think about your morning coffee, right? One we're making today says Happy Bean Coffee Company, right? And it's a great example of how you can actually just go to your neighborhood coffee shop and say, hey, let me make some coasters for you guys, right? And sell them coasters. I personally, early on, my son had drawn some artwork on for school, right? He'd created some art for school, and we scanned it in. We sublimated it onto coasters, and he did this when he was 4. Yeah. He's 12 now, but those are still the coasters that we use, the hardwood coasters that we use today in our home, right? Yeah. So it's really cool to put your child's artwork on there from school, right? What do? We go and pick up our kids. We look at the artwork and oh, this looks good. Hey, really good job, Billy, right? And then we put it into a drawer. Why not memorialize it, right? Yeah. It's great. And you watch the kids grow up and you change it out. Yeah. So you've gone from a business to a personal reason, and personal reasons are always sort of more heartfelt.
They are, yeah.
And so that's a great way of doing it.
I mean, that's the beauty of sublimation. With the small desktop printer, you're going to be able to do small runs. So you don't have to, if you are the, is it Happy Bean? If you are the Happy Bean coffee company, you don't have to get 500 coasters made, which if you have to order, that's probably what you're looking at. Looking at doing 500, but because you're able to do this in these small runs, I mean, Happy Bean, if they had a sublimation printer, they could do 10 to 15 if someone happened to take one, accidentally slip it and then into their wallet, into their bag, they can easily make another one.
They just fall in.
I know, right?
Very
they
easy.
Just fall right into the bag and you don't know they're there.
So this is, can you zoom out a little bit? Let us get us focused onto this coaster, because this coaster is really cool. Maybe if I move over here.
Stefan, you're doing a great job.
If they can stop moving.
Okay, so this is the marble coaster. It's really thick, right? And the great thing about the one thing I really love about sublimation is that the inks are translucent, right? And the beautiful thing about translucent inks and going onto anything that's natural is that the natural fibers or the natural texture actually comes through that ink, and you can actually see it. It's difficult to see on the cameras, on the coasters, etc., because it's so minute. But on marble, you see those little marks and natural marks that marble has. You'll see those going through the artwork, which is great. It actually enhances the artwork, and it looks absolutely amazing. So I love the marble coasters for that very reason.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a natural product.
And you know, one of the big things is, and you pointed out very well, you're able to see the product behind it. So whether we're talking about sublimation, whether we're talking about the VersiFlex, you're able to actually see it. It's not something that just sits on top and covers everything. But especially with sublimation, because it's actually becoming a part of the product.
Yep, absolutely. The other great thing about sublimation, and this is one thing, when I was very fortunate when I was with Sawgrass, I was very fortunate to be able to travel and go to see our dealers, right, around the world. And one of the dealers in the UK focused on photographs and putting photographs onto products. And I was enamored by this, because putting a photograph onto a blank object, that photo better look good, right, when it comes out, because it's your photo, it's your child, or it's your memory that you're trying to put on. And photographs come out just so brilliantly.
They do, yeah.
Right? It's as though that the photograph is just completely taken from your phone and pushed onto that product, right? Yeah. You don't lose any of the clarity of the image. So I'm gonna do a coaster with a photograph on there.
Nice.
Is that okay?
Are we gonna do a marble coaster, or what kind of coaster are we gonna do?
Oh, I might actually do a vegan leather coaster.
Oh, fun.
Which I know Lindsay loves these coasters.
Yeah,
I do too. So these are really, really light coasters, and we're going to print these off of Print Utility. And for those guys of you who are joining us, welcome. Right? I see. It's difficult for me to see that far, but I see Joel Lozano's on there, and we have Mary Alexandra on there. She said hi a long time ago, so I'm saying hi back.
I'm so impressed that you can actually read that, because your eyes are a little older than mine, but they sure are better.
Most people are excited that I can even read. Yeah. So, you know, that's a bonus in itself.
Well, the really great thing about sublimation with coasters is there are so many different materials. So no matter what your home style is, or the person you're selling to, their home style is, there's going to be a coaster that
You're good,
fits.
Stefan. You're good. So you're right. I'm sorry I interrupted you, but I wanted to, I'm very good at interrupting people. This is the photograph. Looks pretty dull and muted. And that's what sublimation is. Sublimation dyes come out very dull, very muted on the paper, right? And they do go onto a very special paper And for those of you who know about sublimation, I do apologize, and because you're going to have to go through this tutorial about relearning it from me, because there are folks on there that don't know it.
Yeah.
Right? But sublimation paper is either made of cellulose or clay, and it's special paper because it has to hold a dye.
Yep.
Right? And so Rhonda's going to explain what happens during sublimation.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, I love throwing that at you.
All right, your thing's a little hot. All right.
Yeah, I'm going to turn down the temperature a little bit on here.
Okay. So sublimation is a chemical process. At its root, all it really means is that the state changes without hitting all of them. So basically, a solid on a piece of paper becomes a gas without having to become a liquid first. So for sublimation, you have to have two things. The first thing you have to have is you have to have your print. So the Sawgrass ink, the SubliJet UHD ink, goes onto the sublimation paper. Now, the reason we use that sublimation paper, like Vic said, there are different coatings to it. But no matter what paper you use, the purpose of the coating is to keep the ink on top. One of the questions we get asked the most is, can I just use copy paper? I'm old enough to call it typing paper. And yes, technically you could, but you're not going to get as great of a result. And that's because it doesn't have that coating to keep the ink on top. So the ink is going to be on top of the paper, and you're going to put this in a press. So the purpose of the press is the pressure. Now we'll get into why in just a minute, but the other end of this is the product. Now, as we said, for sublimation, you need a sublimation blank. Sublimation blanks have a poly coating. That poly, when it is heated, the pores in poly open up. So since that ink has become a gas and that pore is opened up, it's going to travel into it. Now, this is where the pressure becomes so important.
It does.
Because the reason this design goes right onto there is the pressure makes it go directly into the pore in front of it. You saw Vic using tape. We're always going to use tape. The tape's just kind of going to back that up, keep it in place. And so this is a heat resistant tape. These are the best tape dispensers on the planet. And so the ink is going to go straight into those pores. And then we remove that heat and it cools down. The ink is now captured into those pores. So it is a literal part of the coating and always will be. No fading, no rubbing off, none of that. It is always going to be a part of that surface. That's not going to change. It'll always be there, a part of the actual coating of the product. It's not sitting on top at all.
No, it's in.
It's actually a part of it.
Yeah. Wow. Science class.
I know, right? And you're only going to get that same speech like 10 times today. So
Just 10?
Just-
From Rhonda alone.
yeah.
Yeah.
I can do that spiel in my sleep at this point.
And that is the coolest part, right, about sublimation, is the fact that it's actually in the material and it doesn't come off. The only way you're going to take it off is by breaking the coaster or scratching it with a screwdriver or something sharp. So we've got the PU lever coaster going in. We're going to put that in for only about 50 seconds at 385 degrees, and it's done. The marble coaster went in for about 2 minutes because it's a lot thicker. It's a lot cooler when it goes in. So it needs a lot longer to heat up.
Yep.
But the process is exactly the same.
Yep.
So here we go. This is the moment that I love. As my t-shirt says, prepare for the wow. It does come out pretty toasty. But as you will see, this is a paper. You see where we printed? Dye still there, but where it's transferred onto the actual coaster, get myself oriented with the camera here. Whoops, wrong way. There you go. You see it pop. So sublimation's not only really, really cool when it comes off on this paper, and actually penetrates into the actual material, but the dye itself pops, right? It actually activates as it's getting heated, and it's there permanently.
Yeah.
Permanently.
I think. Oh, go ahead.
No, it's not like a product that you get that's coated on the top and you stick it in the dishwasher once or twice and it starts coming off and fading. It's not going to fade. It's not going to go away anywhere.
I think Rose has a question.
Great question from Sherry here. So,
Yeah, can you read it for me?
Okay, so it says, Vic, question for you. You know I have a lot invested in your products from Craft Express, and they are all sublimation. I do not have anything related to VersiFlex. I have your SG500. If it were you, would you invest in a VersiFlex printer or an SG1000 for larger products?
Whoa, Sherry, that's a question. So that's one of these questions, right? Depends, right? If you are going to move into doing more cotton-based or different materials, then absolutely invest in the VersiFlex system, okay? Now, the VersiFlex system is very versatile, as the name suggests, right? It's very useful, it's very cool, but it all depends on what products you're going to focus on. If your product base is predominantly going to be making tumblers and coffee mugs, right? Get the SG1000 with the UHD inks, because that's what you're going to be pushing out of the printer the most. If you're moving into a business that's more of a hybrid business where it's going to be, hey, I want to do t-shirts, right? Or I want to do linen totes, and I got to use VersiFlex for that. Then you got to get the VersiFlex system, right? It's still going to allow you to do coffee mugs. It's still going to allow you to do all the sublimation products, but your primary business or half of your business is based off of these non-sublimation products, right? So it really is a question of what are you going to focus on? We would love to sell you all SG1000, right? But if you're just going to buy an SG1000 and then sit on it and not use it, there's no point.
Yeah.
It's a waste of your money, right? You're going to be calling us and saying, what am I going to do with this? Get something that's going to be actually, you're going to be able to put to use, right? And make money off of. Yeah. It's very, very important. And it's a very good question. The other question that's going to come up a lot today is that I have a UHD printer. Can I just buy a set of VersiFlex inks and just throw them in there? The answer is you're not going to go to a parking lot and buy a diesel car and put gasoline in there, right? You're just not going to do that, right? It's not going to work. Something's going to go wrong, and it's going to be a very expensive mistake. So the answer to that question is going to be no, because you already have ink running through those lines. You already have diesel running through the lines, right? And the engine is made for diesel. In this instance, the VersiFlex printer and the software that runs the printer software itself inside here, not the one in the computer, is specifically for VersiFlex, right? It is its own little kingdom, right? So do not try that. Do not do that. And if you do it and you call Sawgrass support, they're going to say you should have been listening on the live. Right?
Or the other many times we've said it.
And the other many times you've said it. Yeah. It's not worth, honestly, it's not worth it.
It's not. It's not going to work. I actually have had this happen, Vic.
Okay.
They accidentally put diesel in the regular gas tank at the gas station. And even though the company paid to have everything cleaned out,
it doesn't work the same, right?
It didn't even make it 6 months.
Yeah.
And it was something that didn't even think you would think the gas would affect, and it never worked again.
It's not the same.
It's not the same. And these lines just are not going to allow it. So you really need to get a new printer for that. But, you know, it all comes down to that niche, right? Like, what are you making? I talked earlier about your niche as far as your product, but your other niche is your theme. So depending on what your theme is, so I could go with ice skating. Ice skating could be a mug. It could be a coaster. Could be a tote bag. It could be a cotton shirt. So for me, my answer is easy. It'd be VersiFlex. I love making the cotton shirts. It's been so much fun.
Megan Rodenhouse has joined this live, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. I do have to have a nice shout out for Megan. She helped us organize this on the back end. She's actually on vacation with her parents in Italy. And which, you know, I don't really care, to be perfectly honest. She should be working, but she's actually having a great time with her parents in Italy. But she did do all the work to help us get ready for this live. So thank you.
Yes, another great question. And I'm assuming Megan may have helped a little bit. So thank you, Megan. But is there a special paper for VersiFlex? That is actually the second key. So one key is the expander.
That's right.
The second key is going to be that special paper, that VersiFlex light paper. It is more of, it's a different type of paper. And the expander with the paper allows it to be self-weeding. So you're only transferring the image itself. So it's not sublimation. It's not becoming a gas. It is actually transferring, but it is bonding. And it is bonding with that product because of that expander and because of that VersiFlex paper.
Literally, and we'll talk more about how it literally is latching onto the cotton fibers at the fiber level. Yep. And it's really, really cool. There's one thing I did forget, right? And the reason why VersiFlex is so important for me is that there's a lot of people who want to or aspire to get into a DTF machine, right? And they'll say, what's the difference here with DTF and this and that? The biggest difference is about $10,000, right? And so in today's world, you know, a good DTF system that's going to work consistently for you, it's not inexpensive, and it's not for the weak of heart, right? It's also a machine that needs to constantly work and print on a daily basis, right? However, we live in an ecosystem in the craft world where, you know, a lot of folks go to work every day. They come home and they get and they put on their craft gear and they go in their craft room and do some crafting. Yeah. But it's not a full-time mechanism where you'll be printing all day long. So the reason why VersiFlex is so important, so precious in this aspects is it is an affordable system, right? That will get really, really close, if not supersede the output of a DTF system without having to deal with a printer, the powder, the heater, and, you know, having to have a 240 watt outlet plugged into the wall to run that heater on a good system, right? Yeah. And you need a lot of room for one too.
You do.
Yeah.
And, you know, have you checked out my podcast?
I have.
Yeah. So
I listen to your podcast all the time.
You should.
Yeah. How do you think I get to sleep?
Well, one of my recent podcasts, we had a guest who called her DTF printer her second baby because it needs so much attention, because it needs so much work, because there's so much involved in the maintenance and checking it.
Just never grows up, right?
It never grows up. It stays the same. And that's the beauty of the Sawgrass printers. So the Sawgrass printers do daily maintenance. So these printers, whether you're talking VersiFlex Ink or whether we're talking SubliJet, you keep it turned on and you keep it plugged in, and it is going to do daily maintenance. So every 10 to 12 hours that you're not using it, it's actually going to take care of itself. Run just a fraction of 1% of ink through those lines. And because it does that, it is less likely to clog. So a lot of those things that you're having to do with these other systems, you don't have to worry about. It is as simple as print and press. So either way, you're printing. The biggest thing with the sublimation is you have to tape it down. It's not a lot of extra work, you know, and so it's a very, very simple solution that really takes care of itself.
I think you just skirted past a really, really important piece on the Sawgrass printers. And because you're used to talking about this all the time, right? I am. The self-maintenance aspect is really important, right? And I just mentioned the fact that, you know, most people go to work during the daytime, or they get in their craft room, you know, starting Wednesday and work over the weekend. The printer needs a maintenance cycle, right? This printer still needs to have something printed, or the print head to have at least something run through it, right? Even if it's a tiny, tiny drop of ink. And that's what the maintenance cycle does. It runs a maintenance cycle as long as you keep it on, and you should keep it on always. It runs a tiny maintenance cycle every couple of hours. You lose barely any ink, right? And I've got the proof of that. I have physically done all the math. And you can go back to my previous videos that we've done with Megan. So it's very important. It's the only sublimation printer on the desktop sublimation printer on the market that does that today globally.
All right, there's another question. I bet you can read it better than I can.
229 out of 5,000. Why does my VersiFlex fade after just one wash? What exactly am I doing wrong? I don't know what the 229 out of 500 means, but out of 5,000 means, but you can talk about washability on VersiFlex?
Yeah, so there's a couple of things to know. We're going to talk about some basic wash things, and then we'll talk about kind of those wash cycles. But basically, you know, anything that you print and press, you should be, when you're washing it cold, you are hanging it to dry, you are turning it inside out. These are the basic preventative maintenance. Now, I don't do any of that, and I haven't had these issues, but in general, we have done all the wash fastness testing. And just to kind of pull that back the curtain slightly, on the other side of that wall right in front of us, not only do we have where we manufacture the ink, but we have our labs. And in our labs, there is a washing machine, and that washing machine runs day and night because they're doing all of these wash fastness tests. So the things I would tell you, well, first of all, I'm going to tell you, go to care.sawgrassink.com and open a ticket. Because until we see pictures and we understand your individual process, I can't fully answer that question. But what I will say is that make sure you are doing a pre-press. So you are putting that shirt in the press for about 10 to 15 seconds to get any moisture out. That's going to help the expander work better. Once you've pressed it, you are going to do a finishing press. Now, one of the reasons I recommend a finishing press is because when you do that finishing press, what's going to happen is when you peel it, it does peel from the fabric a little bit. That finishing press kind of presses it back in. So that does help with your wash fastness. In general, if you're doing all those things I said, and I would say wait about 48 hours before the first wash, you should be able to go at least 30 washes before you see fading. You are not going to see cracking as long as you follow that process. We were talking about this earlier this week. I got a shirt last year that was made with DTF, wore it maybe 3 times, put it away for the year because it's a Halloween shirt, pulled it out, completely cracked.
Yep.
Cracks all through everything after 3 washes. You should not be getting that. Again, please open a ticket just to be safe, but I would say pre-press and finishing press should eliminate a lot of your issues.
So I'll tell you one thing I did. When VersiFlex first came out, I was super excited because I wanted to look at different markets and different ways of applying this. I know I keep talking about t-shirts, right? But there are different ways of applying VersiFlex, whether it's different fabrics or materials. So I said to myself, hey, why don't we have a quilt commissioned, right? And the reason I said quilts is because anyone that quilts or knows a quilter, they won't trust any other fabric besides cotton, okay? So I commissioned a quilt. I got graphics. I sent those graphics to Abby, who's going to be on in about 15 minutes or 20 minutes to join us next. And she's out in California. And Abby printed them on her VersiFlex printer. She had an SG500 VersiFlex printer. She'd never touched Sawgrass printers before. Rhonda just pulled something off the press. And so she printed on the fabric, transferred, and she sent it to a quilter who made a quilt for her, right? And so this is going to answer your question on the washability part. So the quilter designed a quilt. Yeah, you can hold it up to the screen too.
Yep.
The quilter took it She designed a quilt, and we started showing it off at trade shows, right? However, before I took it to a trade show, I washed it like 10 times in our washing machine at home. Wash it cold, let it dry, right? Not in the dryer, just naturally. I've got photo prints on there, got color blocks on there, got a QR code on there. That is scannable, and it does work. It's got vector art on there. It's got our logo on there. And Rhonda talked a little bit about VersiFlex and the self-weeding capability, right? A lot of these folks in the quilting industry will go to a Office Depot or a Staples and buy the heat transfer where you put it through an inkjet, but it transfers the whole block, right? If you look at our logo on there, Rhonda, and it's going to be very difficult to see on the camera, our logo's got a lot of white space in the circle. That white space does not transfer over from the media. The Craft Express letters are weeded out onto the actual fabric. And that's the level of detail that you will get from VersiFlex. And if you need any more help, the QR code is amazing, right? The fact that you can actually scan a QR code after 10 washes using VersiFlex is pretty stunning.
This is another good example. So if we designed this, we would have designed it on a white background. Someone has asked a question about white toner. Allow you to take a part of that. But there is no white in our ink. So whatever was behind this is transparent. You can see the shirt so well behind that. All right, Vic, you want to talk about white toner?
Yeah, I'm trying to read the question. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, can you tell me the difference between VersiFlex and the white toner printer? So the white toner printer obviously uses like a laser toner substance. So there are multiple processes involved with the white toner process, right? I'm not very familiar with white toner process either. It's also more costly. There's a larger investment in white toner printers, right? With VersiFlex, you've got the single investment of, if you buy the SG500 VersiFlex, right? It is $699.95 today. And by the way, shipping is free. I forgot to mention that. But the investment is smaller, and there's a single transfer. You're not having to do multiple transfers and multiple work-ons, right? And again, I'm not 100% familiar with this. That I do know, and a little bit of that I have seen, there are multiple passes that you have to do with the laser and lining up, and then multiple transfers and multiple presses. With VersiFlex, you're doing a single press. And again, very important, it needs a little bit more pressure. However, it needs less temperature and less time, which is very, very important, especially if you're in a space where you need to create things in a production environment. If you can shave off 30, 60 seconds of transfer time on each one, then that's money, right? You're saving money, you're saving time, you're producing more at the end of the day in a short amount of time. So there are lots of differences, but I think the biggest one for me is the investment and then the versatility of it. White toner, you're stuck with doing the t-shirts. One more question?
We got one more question.
Yeah.
And actually, we got to phone a friend. Megan put a really good explanation of white toner in there too. So thank you for that. And please make sure you check it out.
Oh, she earned a paycheck today.
She did. She did. Even on vacation.
Yeah, and she still can't buy me a coffee. Jerry Dyke. Long time. Okay. That red shirt was done with sublimation, question mark. No, that red shirt was done with VersiFlex. So that is a true blue VersiFlex shirt. And we have a plethora of, I think, about 10 different colors that we're going to be sublimating onto. I'll tell you one color we're not going to sublimate onto, VersiFlex onto is white, right? Because why would you want to do that when you can VersiFlex onto different color shirts? Just need clarification if there's anything was done. No. So that shirt was very simple. just like sublimation, is printed off of the one printer, the VersiFlex printer, using the Sawgrass print utility, right? The graphics can be designed in anything from Photoshop to Canva. You can download it. You just print it through print utility, and you take that transfer, you line it up onto the shirt, transfer it. I do 370 degrees, 20 seconds, high pressure, right? Rhonda may be at 375. I don't know.
375, 30 seconds is my gold standard.
Okay.
High pressure for cotton.
There you go. So I came in here at the studio this morning. I made myself a Craft Express shirt using not this one, another one this morning, but I'll be using on the VersiFlex segment to show you how easy it is to do. Yeah.
Now, Vic, you made something else. We're running out of time before our first break.
So like I said, we're going to keep making stuff and showing you things that you can make. But this is a pillowcase.
Now, this is true sublimation.
This is 100% sublimation, not VersiFlex. But what I'm going to do is on the next segment, I'm going to take the same image and I'm going to VersiFlex it on the other side of this pillowcase, right? To show you the difference in the two. But this is an amazing example of photography going onto a fabric, right? And just the high level of detail that you get out of it, right? And for those folks from a graphics and a printing perspective that think, oh man, that's easy. It's not, right? The difficult thing about photographs are all the different gradients and the variations in the photograph. I mean, just look at the sky, for example, how it goes from a real light blue to almost white in the middle. All those tiny gradients are very difficult for a printer to hit, right? And not all ink and not all printers can actually print at this level and this quality, right? Sawgrass has worked diligently over the last 10 years to hone in on this capability, on honing in on how fine the print has to be, the resolution has to be to get this level of detail. And again, this is on a linen pillowcase, right? And this is the level of detail you get on a linen pillowcase on a fabric. So it's pretty cool. We're almost ending this initial segment here. All right.
All right.
This is a VersiFlex myth that we're going to debunk right now. You can't transfer onto colored fabrics. The answer is yes, you can. I've laid out 4 projects here that have been transferred onto colored fabrics, and as you can see the designs. Now, just like sublimation, VersiFlex inks are translucent, so it's best to use white or light colors, but it still does work on colored fabrics. This is a really light yellow fabric. As you can see, in the areas where white was supposed to be in the design, it does show up with that yellow undertone, but all in all, the colors still look really good. Moving on, this is a really light pink. There's a lot of pink in this design, but even the yellow portions right here show up really well and are only slightly tinted by the pink undertone of the shirt. And blacks turned out fantastic. This is a much brighter and deeper pink, so I used a black design on here, but as you can see, this black turns out amazing. It layers on top of this pink really well and makes it pop. This denim is the darkest fabric that I have transferred onto, and this is something where you definitely need to use black, otherwise no other color is really going to show up. As you can see here, this black showed up pretty well, but these designs that had pink and gray in them barely showed up at all, and that's because it's just too light for what the fabric is. So yes, you can transfer VersiFlex onto dark colored and other colored fabrics, but it is always best to do white or light colors because the ink is translucent and it's going to pick up the background color of whatever you transfer it onto. So keep that in mind when you transfer, but this myth is officially busted.
One piece of advice would be when you try on different substrates, check settings with the producer of the substrates first, but also experiment yourself with settings a little bit to get the best color output and the best results.
Anytime someone's experiencing an issue with the printer, I would always say go back to the basics. So always kind of go for the nozzle check, primary chart, see if there's any issues going on with the inks, and then go from there.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes and try new things.
Be creative. Be as creative as you can be.
To make sure that your printer is plugged in at all times, and make sure you're at least printing at least once or twice a week.
To just keep going, keep using the product, and if it fails, just try again.
Definitely ensure that we're keeping up with preventative maintenance steps on the printers. Do it occasionally.
Check your feed belt.
Exactly. Capping stations.
Just open that lid and take a look.
Exactly. Watch me unbox and set up my brand new Sawgrass SG500 VersiFlex system in less than 90 seconds. After unboxing my printer, I removed all the tape. Then I plugged it in. Then I unboxed all of my inks and put them into my printer. The SG500 is Wi-Fi compatible, but I personally like to use it with my computer plugged into the machine. Be sure to load your media in shiny side down, whether you're using the VersiFlex Light media or traditional sublimation paper. Then I went to the install page on sawgrassink.com. I went ahead and downloaded the Print Manager software. I selected what inks I'm using in my printer, and then I went and updated my firmware for my printer. I have officially set up my VersiFlex station. I cannot wait to take you all on this journey with me and show you how you can make money and just get inspiration using VersiFlex. Bye.
Personalizing tote bags is always fun, especially with sublimation, using my Sawgrass system. I found this gorgeous embroidery style design on my Sawgrass and had to press it. So I printed it on sublimation paper, and now we're going to press it. This linen shopping bag was perfect for this project. I've been wanting to try beaded embroidery, so I thought this was the perfect design and the perfect tote to go with it. My favorite tip when using fabric to sublimate is to tear along the edges of the paper to prevent the lines from marking when you're pressing it, and it gives it a smooth finish. I'm pressing my design at 385 degrees Fahrenheit for 60 seconds. The results are always beautiful. The colors are always vibrant and stunning. So after pressing it, I grabbed some small beads, beading thread, and a needle. Adding the beads gave it such a unique look, and honestly, the process was so relaxing from start to finish. I'm already planning my next one, this time using VersiFlex with beaded embroidery. I can't wait to show you what I come up with.
That was quick. Welcome back. So we have changed sides. We are now over on our VersiFlex side. You will see some VersiFlex samples behind me and some products that we've made and the kind of wide variety that you can do. So we're going to go ahead and has Abby joined us yet? We do have a special guest. Yes. Hey, Abby, how are you? Good.
How are you, Rhonda?
You have some great things set up over there. What are you going to be doing with us today?
So I actually tried a new fabric. Hey, Vic, I see you.
Quick change.
I did do a quick change.
Yeah. I had to do
Wow.
thing and remind him.
So this is a Craft Express shirt I made this morning.
Yeah.
370 degrees, 20 seconds, high pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool, huh? I feel so short in front of Rhonda. This is not good. Right? Step stool. Yeah.
All
Anyway,
right.
Abby, how are you? It's been a lot.
I'm doing great. Super excited to be live with you guys. I was watching you earlier. I heard you talking about me.
Well, I mean, who else are we going to talk about? Can't talk about that Megan all the time.
Right, that Megan.
Yep.
I know. Don't talk about her.
So we're super excited to have Abby because Abby has been, like I mentioned earlier with the quilt, Abby has been diligently working on VersiFlex for a while. And, you know, a year ago, completely foreign, right?
Yeah.
Getting a Sawgrass
Yeah.
machine, understanding how to use it, setting it up. What is this VersiFlex business? How do I do print utility? But you know what? She gets an SG1000 and she jumps right in there and she starts making product. She is the one that printed out all those files for the quilt, and boom, there you go. And so today, for us, it was a no-brainer inviting her onto this this event to share with you what your thoughts are on VersiFlex, right? Or what her thoughts are on VersiFlex, how she uses it. And if folks didn't know, it is early for Abby. She's up in California, in San Jose. I'm
San
sorry?
Jose.
Sacramento. I've known you forever in Sacramento.
Move?
Well, I do that all the time to her, right?
He wants to move me. City.
So she is in Sacramento, but she is a wealth of knowledge on all things Craft Express, all things Sawgrass. So if you want to ask questions, this is a fantastic time to ask Abby questions on this topic. So Abby, I'm going to let you do some of your projects. I know you got some really cool stuff that you're going to work on with us, so go for it.
Yeah, thank you, Vic. Yeah, I'm a crafter. I always say I play around, but I work with a lot of different mediums. So whenever I get something new, I test the heck out of it. Like, I like to combine my different crafts because I think that gives it your personal touch and makes you stand out from, you know, maybe someone else that is your neighbor and is also selling something handmade. So we are going to put a little bit of not everything, but a little bit of the different mediums I worked in. And I actually tried a new fabric. And I bought these banners. These are a banner. This one's from Walmart. And it says it's jute. Did I pronounce that right?
Jute?
G-U-T-E?
Jute.
Jute.
Yeah.
Jute's how I say it.
You pronounce it right for yourself. I would pronounce it jut, but jute.
Potato. We
Yeah.
normally say jute.
Exactly. If you speak Spanish, it's yute.
Okay.
So
you purchased some Ute.
Yute, yes. Hola, I see you. Hello. And I took them apart. So I took it apart because it was all together. And we are going to use VersiFlex on these. So I have already a sample here, so you can see that I actually tried it out. And we are going to go ahead and print those, but we're not just using fabric, we're combining it with some wood blanks. And so I got these wood blanks from the store with the tree. That's how we call it online, the store with the tree. And these are to practice sublimation, to practice VersiFlex, and to make projects. So I went crazy and I shopped for different types of blanks to test with VersiFlex, and I had so much fun. So now I can come and share with you an actual project with putting all these together. So first things first, I'm gonna do some moving around here in my screen because we are going to print it. And so the first thing with the VersiFlex that I really liked, first of all, when you get a Sawgrass printer, you have access to within print utilities to select the type of surface that you're going to. That was one of my favorite things. So no fiddling with, do I have to move this or that to turn out the way I want them to? It's all there. It's just click, select, click.
Hey, Abby, are we losing some of the sound quality from Abby? Or is it me?
Maybe there's a slight delay.
Maybe. Keep going. Don't worry. And if anyone online is having difficulty listening.
So I'm going to go ahead and print right now. And I know that I look awkward right now what I'm doing. I'm just selecting the page that I need. So we can go ahead and start that.
Yeah, that's better now. I think you're right. I think if you stand closer, we're getting a better reception. So when you step back, we lose you a little bit on sound.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's where I have my mic. Hold on, guys. I'm getting my keyboard here to make some changes.
Why are you hiding a guy called Mike underneath?
That, you know, just for fun. Okay, let's go ahead and print this design now. And I'm going to be printing on VersiFlex Light. And then the cool thing also about the VersiFlex is that it tells you the time and temperature on the on your print utilities. So you don't have to guess about what you need to use. So you just select the product. And I chose natural fabrics. And then and then it just automatically tells me the time and temperature. So we are at 375 for 30 seconds. And I'm waiting for the printer to print. So, oh, there it goes. Are you still there? Did I lose you?
A little bit better.
Okay, good. All right, so I'm moving. There we go. Now I see you. So we're printing it now, and I'm going to go ahead and place my first burlap. I do want to let you know, though, if you end up getting the same product and you're using it, it does have this little metallic pieces on here. So I did remove those. Otherwise, you will not get a full print like I did for this one. All right, so I'm going to do A because I don't like how A turned out on this one. And I print 2 at a time as long as you use them right away. And something important to note is the ink is fresh. It's going to be wet. So be careful not to touch the areas that are printed or you are going to mess up your design. And so I just trim a little, enough where I can center it on the fabric, but also that I'm able to hold it with my fingers. So this is how it looks right now. It's fresh ink. I don't know if you can see in the screen that it looks wet. And then we are going to place it on the fabric. So I'm going to go ahead and put it on here and center it. Hopefully I center it correctly. I think I did. And then we're going to go ahead and press it and make sure that you are at high pressure so we really get that ink on there. And I'm super short, so I'm like tippy-toeing to close this press. But we have it at 375 for 30 seconds. And so if you have any questions, please drop them down there because I would love to answer them. VersiFlex is so fun. So you can go on different types of fabrics. I've done it on cotton. It looks great. You heard that I did the quilting fabric. It looks amazing. And even if you're using like pictures, like a picture of someone, it shows up really well. One thing that I did notice when I forgot to press the start. One thing that I did notice about after pressing it is you actually see the fibers. So it's not like it's on top of it and it's going in there. It sits on top, but it's still, you can see the fibers through. No taping. Yes. So that's the other cool thing about this system is that you don't need to tape it because it is tacky. All right. And now we peel it off. I'm getting stuck. No, there we go. And Vic gets nervous if I put my hand too close on the press. But look how beautiful it turned out. It's gorgeous.
That is pretty cool. Look how bright it is too.
Right? I like how bright it is. You can definitely see the black because I've had some questions when I do projects online asking me if it's a true black. It looks very, very much like a true black on there. And then you can see all the different tones of orange, yellow, and some blue. And yes, no taping required. Notice how I peeled it off though, quickly and in the same direction. So that's that's something to note. Let me move this aside, and we're gonna go ahead and with our other letters. I have too much going on here. I should have made more space.
Hey, Abby, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, good. So, Abby, you were talking about the fact that you don't need tape, and I want to make a point there because that's one of the things a lot of people are worried about. Because
Yes.
honestly, people think this is too good to be true. The VersiFlex, just there's no way it's this easy. It's this simple. And one of the things that comes up all the time is that wet ink that you mentioned. So the big thing to know is that yes, it is wet, but the item does stick as soon as you place it. So no, you can't move it around, but you don't have to worry about it moving on its own.
That's right. So get it like best thing to do, best practice, get your shirt or your substrate onto the heat press, right? Make sure it's lined up, it's flat. Then print, and then you've got about 5 to 10 minutes before you can transfer it as it comes off the printer. You do need to transfer it almost immediately. Take it, place it in the correct position on your substrate, and then press it for that 20 to 25 seconds. Whatever heat, whatever time and temperature that you fits your heat press, right? So, and you don't need the tape. It's pretty easy. And then hot peel. Do not let it just sit there. Hot peel, just like a sublimation transfer, right? You don't let the sublimation transfer just sit on the mug. You take it straight off. Same thing for VersiFlex.
Yeah.
Yep. And again, you know, guys, you can. This is your time to get it. This offer is only limited for a very short period of time, and for $6.99, you're saving $200 on this printer for VersiFlex. This is an amazing time to get it. And to sell, if you could sell 60 to 50 to 60 t-shirts with a $10 to $15 profit margin, you've paid this off, right? And if you can't sell 50 to 60 t-shirts, don't get it. It's not worth it, right?
Yeah.
But 50 shirts, no brainer. You should be able to sell those in the local flea market to your neighbors and get your money's worth.
Now, Vic, our friend Lori sent us a design. Guys, if you'll switch over to me
not,
for just
Lori,
a
that's
minute.
not nice.
Yeah,
what you
so
did.
she sent us a design. I think you could easily, how many shirts did you say you needed to make to pay off the?
50.
Yeah, so I think 50 of Vic the Elf would definitely pay that off pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And let me just show you. So this is a photo on an ivory cream shirt.
It's not funny.
How great those colors look. On that ivory cream shirt, how great that turned out. I could sell 50 of those.
Yeah.
I could sell 50 of those today.
All right, so I'm going to show you something real cool. So this is what the transfer looks like. Sorry, Abby, I'm taking over your time here real quick. But
You're good.
this is what the transfer looks like. It's what the real elf looks like. But what you'll see is when you tear the paper, you see a film, right? That film is what's getting transferred. However, wherever you see the ink, it peels off real quick because it's that transfer. That film is what's weeding back onto, and there's the film again. See? That film is what's transferring onto the shirt with the enhancer, which is the fourth cartridge. And that's the magic of VersiFlex. It's a combination of this system coming together that allows you to do a single print with a single transfer and a hot peel self-weeding. That simple. And it took us 20, 30 seconds to make a t-shirt to make $15.
Yep.
That's it. That's it. It's that simple. And you are right. It is. Some people think it's too easy. And it's hard to believe that an investment of this much is what's gonna profit you this much kind of money. So I love Abby. I love the one glove technique.
It's easier.
Joel.
I can hold it with this one, which because it's hot, right? But then I can use my fingers to lift it. It's so much easier. So I finished up the letters. Look how quickly I did my whole fall sign. So we have FALL, right, for fall. And I still have more of those banners left. So I can easily make 3 banners out of that one. If let's say that I had multiple orders of fall signs, and these can be personalized. So you can change the colors, change the fonts, add a logo if you're selling to a company, for example. So it is super, super easy. And I have
So easy to make birthday banners too, right?
Exactly. That's a great idea. Birthday banners. Okay, now I printed out 2 patterns here that we are going to be using for those wood blanks. So we went from, what was it called? Jute? Whatever it was. Jute? I want to call it. That one. We went from that one to now adding some wood. This is so you can see like how much you can do with just VersiFlex. And I really, really loved it. The way I share it in my social platforms is like you can do sublimation, like all the traditional sublimation substrates that you've used before. And in addition, you have all these other materials that we couldn't do as crafters, but desperately wanted to. So I'm going to show you a quick example. Behind me, I have, you can't see it. Behind me, I have a wooden print that I did. But in order to do that wooden print with sublimation, I had to first use a laminate sheet on top of it, struggle with getting the right temperature for the laminated sheet, right? And then sublimate it. And it's not going to be perfect because if I try to lift it off, it's going to come off. This is going to peel off. And as a matter of fact, it's peeling off already. I want to show you. I'm ruining my design. It's okay because I can fix it with VersiFlex. So it's pulled. I don't know if you can see it. It's peeling off. So instead of going through all this struggle with steps that we don't need, that will eventually come off, we have this other option that is completely permanent. And on wood, you don't have to seal it. So when I found out about VersiFlex, sorry, that was loud. When I found out about VersiFlex, I was so excited because it was like a dream come true as a crafter, as a creator. It was a dream come true to have a system that works with wood that I don't have to seal. Imagining having to paint this, all the little details that I have, because it's different squares, different tones of green. I wouldn't have been able that I would have quit. I would have quit trying to do that. So I really, really recommend investing in a system. I call it the all-in-one system because you can do just so much with it. And I've had orders. I've done, what was it? I think it was like 12 t-shirts for a quinceañera. Sold each t-shirt for like $25. Like, just think about it, how much you can do with just one system. And I still had ink left to make more stuff, which I did. I did more blanks. I did this wooden frame that's right behind me, that cute pumpkin. I think it's cute.
I think it's cool. And Jerry, you buy a system, I'll give you 5 of those t-shirts with an elf on the shelf or whatever the elf dude is. I'm telling you.
Going to the next one. I really have to work my muscles though because I'm so short and this handle is like way up here, so I'm tippy-toeing.
Like one arm is bigger than the other now, right?
Yes. Making some strength there. But notice how I didn't even change the temperature and the timing because it's the same one. 375 for 30 seconds. Always though double check and print utilities because it does give you the time and temperature once you select the material. For this one, I used uncoated.
That is actually a really good point. That's something new. I looked at it today and the time, temperature, and pressure are actually in print utility on the screen. How useful is that? That's pretty cool.
Right? And then right now, like, imagine that I'm doing multiple, like I said, from this one, I could do 3. I could do 3 banners. Imagine that I'm doing multiple banners and having to change the time and temperature because I'm using different surface. from fabric to wood. It would take me some time to wait for that printer to heat the printer. This is not a printer, a press. To wait for the press to heat up. But it uses the same time and temperature, so I was able to pull everything out together. Now, for the sake of the live, I did one at a time, but once you become an expert, that can take you about 2 to 3 weeks, honestly, but because it's so easy, you can do even 2 wood blanks this size at a time. You want to have enough, you do want to be quick enough to remove the paper, but I've honestly tested myself to see how good I've become at VersiFlex. And I did 2 at a time, and it was easy. So if you notice that paper had 2 printouts, I could have done 2 at a time.
Well, to be perfectly honest, none of this is rehearsed, everyone, right? So this is us, and this is Abby doing this live on 2 different substrates on the same heat press, and making a craft project out of it. This is pretty cool.
Yeah. It's really great. And, you know, one of the things that's dawned on me as we're kind of talking is, you know, we have people who use these in production settings to do high numbers of prints every day. But we also have a lot of people at home who are mostly crafters. If you sell even occasionally, and I promise you, if you walk out in a t-shirt, someone's going to want to buy one from you. You can pay for your system, and then you can craft as much as you want and just use it to pay for your ink.
I think a number of times I've heard the story of, I bought this just to play around with on the weekends, just to make for friends and family, and how that's evolved into running a mini business. Now, I've also learned that the crafter community doesn't like the fact that they're business people, right? It's okay, right? They've got a side hustle, they're making a little bit of money, and they're trying to reach a micro goal of, I don't know, paying off my vacation for next week, next month, or you know, making sure I can have enough money to go for a fancy dinner next week with my friends. Whatever your little goals are, these are the systems that allow you to actually achieve those goals in short periods of time. And you know what? Long term, they can actually accumulate quite a lot of money for you from a profit. But the amount of times I've heard people say, I'm going to buy this just to play around with, and then, oh, you know, my neighbor wanted something. And by the way, you know, my soccer team said they love the shin guards that you know, my son had. Can you make my son one? And then before you know it, the whole soccer club's asking for it, not just the team, right? Joel is I think Joel's still on the call. He's a great example of someone who's was into soccer, and you know, for a number of reasons, he gave up coaching, and you know, he went in, but he still supplies products to the teams and makes products around soccer, and he does a really good job with it, right? And so talk to your peers, talk to people in the space. What are they doing? How are they doing it? Talk to your peers. You're not competing with them. You should actually learn from them, right? But these systems are amazing to get you going, and just from a therapy perspective, just doing this and having fun, getting your mind off of the daily grind. This is it.
And honestly, Vic, like I just shared this not too long ago on my socials. I just saw myself like a creative crafter person, but as I've been sharing my crafts and like I gift things to friends and family, I've started getting orders. So it's you're going to say, oh, I'm just going to do this for fun, but as soon as you start sharing what you do, you're going to start getting orders. And just not long ago, I did an order for a friend, and that helped me pay for my son's birthday party. Like, I'm not kidding. So it does.
Micro goal. There you go.
Yeah, and like I like that you mentioned that, because if you're a mom and you have a lot of things going on, this is not a system you have to babysit. This is not something that you're like, oh my goodness, I have to go and do maintenance on it, or have to go and unplug it. Like, it does maintenance for you as long as you keep your printer on. And to me, it's become like music to my ears. I'm sitting there and I hear it going, and it just brings me joy because I know I'm not having to go babysit. And as a mom,
And Abby, I know you've heard this a million times from me, but my favorite part is opening up the press and taking the paper off, right? Whether it's VersiFlex or sublimation, there's a reason that most of my t-shirts have prepare for the wow on the back. It's because that wow is just taking the paper off and seeing the finished product. It's every single time. I don't care. Unless I mess it up, of course. But in which case it's a darn it, got to do it again. But if I do mess it up, I mess it up because I personally messed something up. But ultimately, it feels really good. It feels really good when my son's friends are coming around, and he says, "Dad, can you make us something?" Right, like a water bottle or something, and we make all his friends a water bottle with their names on it, and their parents are then calling me and saying, "Oh my God, this is amazing!"
Yeah.
Right? Can you make us some? And I said, no, but you can buy the system that can make it for you.
You know what, Vic, what everyone's favorite word is?
Vic Patel.
Well, Vic Patel, it is Vic Patel. It's their name. So for so many of us, whether it be Rhodes or Rhonda or or Stefan, we don't find our names when we go to stores. We cannot. You may, but very seldom.
I do.
Lindsay can.
Bob.
Yeah.
Bob's always there.
Lindsay can, but most of us cannot. So it means so much. I mean, there's a family that the mother has like collected them like infinity stones. She now has a water bottle for each of her kids because there's been something I've been involved with each of them. One got one for graduation. One got one because they assisted me at church. And so she's like, only one more kid to go now to get all of them to have water bottles with their names from you.
And you know what? You might throw away everything else, but you'll never throw away something with your child's name on there or a family photograph on there.
Their artwork.
Yeah. You can have a coffee mug with a broken handle, and you're still gonna keep it, right?
Yeah. I every year I started a tradition in my family where every year for my children's birthday I make them a personalized T-shirt, right? They don't use, like my youngest one, we were looking for his clothes for school, and I said, here's this T-shirt. He's like, I can't use it anymore because it's at 7 and I'm 8 now. Like, okay, well, should we get rid of it? No, are you kidding? So they keep their T-shirts that I made throughout the years for each birthday, and it's just, I think it's super sweet because everything that they come up with, they're like, Mom, here, can you make this? I'm like, how do you know I can make it? Because you can make anything. You can make anything. And that's definitely what VersiFlex has been for me, because I have, so one of my kids does not like the texture of polyester. So that was like a big issue, right? Well, now with VersiFlex, I get him a cotton T-shirt and make his T-shirts with cotton. So it's definitely been a game changer in our family that we are able to, incorporate cotton now with just one printer. I don't have to go and invest in more expensive setups, or do you see my space? I already have a lot of things going on here. So knowing that I can just do all those projects with one has been a game changer for us.
And the other thing is, and we're going to demonstrate this right now. We've talked about it earlier. We're not limited just to VersiFlex something, right? To go on to cotton or another fabric. We can sublimate with this system too. And this is a great example. So we're actually going to sublimate a keychain right now.
Yay!
Turn this upside down. We're going to put some paper down. And we're going to do this at 370 for 45 seconds. Might go a few minutes, a few seconds longer. But now we're sublimating. Same amount of time. Takes a little bit longer to sublimate, maybe about a minute, right? As opposed to the 30 seconds for VersiFlex. Same heat press, same printer, same ink set, just a different paper. And this printer here actually has an option tray built into it. And the option tray allows me to have VersiFlex and allows me to have the sublimation transfer paper in there. In this particular case, it's True Pix from Sawgrass, but it allows us to have that in there too. So we're not having to switch out paper all the time. And the option trays are great opportunities. So you can actually get when you go to the website, you can actually add an option tray onto this as part of the bundle.
And it's so helpful because I keep my VersiFlex paper on one tray and then I keep my sublimation paper on the other. That way I don't have to run and switch out the paper. I just select what tray I'm using.
Great. That's right. So here we go. I use the big magic gloves because it is hot. Look at this. This is sublimated.
Yep.
Same ink set, right?
Isn't it adorable?
So let's put this all into perspective, right? You've got a traditional sublimation printer from Sawgrass that used to have cyan, magenta, yellow, and black ink.
Mm-hmm.
They literally threw away the black cartridge, the black ink, and made the black out of cyan, magenta, and yellow, right? And they replaced, and here we go. Here's proof is in the pudding. Yellow, magenta, cyan, and here is where the black ink used to go. It's called the enhancer. That ink, this liquid here, is not used for the sublimation portion. It is only used during VersiFlex, okay? But how cool is that? Took a 4-color printer, turned it into a 3-color printer, and used a 4th cartridge to actually do something that people have wanted for years, and that is to go onto cotton shirts, onto other fabrics that are not coated.
And one of the questions I get all the time is, has the sublimation process changed? No, you do the sublimation just as you've always done. Same paper, same time, same temperature, nothing changes. We've done everything in the system for that with the not having the black. Everything else works great. So you don't have to worry about any of that.
Yeah. I liked, so I'm going to go back a little bit to what you had shared, Rhonda, about putting the names on like tumblers or different things. And I actually did these for fall. I don't know if you could see them because the screen's still a little bit far. But I did these for our fall setup I'm hosting this year. So I did everyone's name on the leaves. And I know that's going to be like something really unique to have in our dinner time. And I showed them to my mom and she loved them. So now I have an order for my mom. Now she wants me to make
you have
her
an order?
stuff.
You're charging her, right?
She's gonna tell me, girl, I gave you birth. Those should be free.
you have to give the 100% family discount for that one.
Exactly. But
Yeah.
I did get an order from my friend. So there you go. That's another thing that you can do.
That's really cool. That's really cool. So what is the coolest thing that you have produced with VersiFlex?
I think that quilt, because I was so impressed that you can do that for a quilt. Usually for quilting, I've gone into Facebook groups where they say that for quilters, it is so hard to put a picture specifically on quilt material, right? Because you have these other techniques, but it's going to wash off super quickly. Like if you use transfer material, it's going to wash off super quickly. You still have that thing where you have to cut around it and it's not going to be perfect. And all these, other things that I've heard, like it's so rough to touch. And the VersiFlex it's a very light material that it's not something thick and heavy. And that quilting project really blew my mind that with the VersiFlex, those pictures came out so crisp and perfect onto the fabric. You're not like sticking a piece of vinyl on top of it. It's the actual material being transferred.
So Abby has a 15 by 15 Craft Express heat press there. And we have a very similar heat press here, 15 by 15. But the one online we have is a 16 by 20, which will get you to that extra large shirt, right?
Yeah.
And most people, if they are going to be doing shirts, etc., they're opting to buy the largest Sawgrass printer, which is the SG500. And they're adding a bypass tray on the back so they can do a 13 by 19 paper to go on the extra large shirts. And so that gives them that additional versatility to produce products, right? And specifically on the shirt side. The offers were only, there you go. That paper's huge. Finding a box to ship that is ridiculous. But it is a really cool opportunity. So, you know, we're going to keep plugging the fact that this is a limited time offer, right?
Yes.
So if you buy a sublimation blank, from Craft Express, do we also get the template for free? If you buy a sublimation blank from Craft Express, Abby, what's possible? Abby knows this because she set this up for us.
Yes, there is blanks there is templates for each of those blanks that you purchase from Craft Express. They go directly to Canva, so you can easily design there, download as a PDF, and print. So everything is super easy. Once you go into the website, select the product you want, there is a download option on there to download the actual template. It's pretty cool. I've used it, and I say that it works great because I did it. I made those.
Yeah. So there are two things. Number one, there is the Canva. You can get a blank template that will lead you to a Canva template. So you design within that template and then download it and print.
Yeah.
Or there is a Photoshop file that for most of the blanks that you can download and use that template in that way. Third option, if you have when you have the Sawgrass printer, is you can go to My Sawgrass, and they have a lot of the templates already built into My Sawgrass that you're designing into, and then you're printing directly through there into the printer, and there you go. So we've got this set up so easily. The reason we used Canva is because a lot of people are using Canva today, right? Regardless of what people think and say, they're using Canva. A lot of their artwork's in there. And so we felt that maybe if we just hit a link, it'll open up a fresh template for you. You could save it in your own templates and then use it forever. There is a fourth option where we have project cards built for many of the products that we have already with artwork. And you can actually purchase those project cards with the artwork, which are royalty free, and you can use them all day long. And again, those lead you directly to Canva also. But blank templates are free. They're built into Canva, or you can download them from our website. So great question, Jerry.
Yeah, and so it's easy.
Good example of a project card. So, sorry, Abby.
Go. Yeah, it's fine.
Rhonda just ended. Here's a great example of a project card. The $2.99. They come with the artwork, right? And they're directly linked to Canva. So you download this, and the links and the directions, if you want to use the artwork that's in there, are all written down here, including time and temperature and pressure. And then the links to Canva are also built into the PDF that you get too. Okay. And then you just go in, you upload your own artwork, you print it, you can change the font, the text, you can manipulate the file, and that template is there for you to use forever after that. Okay.
I like that we had that question and you are explaining all the options available, because if you feel like you're not the best with technology, this still works for you. Like this system, this printer, Sawgrass program, all this is very, very easy to use. Very intuitive, and there's a lot of tutorials that you can watch, and a lot of people like me that love to share what we make so that you can do it at home too. So this is a very, like, you're doing an investment where you're getting a bunch of things for free, like all these template options, all these programs that you can use to design. And if you go anywhere else, you're gonna have to pay for the classes. You're gonna have to pay for the programming. So this is that's why I said it's an all-in.
Yeah, and great point. So ultimately, you want to buy a system, not a piece of equipment, not some ink. You want to buy a system that comes fully encompassed with everything that you need to start doing what you want to do with it.
Yes.
With Sawgrass, it's pretty cool. You get the warranty, you get the lifetime support, You get free design tool with my Sawgrass. You get that the ability to use that product, and you obviously get the ink and the printer. With the VersiFlex, you're going to get inks. You're going to get the printer. You're going to get a pack of 100 pack of the VersiFlex Light Media, ready to go out the box, right?
And you know, I'm using the Sawgrass print utility, quickly making some shirts. You may have seen me double over in laughter because this printer has an option tray. Vic told me to remember that the VersiFlex paper was in the bottom tray. I did not. And so I have a nice copy of this that I could sublimate.
Shirt is amazing.
Okay.
By the way, shirt is compliments of Lori Donovan.
Yeah.
And anybody that buys a printer today will get one of these shirts for free. And I will make sure there's some nice little Craft Express logo on there too. And a nice little phrase that says something mean about Lori.
And it is perfect timing. We're right before Christmas.
Yeah.
And then I just did this one. Look at those colors on that orange. Is that not adorable? Love, love, love these bright colors.
Guys, this is done with a sublimation printer, right?
Yeah, I mean, just in this little bit, Vic, we have done a true sublimation project with the keychain wherever we put it, and 2 t-shirts while Abby was talking, all off of that one printer. How cool is that?
I'm going to try and find that image that I put in the pillowcase real quick.
And I finished my banner.
You finished your banner?
I finished my banner. It's ready
That
to
doesn't
go
say
up.
Joe.
Oh,
That doesn't say Joe.
No, my little wooden pieces are turning, but we can actually VersiFlex on both sides. So if they turn, you'll see the print on both sides.
Nice job, Abby.
See, this was fun.
This is why we love Abby.
Because I'm fun.
I gotta do something. Sorry?
Because I'm
You're
fun.
not fun? That's right. You're not fun.
All right. So one system, I would say, if you are thinking of investing in sublimation and you haven't decided for whatever reason, this should be your sign, because the sale is going away very quickly. And I don't mean to sound like I'm trying to like make a commercial out of Sawgrass, but if I was you, I would run and get it right now. That is on sale, because you're not going to get this really great price later. If you keep waiting for the right time, you're going to miss out. I would say once you see a sale and it's something that you've been thinking about it over and over again, you should go and get it. I've done that. I've invested when there's a sale. I've invested when I've been thinking about it and a sale comes up. I'm like, that's my sign. I need to buy it. So I would say go get it. Yeah. And then if you make any of the projects that we're showing you during the live, because I know there's going to be more people coming up, right? Sharing more crafts.
Yeah. There's more people coming up.
Yeah. If you make them tag us, it would be so much fun to see.
One thing I did forget to say on the system part is that once you get your system, you can also sign up for an onboarding class too with Sawgrass, who will walk you through the whole onboarding process and get you printing, right? The most intimidating part is opening the door after UPS or FedEx delivers your packages. And what do I do next with all these boxes, right?
Right.
Sawgrass will walk you through that process. There isn't another company that does that.
Yeah.
There really isn't. And there isn't another company that is going to pick up your phone and say, how can we help you with the problem you're having with VersiFlex or sublimation? They might pick up the phone and say, what can I do with your color printer? Right? And printing Billy's homework, but they don't know anything about sublimation printers.
Yes.
Right? So it's very important that you deal with a company that actually understands their product and stands behind it.
And you know, Vic, in these commercial breaks, you're getting to meet some of our employees, the ones who are not traditionally in front of the camera. And so they are all just as invested in this process and doing this on a daily basis too. And so it's kind of a good look for you behind the scenes of who we are.
Yeah. And you know what? A lot of them are sitting right behind the camera too. and they've been helping us set up for the last couple of days. They're dedicated, and they're dedicated to this product, this system, 100%.
Yep. Yeah, we don't have another focus. This is it. This is what we do.
Now, they don't make any coffee here, which is my biggest complaint, but that's okay. I can manage without coffee. Abby knows that. I don't get angry.
Sure.
Just Megan doesn't drink coffee.
I keep trying to interrupt Vic, but I just wanted to share something. Like, I've been crafting for many years, right? For a long time already. And I've done classes where I teach how to do different types of crafts with different machines. And I will say that by far, teaching how to use VersiFlex has been the easiest, because it is a system that you can, once you get it home, you get it installed, you can start working with it right away. Other systems I feel like are more intimidating, or have so many steps, where this one is like super simple. So if you are feeling this way, if you're feeling intimidated by the system, don't be, because it's very simple. It's very easy. I think Vic shared it earlier before I came in, that I received the printer, and then within that same week that I received the printer, I started using VersiFlex. Did I make mistakes? Yeah, I did. But that's with everything. Whenever you try something new, you are going to make mistakes. And you have to remember that these mistakes are ways for you to learn how to do it better. But if you just follow the instructions on the utility page, I promise you, you will have a good time and you will pick it up quickly. But within that same week, you're going to start creating your own merchandise. If you are a store owner, or if you are a YouTuber like me and you create your own merch, you can do it with Sawgrass. Whether you get the SubliJet, or you get the SubliJet, or if you get the VersiFlex, you can make your own merch. I have a friend that sells to companies. She goes to companies and she has contracts now where she uses her printer to make for them. So don't limit yourself to just selling personalized t-shirts with somebody's name. If you want to go higher, upscale your business system, you can do it with just this one system.
Yeah, there are so many stories, and we'll share a few more stories throughout the day. The stories from when I started the company, Craft Express, 4 years ago, on someone I sold some equipment to, a kid who was working for his dad, quit his dad's job, and now has gone full time into this and selling to all the golf courses around town and all the tourist stores, customized product. That's all he does. Makes t-shirts and cups and products for these stores and golf shops. And he's independent. He's moved out of his family's home. I see his mom almost every other day because she teaches at my son's school. And, every day she thanks me, and I say, I'm not sure why. He's the one that's put in the effort. All we did is spun him around and pointing him in the right direction, right? Mm-hmm. And it takes a little bit of hard work, and just got to ask the question, you want to buy this? That's it. Simple question, close the sale, and guess what? It's very lucrative. So.
Yep. Well, Abby, thank you so much for joining us. I think we're going to pitch to another commercial break, and then right after that, we are going to be with Judith.
Judith. Yes, I'm excited. We got Lori on there.
This is a VersiFlex myth that we are going to debunk right now. You can't transfer onto colored fabrics. The answer is yes, you can. I've laid out 4 projects here that have been transferred onto colored fabrics, and as you can see the designs. Now, just like sublimation, VersiFlex inks are translucent, so it's best to use white or light colors, but it still does work on colored fabrics. This is a really light yellow fabric. As you can see, in the areas where white was supposed to be in the design, it does show up with that yellow undertone, but all in all, the colors still look really good. Moving on, this is a really light pink. There's a lot of pink in this design, but even the yellow portions right here show up really well and are only slightly tinted by the pink undertone of the shirt. And blacks turned out fantastic. This is a much brighter and deeper pink, so I used a black design on here, but as you can see, this black turns out amazing. It layers on top of this pink really well and makes it pop. This denim is the darkest fabric that I have transferred onto, and this is something where you definitely need to use black. Otherwise, no other color is really going to show up. As you can see here, this black showed up pretty well, but these designs that had pink and gray in them barely showed up at all. And that's because it's just too light for what the fabric is. So yes, you can transfer VersiFlex onto dark colored and other colored fabrics, but it is always best to do white or light colors because the ink is translucent and it's going to pick up the background color of whatever you transfer it onto. So keep that in mind when you transfer, but this myth is officially busted. Watch me unbox and set up my brand new Sawgrass SG500 VersiFlex system in less than 90 seconds. After unboxing my printer, I removed all the tape. Then I plugged it in. Then I unboxed all of my inks and put them into my printer. The SG500 is Wi-Fi compatible, but I personally like to use it with my computer plugged into the machine. Be sure to load your media in shiny side down, whether you're using the VersiFlex light media or traditional sublimation paper. Then I went to the install page on sawgrassink.com. I went ahead and downloaded the print manager software. I selected what inks I'm using in my printer, and then I went and updated my firmware for my printer. I have officially set up my VersiFlex station. I cannot wait to take you all on this journey with me and show you how you can make money and just get inspiration using VersiFlex. Bye.
One piece of advice would be when you try on different substrates, check settings with the producer of the substrates first, but also experiment yourself with settings a little bit to get the best color output and the best results.
Anytime someone's experiencing an issue with the printer, I would always say go back to the basics. So always kind of go for the nozzle check, primary chart, see if there's any issues going on with the inks, and then go from there.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes and try new things.
Be creative. Be as creative as you can be.
To make sure that your printer is plugged in at all times, and make sure you're at least printing at least once or twice a week.
To just keep going, keep using the product, and if it fails, just try again.
Definitely ensure that we're keeping up with preventative maintenance steps on the printers. Do it occasionally.
Check your feed bill.
Exactly. Capping stations.
Just open that lid and take a look.
Exactly.
Watch me unbox and set up my brand new Sawgrass SG500 VersiFlex system in less than 90 seconds. After unboxing my printer, I removed all the tape. Then I plugged it in. Then I unboxed all of my inks and put them into my printer. The SG500 is Wi-Fi compatible, but I personally like to use it with my computer plugged into the machine. Be sure to load your media in shiny side down, whether you're using the VersiFlex light media or traditional sublimation paper. Then I went to the install page on sawgrassink.com. I went ahead and downloaded the print manager software. I selected what inks I'm using in my printer, and then I went and updated my firmware for my printer. I have officially set up my VersiFlex station. I cannot wait to take you all on this journey with me and show you how you can make money and just get inspiration using VersiFlex. Bye.
Personalizing tote bags is always fun, especially with sublimation, using my Sawgrass system. I found this gorgeous embroidery style design on my Sawgrass and had to press it. So I printed it on sublimation paper and now we're going to press it. This linen shopping bag was perfect for this project. I've been wanting to try beaded embroidery, so I thought this was the perfect design and the perfect tote to go with it. My favorite tip when using fabric to sublimate is to tear along the edges of the paper to prevent the lines from marking when you're pressing it, and it gives it a smooth finish. I'm pressing my design at 385 degrees Fahrenheit for 60 seconds. The results are always beautiful. The colors are always vibrant and stunning. So after pressing it, I grabbed some small beads, beading thread, and a needle. Adding the beads gave it such a unique look, and honestly the process was so relaxing from start to finish. I'm already planning my next one, this time using VersiFlex with beaded embroidery. I can't wait to show you what I come up with.
Are we back?
Yeah, the dance break's over.
Yeah, we were having a little dance fest
Just
for
a
a
little
second. Why does it say Abby Frack? And it's Vic Patel. It's not Abby. Laurie Donovan, world famous. Can you hear us, Laurie?
Yes, I can.
Excellent. Well, welcome.
And we can hear you as well.
Oh, good.
So I said Judith. It is not Judith. It is Lori. So Lori, welcome.
Matching
Thank
shirts.
You know,
Yeah,
Vic,
you are matching.
honestly, on that commercial break, I went to change out of the kind of yucky house cleaning shirt I was wearing, and you did a wardrobe change, and we were twinning. I was like, really now? Come on.
Well, that's, I should have changed into my elf shirt knowing it was you coming on.
Yeah.
You know what? When you asked for graphics, I'm like, you know what? I know I have that. I amazed myself at how quickly I found it. And
That's amazing.
we have also been having a little technical difficulty in Lori Central here. So since you're the king of changing things up, unfortunately, I will not be able to press until tonight during my workshop. I have Tech Support Central running to Best Buy to buy me a new power strip.
No worries, no worries. We got presses going here, so we're in good shape. I forgot to mention the last time I did a live at Sawgrass, I set up the smoke alarms.
You did.
You did.
That was the last time. I was driving up here and I said to myself, when was the last time I did that? And I said, oh yeah, it was Halloween. And the smoke detector, the smoke machine was just there, and I just sent it off. So
yeah. Fire department came out during the live.
Yeah, it was fine.
Yeah, old building, not this nice new one.
It was fine. They had to move out because of the smoke.
I was watching that live.
So why are we here?
We are talking about all the cool things you can do with that VersiFlex system.
Yeah.
I did pull some stuff out to show you. Over the weekend, I made these.
Oh,
I
that's
have
cool.
4 of them. It spells out fall. And this only cost me $1.25.
What?
$1.25 for that wood palette.
So where do you get the wood palette from? Or did you get a real palette and wash it and it shrank?
Too much heat.
No, I now live in the Dollar Tree. They have so many cool wood blanks. And come on, for $1, if you mess it up, come on, $1?
It doesn't matter, right? Yeah.
Right. So that's what I've been doing. I have been having fun with just the wood stuff. The fabric, yeah, I'll do it. But the wood, I'm in love.
Yeah.
So
see, I think this is pretty amazing because I'm into the t-shirts, you're into the wood, and so it's again VersiFlex, versatile. This is the amazing thing. You can do whatever you want with it, and $1.25 for that little palette. That's amazing. And what would you sell it for?
The whole set, it spells out fall. I would probably sell it for $15.
For $15?
$15 for the set of 4.
Well, I'm coming over to your place for Thanksgiving because I know where that turkey's going to be cooked. That's pretty cool. That's a great profit margin.
And it's bringing you back to your roots. If you're a crafter, like I started out as a crafter, I would hot glue things till my fingers bled.
Yeah.
And then I found sublimation, kind of got into that. But now with this, I'm incorporating all those things that I forgot that I loved so much. So, I broke out the craft bins, and we've got the Spanish moss and the raffia ribbon and the floral wire, and we're just putting it all together and coming up with all kinds of different things to create. And nobody else has this yet.
Yeah.
If you
nobody can do this, right? So you've got $10,000 printers that you can go onto cotton shirts, but you don't have the ability to go onto different materials quite like this at this price level, right? At this cost level. So it's the world is your oyster, and you can start making things and still be crafty, right? Like your palettes.
This is new. Not a lot of people have it yet. We've sold a few, yeah, but it's not out there like typical sublimation is. So if you get yours now, you beat everybody to the punch. You're the first name they're going to know. So
and Laura, you've seen, I love it too. I did a wreath and a workshop a couple of weeks ago. So much fun to be able to just mix and match and put things together and personalize it.
Yes.
So now not only are you making a wreath, but you're making a wreath that's got your specific artwork. It's got your specific whatever on the ribbon, whether it's an initial or whether it's a name or whatever, and you're able to truly make it yours and only yours. No one else is doing it.
Yep. And again, once again, personalization, customization, it tugs at the heartstrings, right? So 1, you can charge a little bit more for it. Number 2, you can be as diverse in the different kinds of products that you want to make as you want. And you have found a brand new source for products, which it looks like you're living there too.
If you look at my bank account, yeah. And the other place I live is Hobby Lobby.
Yep.
And they have quite a few things. And I'm going to let you in on a little secret. If folks come tonight to my workshop, we are going to learn how to design for this. This is a mini charcuterie board. And we're going to put a design on this and make a wall hanging.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so let's talk about that. So Lori, on all of your groups, people can sign up for your workshop. That is a Sawgrass specific workshop where you talk a lot about our software and how to use our software. So we're not really demoing the software a lot today, but Lori will be doing that tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern. So right after we wrap, Vic, you get to go home. I'm going to stay a little bit longer and hang out with Lori.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Every
I'm going to
week.
hang out till 10 with Lori.
Till 10, 2 hours.
Yep.
2 hours. We go through step by step from when you log in to when you're going to press print.
Yeah.
We don't typically, tonight we will. We will press. My son will be home with a new power strip. We will press live, but typically after we go through printing, we do some maintenance type things, kind of lift up the hood, look at what's going on underneath the print utility.
Yep.
And we look at, where do you go to run that nozzle check? Why? Then where do you, hey, my care specialist asked me for a primary chart. How do I do it?
Yeah. So I think this kind of adds to the conversation we were having before Lori came on board, and that is with the system, yes, you got the whole Sawgrass support piece, you got the warranty, the lifetime support, but you also get the peer support that you quite rightly need, right? And talking to your peers, talking to the Sawgrass is one thing, but talking to the people who actually use these systems day in, day out is really important, right? And I think you tend to get a lot more out of your peer group than you do sometimes out of, not to put Sawgrass down, but to get out of Sawgrass, because Sawgrass is dealing with it at the 30,000 foot level, whereas Lori's really in it and she's really looking at all these different materials. She's got really good personal relationships. Sherry and Felice, are coming in and saying hi to Lori. They have these one-on-one relationships, and if you find someone like a Lori, latch on, right? You can learn a lot. You're not competing with Lori. You're working with Lori and learning from Lori because she does this day in and day out. So this is great.
Yeah. And Vic, that's been one of my goals with the education department. The education team, my boss has really enabled me to make sure we're giving education in all different ways. So we do have the workshops from Lori every Thursday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. I go live twice a week, 3 p.m. on Tuesday afternoons and 10 a.m. Eastern on Wednesday mornings on YouTube. We have content from Joel, who's been in there today, that is on our YouTube channel, and other people as well. So you're right. Whether it's from a peer, whether it's from us, we want to give you as many resources as possible. And that podcast as well, Ink Differently. Check it out on Spotify.
I like it.
And Apple Music as well. But check that out because we do talk to a lot of the people. Lindsay Sport, you're going to meet in a little bit. She has done a podcast with us. Some of the people you have seen in the commercials today, like Alex Tokarev, has done those podcasts as well. So we do, education is huge.
Yeah.
And it's free. We don't charge. You're going to meet Rhodes in a little bit, and he's going to talk about his onboarding sessions and his print to profit classes. No charge for those. When you buy our printer, when you use our system, we're promising you a lifetime of education at no additional charge.
Yep. And when you buy the printer from Craft Express, we're not going to drop you, right? We work hand in glove with Sawgrass, who are the experts on the printers and the systems. We're going to ship you the systems. We're going to work with you. If we can't manage to solve your opportunity, we're going to hand it off to someone that we can trust at Sawgrass, who will be able to solve the opportunity, right? You can contact them directly. You can contact us directly. You can look at our YouTube channel to look at videos. You can call Megan, and then you can call Megan back again, and then call her again, right? And so it's great.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's
we're not going to drop you. We're here to help you. We want you to be successful, and we want you to make really cool things, right? And this is why Sawgrass, in its infinite wisdom, will work with folks like Lori, will work with other folks like Abby, with the systems to let them get used to it and iron out the kinks, right? Work out little quick tips and things like that. And that's a way to do it. So.
Yeah, I had a session with Abby right after she got the printer to help her get set up, to kind of teach it to her. Lori and I have spent many hours on the phone with issues and things that are going on. So, you know, you said it earlier, and I think it's really, really true. There are other companies, large companies that make sublimation printers, but they make other things too.
They do.
And when you call their support, you're getting support on a whole lot of different things, and you may get someone who knows sublimation. But here, every person knows sublimation and VersiFlex, and that's all we do.
Live it every day. Yep. That's right. That's right.
It's not just a system, it's a whole support system. I mean, nobody is more invested in your success than Sawgrass.
Yep. That's right. Exactly right.
And I sit in a unique position because I work with you at Craft Express and I work with Sawgrass. So when they buy through Craft Express, there's just about nothing I can't address. And I know my limits, and I hey, call support. Put in a ticket.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. No. Yep. And Jerry just wrote phone support is so important. Sawgrass picks up their phone, right? Answers emails. So again, it is important. Just buying a system is one thing, but making sure that you have a safety net is really, really important, and you have it right with us here. And so. If you don't have your printer, get it now, right? And again, with the Sawgrass SG500, the sublimation printers are $399.95, and the VersiFlex system is $200 off too at $699.95. You're not going to get a better price, right, than this. Right. It's never been lower than this, and this is the time to get it. It's free shipping on our side. You just got to hit that QR code. It will take you to the page. And you'll be able to. Oh, got some. It's hot.
Good. Oh, look at that! How nice is Lindsay?
And you said we didn't make coffee.
You see the mug?
Oh my God, that is hysterical! I just have a whole new appreciation for Lindsay.
There's a whole lot of X.
That is
a whole lot of X. I don't know if this wall could take it.
You know who's going to
I would say thank you, Lindsay, but thank you.
That is so awesome.
Yeah. Oh, the aroma.
All right, Lori, now I know you have a project for us. We've been talking a little bit, but I know you have a project for us. If anyone's seen me, I'm just making a lot of shirts as we go, just to show you how easy this is. I mean, what, between Abby and now, I've cranked out 1, 2, 3 shirts.
Four with this one.
Yeah, and still making. So I'm going to keep making some shirts as we go.
And I have to say, Aunt Karen is also on the live. So hey, Aunt Karen, and that's Megan's aunt. Every time she's on the live, I always have to say hey. So. All right, so we're making T-shirts. I know Lori's heat press is down right now because of the power issue that she's got. Seems to be a theme with power today. Fortunately, we're doing well. Touch wood. What's that?
She was her VersiFlex. She wants to love it.
Who is that?
Sherry.
Sherry, I'll send you the art.
We'll get you a mug and a T-shirt included with your VersiFlex order. Order it today, and we will get it to you. And by the way, you can order using a payment plan too, using a firm, using Sezzle. So you have the ability to pay over time in 4 monthly payments. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. So yeah, I'll get you a mug. Don't you worry, Sherry.
This is the perfect time of year because I love telling people I got my printer, my very first Sawgrass, in the fall. I believe it was end of October. I set that up. I had also bought ceramic ornaments. I threw a couple on eBay. I think it was 2 weeks before Christmas. I had paid off the printer. I had ordered more blanks, and I paid for Christmas for my entire family.
So that's the magic, right? So when I got the VersiFlex system, You hit the nail on the head there. When I got the VersiFlex system, I said, well, I wonder how many prints I can get out of this before ink runs out, right? So I got a brand new set of inks, put them into my printer. So I had inks at 100%, right? So I printed out a 7x7 print, very similar to what Rhonda's printing out right now. Nothing very different than this, right? And I ended up printing 640 sheets of paper, 640 t-shirts that I could have made with that VersiFlex system until my enhancer ran out. That's that magic ink that allows it to stick on the cotton. So then I said, hey, I've still got cyan, magenta, and yellow left. I wonder how many more I can print out. Same print, but this time maybe it's going to go onto a polyester tote or a linen tote. I ended up printing around 350 of those, right? So almost 1,000 pages came out. If I made $10 profit on every single print that came out and transferred, I would have paid off my printer in less than 80 sales, right? Don't forget, VersiFlex system normally is $7.99. Sorry, $8.99. $8.99, right? But I would have paid off my printer in 80 to 90 t-shirts, right? But I still could sell almost 900 to 780 other t-shirts from the same set of inks. So, Michaela, you can get the VersiFlex inks from Craft Express. If you hit that QR code at top there, that will take you to our site, specifically onto the VersiFlex and the promos that we have running with the printers. But you can get the inks from there too. So you can get the VersiFlex ink from there. You can print so much from one set of ink cartridges. You can not only pay off your printer, you can buy another printer with it and another ink set to take care of the ink that you've used to use the print to print those 900 units. And by the way, we still had ink left in the cyan and magenta cartridges after the 990 odd prints that we did, because we ran out of yellow and we ran out of the enhancer. So this is a lot of ink.
It is
a lot of ink.
It is.
And the profit margin is ridiculous.
I got, I believe it was like around January 31st, mine was delivered. I have not burned through my first set of cartridges yet. And we're going into October. And you have to keep in mind, not only am I using it, I was also on the testing team. So we had homework. We had to run these prints through. So I'm using it. I can't run out of ink yet. I'm trying.
Yeah. We'll try harder because they need a reorder. So it doesn't take much ink, right? To make a shirt. So again, I've done the calculations. A single drop of ink, like a single drop of water, is 0.05 milliliters. That's how much ink is required to make a 7-inch by 7-inch print.
Right.
Okay.
It's not using a lot at all.
That's right. And you've got 31 milliliters of ink in a single cartridge. So you've got so much ink in the cartridges. It takes a lot of printing to run out of ink. And if you're not making money, then you're doing something wrong. You need to call us. We need to figure out what you're doing wrong. How many shirts do you have to sell to pay off your VersiFlex system? So VersiFlex system, as it is today, $699.95. I bought these t-shirts yesterday from Michael's for $3 each. Okay? With the VersiFlex media and the VersiFlex ink that's going on there, let's just say you add about another $1.30 to that. So now I'm talking $4.25, $3.30. I'm selling a t-shirt, and people argue with me, for $15. right? You're making $12 a shirt profit in your pocket. You get that $6.99, divide it by 12, and that's how many shirts that you need. It's around 60 shirts, 50 to 60 shirts, and you have paid off your VersiFlex system, and you still have ink left over to make more money, right? You don't have to buy any more ink. Right?
Honestly, Vic, if you're not making money with any of the Sawgrass systems, you need to sign up for Rhodes Print to Profit class and have him show you. You can sign up right on the Sawgrass website. Rhodes is going to teach you where you're going wrong with your pricing, and he's going to fix that, and you're going to start making money.
And later on this evening, we're going to have Alex Fox come in today too. Alex is a good friend. He's a videographer, and he has a little side hustle. And this is what it's all about, right? Everyone's got a hustle, and he's got a side hustle on Etsy where he sells shirts and coffee mugs on a specific theme, which he's passionate about, and he does quite well. But he has done all the math. How much it costs to do this, how much it costs for that. And he's done all the math, and he sells his shirts for like $22 a piece, right? And he's paying $4 for a shirt. Do the math. I mean, and I'm not lying. Do the math. It does not, if you're selling something for if you're profiting $10 a product, and you've just paid $6.99 for a printer, with the free shipping, you're just paying $6.99, maybe some sales tax, 70 shirts. Sell 70 shirts. Sell 70 coffee mugs. Right? Sell 70 sets of coasters. You have made your money back and then some.
Yep.
Right?
I was blown away when I was able to do it. Because believe me, I was nervous about how I was paying off that printer. I put it on a credit card. I was all kinds of sick to my stomach and nauseous, never did that before. And I wound up, it was a gold mine.
Yep. And Jerry Dyke just posted 58 shirts with some of the numbers according to my calculations. That's quote unquote Jerry. So Jerry's obviously got her number. She does her business. Jerry and I have known each other for a number of years on lives, right? We always meet on these lives, but she has a nice little successful business that she runs. And she's been doing this for several years. 58 shirts based on what she sells the shirts for, right? And that's another good question. What can I sell a shirt for? What can I sell a product for? Well, that depends, right? If I'm selling you a Craft Express t-shirt, you might buy it for $15. But if I'm selling you a t-shirt for a kid's birthday party or something, you'll pay an extra $5 because it's a special shirt for a birthday party or a Christmas party, and you're going to pay $20 for it. So you can make a little bit more money. Same amount of ink, same shirt, just a different value has been placed on that product with that design on there. Right?
Exactly. You have to take a look at your demographics too. For example, I'm 90 minutes northwest of Chicago. If I were maybe about 30 minutes closer, I could add 10 to 15% to my prices.
Yep.
I can't because I'm more rural, but look at what is the going rate in your area.
Yep.
Jerry's been in business since 1999 with screen printing and embroidery, right? Vic is truly a genuine person. I'll send you the $10 later, Jerry. Megan Rodenhouse made me say it. She probably did. She's in Italy right now with the mafiosa. So, no, and Jerry does speak. She has experience, right? And it's interesting, Jerry. I'd like to get your take on this too. You're in the screen printing business and the embroidery business. VersiFlex fits really nicely into that space for a couple of reasons. Screen printing is quite labor intensive, and you need to make many shirts in order to start getting a good return. VersiFlex can bridge that gap and give you the opportunity to do small runs and not push that small run business away, but actually enhance it and hopefully grow into a bigger opportunity and a bigger order to push them into the screen printing world. And embroidery in the same phase, right? You can incorporate embroidery into what you're doing with VersiFlex with the cotton shirts and the cotton material. So correct me if I'm wrong, please, because I'd love to be proven wrong live on national TV. But let me know if it does fit for you.
Yeah, and you know, this weekend, Lori and I were both doing projects. So Lori was doing an embroidery project. I was doing an extremely large VersiFlex project. I did a donation of 81 clipboards to a local school to the teachers. And Lori, I think you struggled more with the embroidery. And how many did you do? 10, 20?
I did 5 sets. It was some Mickey ears for a family member that's going to Disney. And that's okay because Disney does not own the ears for the headband. This took me forever. I was having a fit. And all I kept thinking is, how could I sublimate this? Or VersiFlex it, and then I couldn't get past the part where I had to sew it together. I was having a fit.
Yeah, those clipboards, Vic, I could do 5 and 15 minutes. So very quick.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It was a very large project.
I walked in here and all I could see were clipboards everywhere. And I was thinking, oh my gosh, am I going to have to do a test?
Yeah, I know, right? There's got to be some tests on all these clipboards. And I will do a workshop later this year because I want to go through what I learned, because I learned quite a bit doing that large of a job. But again, so easy with VersiFlex.
By the way, this coffee's just starting to cool down because she's probably used the mug from the heat press and poured coffee right into it. It's like super, super hot.
I'm telling you, I love the mug since I have the
I'm surprised
artwork.
it melt through the bottom.
I think a certain little grade schooler might have one for her hot chocolate because that is an awesome idea.
Oh no, I'm telling you, you buy a printer today, you will get a t-shirt and a mug just like this. And who doesn't want one?
I know, right?
Well, you know what? If they use my Craft Express link, you know what they're going to get? I've kept this, and I think I told Rhonda, and I know Dimple knows. Anyone who has purchased through Craft Express through my links will get 2 one-hour-long private sessions with me. And I will teach you the software. Backwards, forwards, we will go over what you want to create and the best way to get there. I want you to sign up for your onboarding and have that done first.
Yep.
It's going to get you all set up and running. Then we're going to schedule those 2 separate 1 hours. And we're going to get you producing.
Lori, how long have you been working alongside Sawgrass with these sort of?
Well, actually, I was looking up the dates yesterday. It has been 5 years and 9 days since we did the dry run through.
Yep.
That was
Vic, you were in on that dry run through.
Oh yeah, no, I got the back end of that dry run through for sure. Yeah.
I will never forget ending my whole spiel, and you could hear a pin drop, and I'm like, oh, I just messed this up. They hate it. And then all of you started talking at once, and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's been for someone that's been on the sideline for most of those 5 years with you and Sawgrass. It's been amazing to watch you sort of grow into this space, and you find your zing in this particular thing. You have found your knack, your lane, and you're sticking to it, which is, I love it.
Well,
and you're always creative. So
when you and Dimple approached me about doing this, you guys gave me the autonomy to create the curriculum myself.
Yeah, you have to. It's your audience. Your audience watches you because they want to learn from you as a person.
And I was able to go into the Facebook groups and see where the people were struggling and make sure I highlight those points. Even now, every week I'm on Facebook. I'm in not only my groups, I'm in other groups and I'm looking at the questions. If I see a theme, you know what? We're going to incorporate that into what we're going over tonight. And sometimes I will even say, we're not going to do a complicated design. We are going to just talk about these buttons on the right hand. You know, right hand side, we don't go over them a lot. Let's do it now.
Yep. So just to let you know, Jerry did say that I'm 100% right. Vic is always right 100% of the time. The only time he's not right is when he's wrong. He did say that the short runs are more profitable, right? And embroidery is more labor intensive. So, which is true, right? And so if something is more labor intensive, you need to do more of it in order to make it more profitable, right? So this does fit into that particular category in that role. And so, you know, I think that VersiFlex is sort of found or has fallen into its own little niche of how do we get a VersiFlex system into a decorating segment that bridges people from spending $10,000 on all this equipment and the learning curve, right, of all this different equipment. This is an out-of-the-box solution. Period.
You know, the home decorating piece is just wild. All the different things. I mean, we've done t-shirts, we've done mugs, but now we can go into Target and buy a throw pillow.
Yeah.
And put something. Like, I went to Hobby Lobby, and I'll do what we're designing for tonight. These sell for $2.99. Right now, they're actually on sale for $179.
Yeah.
And Rhonda knows this. Last Christmas, they were on clearance for 90% off. I got them for 30 cents a piece. I was texting her a picture of my shopping cart, just full of these things.
Yeah. And then you can still, the profitability piece just grows from there, right? So you're just shaving cost off. You're still charging the same amount of money as you would on a sublimation side. So yeah.
And this is what we're going to learn how to do tonight. A wall hanging for your kitchen, little cutting
Why is she
board.
making stuff about Vic? Why is she making Vic picture? Like a Vic crow. I mean, it's pretty mean. Come in my live and then make voodoo doll of Vic crow.
He's not a Vic crow because he's stinking cute. Just saying.
Jerry said I was thinking cute too. Jerry, I'm just reading in between the lines. Yeah.
Now, to go to something that was played during one of the commercials, Alex Tokarev, and I hope I did not butcher his last name.
No, you got it.
You got it.
He said something, you know, if it doesn't work the first time, you know, times and temps, those are not a Bible verse.
Correct.
They are starting point. All of our presses have, there's a variation factor. Keep trying, because you know what? I made mistakes.
Sherry Krosky said that looks exactly like you, Vic.
You know, I made mistakes, and you know, at 30 cents a piece.
Yeah. So you bring up a really valid point, right? And there's a trial and error in what we do, but once you have found it, you stick to it. So every press, even our presses, right? Every press has a slight variation, and your press is your press, and the way the table it sits on, the humidity, all of this, all plays a role in this. Twiddle around with it. We're going to give you sort of the baseline of where to start. Play with it, and once you got it set, you're done. I love 385 for my sublimating temperature, because then all I have to mess around is with a little bit of pressure and time. With the auto press, I love 385 because all I mess around with is time.
Well, with this, I knew it was a pressure issue with this, because my paper didn't, you know, my ink didn't stick. It's the clamshell press I didn't account for. So all I did was, after, you know, 2-3 times not having that one side, the same side mess up. I flipped it how it was in the press, and it was beautiful.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, and Vic, you raise a good point about the pressure or the different presses being different. I remember the very first day we brought VersiFlex out of the lab and into my area, and we started playing with it. And Dimple and I looked at each other, and we both had that look of, this is never going to work. We were just completely like, yeah, this isn't going to happen. And it was that day that we learned that press temperatures aren't necessarily accurate.
They're not written in stone.
They're not written in stone. And so we have had to learn to play around with it. We quickly got past that point of being scared to death. But that first test was not good. And that's when we learned about the presses.
It's no different than your home oven, right?
Right.
Everyone's oven is different.
And if you just, you can pick up one of these.
Yeah, it's a great investment. Yep.
It's less than $20. Test your press accuracy, even with regular sublimation. Do you know how many times I've heard people say, my black is green? Oh, that's adorable, Rhonda.
All right. So hold on a second. Jerry just asked a really good question. Is there a schedule for the rest of the day? There is a schedule for the rest of the day, Jerry. So we're going to go pretty much live all the way to 8. There's a couple of things happening. There's going to be Judith Sanchez, and is going to come in at around 3 o'clock. And now she's having 4. I'm getting folks in the back showing me the 4 fingers, not 1 finger. They're going to come in at 4. We're going to have a few sort of intermittent breaks where I come off camera for a little while, give you guys a break. And then Alex, we got me and Stefan with the science behind VersiFlex around 4. We've got Vic and Lindsay, who is dressed up in Craft Express camouflage for the occasion. We're gonna talk about the holiday season that's coming on board, right? This is the time for people to really jump into sort of preparing for the holidays. Vic and Rhodes. So these are all folks that you may have heard their names, but you may not have seen. They were all Sawgrass team members. So you're going to get to meet people face to face, ask them questions. We're going to talk about mugs and T-shirts with Rhodes. We're going to have a segment around 5:30. Depending on how the timing goes here, because if I continue to talk like I am right now, we're never going to finish until midnight. But we're going to have the social media team from Sawgrass come in, and we're going to have a conversation on the role social media plays, the trends that they're seeing and we're seeing and I'm seeing on social right now in our space. Around 6-ish, Stefan and I are going to, around 6:30-ish, Alex Fox is going to come in. We're going to talk about his little VersiFlex venture. And we're heavy on VersiFlex because it is that new product that Sawgrass has brought out. And it is truly an innovative product. It is something that's absolutely never been seen before. And then we'll do a little wrap up with Rhonda and myself. We'll kind of pull together all the blanks and products that we've made throughout the day. And talk and answer any questions that people have. But the whole idea today is, look, we have a major sale on, right? And you're not going to see the printers go on sale at this rate before. So even if you need a set of ink, get a printer and a set of inks, right? For $100, you get a printer. It's not a bad deal. If you want to get into VersiFlex, this is your time to jump into VersiFlex and get that VersiFlex system, or pay a couple of hundreds more when you're ready to. So take advantage of the offers that we have on the table. Take advantage of the people that are in front of us, right? Ask them the questions. Ask them what's preventing you from moving to that next step, right? So, and then we're going to get throughout the day, we'll get more people coming in online too, listening to the conversation, and we'll get more ideas and have more conversation. So it's kind of a loose schedule that we have here
Yeah, now, Vic, the other thing to remember is that as you are commenting, as you are participating in the chat, we are collecting your names. We are going to have a drawing. Lindsay and I are going to do the first one in just a few minutes once we wrap with Lori. So make sure that you are commenting and that you're engaging with us, because we have 2 great packages to give away today. I think we can reveal what they are.
You can reveal.
Yeah.
I don't care.
So we are actually going to do a 1-hour session with Megan Rodenhouse. So that's going to be the first prize you can win, is a 1-hour one-on-one with her.
But we will not fly you to Italy.
No, it will be an online session. And then the second is an online session with myself.
Just want to be perfectly clear on that Italy factor.
No flying to Italy,
No
no
flying
flying to Charleston.
Yep.
Even though Charleston's a great destination.
It's a brilliant destination.
Yeah. But a nice online 1-hour session with one of us, just to kind of help you get a little more familiar and to answer any questions you may have.
And I will tell you quick story on Megan. Megan's in Italy, of course, like I mentioned a million times. She bought her own system because she wanted the full experience. The unboxing, the whole experience is all documented online. And she was a bit skeptical of VersiFlex because she didn't think that it can do both sublimation and the carton piece. Enamored with it. She is absolutely in love with it. So getting or winning that session with Megan, you're going to get firsthand experience on using VersiFlex and pick her brain. You know, she's been in this space for a long time. You know, for at least 6 years, and she's had the experience from Sawgrass. She's had the experience from Craft Express. She's had to deal with me for 6 years, which probably puts her back a little bit. But anyway.
And Vic, how long have we known each other?
8 years.
7 years yesterday.
Oh, 7 years.
7 years. My 7-year anniversary with the company.
Rhonda's 7-year anniversary with Sawgrass was yesterday. So yeah, big congratulations. Yeah.
I remember when Rhonda was in tech support.
Yes, Rhonda's starting in tech support, and you know, most of the folks who are really knowledgeable at Sawgrass have started in tech support, have really learned about what the users are challenged with, their questions, their opportunities. They've learned what the opportunities were with the original 400 and 800 printer, and how they've improved it. We could talk a little bit about that later, of how those printers have improved, because if you have a 400, if you have an 800, you'd want to sort of learn about why the 500 and the SG1000 is that much better. May not look different, but inside the guts are very different. And there are very specific differences that make the performance of the printers better.
Yeah, and that's something I've learned working for Sawgrass for 7 years, is that we listen.
Yes.
We see where improvements need to be made, and we make them. And I will stand behind that statement. But one of those is in the printer, because as you said, we did make some changes from the 400, 800 to the 500,000. One of those being the encoder strip, because we had so many issues with the old transparent plastic encoder strip, and just switching that to that metal encoder
to the
strip.
aluminum encoder. And
yeah, made it so much easier.
For folks who don't know what an encoder strip is an inanimate piece of metal that runs across, but it's the most important piece. It tells the print head where it is on its journey back and forth, right? It's measuring. And if the print head doesn't know it's here, and it has to spit out a little bit of black ink here, then it's going to spit it out over here because it doesn't know where it is. It's very, very important. It's almost like the lines in the road, right? It tells you where you are and what lane you're in. That thing caused so much headache in the first generation. Well, we didn't have many headaches in the first generation, but it caused headaches. And having an aluminum strip is less static, less dust that goes on there, cleaner, so that sensor stays clean and it knows exactly where it is as it goes back and forth on the printer. Very, very important. Minor detail. Nobody ever sees it. But guess what? It improves the performance of that printer significantly.
And you know what? There are so many people in my group that still have an older generation printer. So that's a testament to how well they are made, even
Yeah, yeah, they work well.
with the issues. But now is the perfect time to jump into that newer series because they never go on sale, and now they're on sale.
Yeah, they're never on sale. Never on sale. Yeah. Yeah. And Lori does a great job in walking and talking to people and making sure they buy the right system too. So she not only is a great educator, she's also a great person to talk to about which system should I get for what I need to do. So
right. I'm not going to just point you in one direction because that's what I like. I get to know the people in my group. And it sounds silly, but I can tell you who needs to have their baby now, or somebody in their home is going to be unhappy. Whose husband's in the hospital, on vacation.
Yeah.
I get to know everybody.
Yeah, and Lori's QR code's up top there. So if you hit that QR code, it'll take you to Lori's page, and again, you'll see the difference between the two printers. And this is your opportunity, and this is your opportunity to upgrade, quite frankly, from the old 400s to the new 500, and don't get caught short in the holidays.
And again, if you use my code, I'm going to give you those 2 sessions, and we're just going to personalize them to what you want to do. A little bit more in depth than I can go with one person in my workshop.
All right, so I think that's for our time with Lori. And then again, check Lori's group. Make sure you show up for her workshop tonight. Keep me awake until 10 p.m. So that I can pick up my daughter.
I'll get you a coffee mug.
Thank you.
we're both gonna be good.
It is. But we'll be good.
Thanks, Lori.
All right, thanks, guys.
Bye.
Definitely the new challenges that every day that you deal with working for a company like Sawgrass. There's always something new or some crazy idea that someone's wanting to test out. So it makes every day interesting. So I really enjoy that.
Probably the people. Everyone's really nice.
My favorite part is probably dealing with the different type of customers that I have, the different problems or issues they might come across, and it helps me improve my work with them.
My favorite part, I just like the environment of it and being able to solve problems in different manners.
Definitely the super creative environment that Sawgrass has.
So working for Sawgrass, I think, especially in R&D, is that we get to work on something new, like almost every day. So we get new ideas, new projects, so it's never the same. So we always keep researching new ideas and working on them.
Oh, I love making the world beautiful.
At Craft Express, we offer a wide variety of sublimation blanks, perfect for every project and business. From drinkware to decor, pet tags to baby gifts, we have everything you need to create stunning, high-quality products. Plus, our ceramic mugs are FDA approved, and our stainless steel tumblers are double wall insulated and Intertex certified to keep your drinks hot or cold for 8+ hours. Whether you're crafting for fun or building a brand, Craft Express has the blanks, tools, and support to help you succeed. Start creating with Craft Express, where quality meets creativity.
to sublimate is a metal panel because it does allow me to sublimate with pictures. It can be cartoons or designs or even plaques as well that could be utilized for customers too.
My favorite thing to sublimate would probably be, I did a mouse pad recently. I'm a gamer, so, you know, I like to customize things, and it looks pretty cool.
Probably a mug, because it's super fun to be able to drink coffee in the morning from something that's personalized.
Metal panels, I just really like how the images and like pictures look with the metal background.
My favorite is sublimation on Chromalax panels, because it's like when you sublimate on Chromalax panel and look at it in person, there is nothing close compared, like canvas and everything, they look fine, but metal panel on the wall looks amazing.
Meet the Craft Express Heat Press lineup, designed to bring your creative ideas to life. From flat heat presses to mug and tumbler presses, plus crafting ovens for 360-degree sublimation, we have the perfect press for every project. Made for sublimation, DTF, and HTV, our presses are beginner-friendly, yet powerful enough for small business owners to use again and again. Designed to look great in your craft space and perform flawlessly, our presses make crafting easier than ever. Start pressing with Craft Express, where creativity meets quality.
One piece of advice would be, when you try on different substrates, check settings with the producer of the substrate first, but also experiment yourself with settings a little bit to get the best color output and the best results.
Anytime someone's experiencing an issue with the printer, I would always say go back to the basics. So always kind of go for the nozzle check, primary chart, see if there's any issues going on with the inks, and then go from there.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes and try new things.
Be creative. Be as creative as you can be.
To make sure that your printer is plugged in at all times, and make sure you're at least printing at least once or twice a week.
To just keep going, keep using the product, and if it fails, just try again.
Definitely ensure that we're keeping up with preventative maintenance steps on the printers. Do it occasionally.
Check your feed bill.
Exactly. Capping stations.
Just open that lid and take a look.
Exactly.
Watch me unbox and set up my brand new Sawgrass SG500 VersiFlex system in less than 90 seconds. After unboxing my printer, I removed all the tape. Then I plugged it in. Then I unboxed all of my inks and put them into my printer. The SG500 is Wi-Fi compatible, but I personally like to use it with my computer plugged into the machine. Be sure to load your media in shiny side down, whether you're using the VersiFlex Light media or traditional sublimation paper. Then I went to the install page on sawgrassink.com. I went ahead and downloaded the Print Manager software. I selected what inks I'm using in my printer. And then I went and updated my firmware for my printer. I have officially set up my VersiFlex station. I cannot wait to take you all on this journey with me and show you how you can make money and just get inspiration using VersiFlex. Bye.
Personalizing tote bags is always fun, especially with sublimation, using my Sawgrass system. I found this gorgeous embroidery style design on my Sawgrass and had to press it. So I printed it on sublimation paper and now we're going to press it. This linen shopping bag was perfect for this project. I've been wanting to try beaded embroidery, so I thought this was the perfect design and the perfect tote to go with it. My favorite tip when using fabric to sublimate is to tear along the edges of the paper to prevent the lines from marking when you're pressing it, and it gives it a smooth finish. I'm pressing my design at 385 degrees Fahrenheit for 60 seconds. The results are always beautiful. The colors are always vibrant and stunning. So after pressing it, I grabbed some small beads, beading thread, and a needle. Adding the beads gave it such a unique look, and honestly the process was so relaxing from start to finish. I'm already planning my next one, this time using VersiFlex with beaded embroidery. I can't wait to show you what I come up with.
Watch me unbox and set up my brand new Sawgrass SG500 VersiFlex system in less than 90 seconds. After unboxing my printer, I removed all the tape. Then I plugged it in. Then I unboxed all of my inks and put them into my printer. The SG500 is Wi-Fi compatible, but I personally like to use it with my computer plugged into the machine. Be sure to load your media in shiny side down, whether you're using the VersiFlex Light media or traditional sublimation paper. Then I went to the install page on sawgrassink.com. I went ahead and downloaded the Print Manager software. I selected what inks I'm using in my printer, and then I went and updated my firmware for my printer. I have officially set up my VersiFlex station. I cannot wait to take you all on this journey with me and show you how you can make money and just get inspiration using VersiFlex. Bye. This is a VersiFlex myth that we are going to debunk right now. You can't transfer onto colored fabrics. The answer is yes, you can. I've laid out 4 projects here that have been transferred onto colored fabrics, and as you can see the designs. Now, just like sublimation, VersiFlex inks are translucent, so it's best to use white or light colors, but it still does work on colored fabrics. This is a really light yellow fabric. As you can see, in the areas where white was supposed to be in the design, it does show up with that yellow undertone, but all in all, the colors still look really good. Moving on, this is a really light pink. There's a lot of pink in this design, but even the yellow portions right here show up really well and are only slightly tinted by the pink undertone of the shirt. And blacks turned out fantastic. This is a much brighter and deeper pink, so I used a black design on here, but as you can see, this black turns out amazing. It layers on top of this pink really well and makes it pop. This denim is the darkest fabric that I have transferred onto, and this is something where you definitely need to use black. Otherwise, no other color is really going to show up. As you can see here, this black showed up pretty well, but these designs that had pink and gray in them barely showed up at all. And that's because it's just too light for what the fabric is. So yes, you can transfer VersiFlex onto dark colored and other colored fabrics, but it is always best to do white or light colors because the ink is translucent and it's going to pick up the background color of whatever you transfer it onto. So keep that in mind when you transfer, but this myth is officially busted.
Hi guys, I am joined by Lindsay. We've let Vic have a couple of minutes to eat some lunch. Now, Lindsay, tell us a little bit about yourself, your role here at Sawgrass.
Yeah, I'm the creative marketing director here at Sawgrass. So it's my job to kind of make sure that we're providing imagery, assets, creative, everything that gets you guys inspired. And of course, one of our favorite things is being able to meet you, see what you're creating, hear how your experiences are. So I think this is the perfect time to announce a raffle winner.
I think so too. Now, while they're pulling that up, Lindsay, you recently started using our system.
I did. Yeah. I've been making everything under the sun because it's quite addictive once you figure out how easy it is. And I've been with you. Like when I got my system, I was kind of intimidated and I didn't really know how long it was going to take me to operate it. But I'll say I got it set up and from print to press within an hour. So
Yeah, it's really great. I mean, that was the joke about me when I first started, because I started with sublimation and they told me I needed a business called I Made It on My Lunch Break because I made so many things starting working here. All right. So we have a drawing winner. Remember that this is based on your participation in the chat as we've been going. This is for a 1-hour online session with Megan Rodenhouse from Craft Express. You're going to get an hour of time with her. She'll help you with any problems you're having, answer any questions, give you some inspiration, maybe make something with you too, depending on what you need. So let's go ahead and get a winner. And a drum roll. I tried. And the winner is?
Right at the last minute.
Sherry Krosky. So Sherry, you get that 1-hour session with Megan. I know you're going to appreciate it to help you with anything you need. So yay.
Yay!
All right. So we're going to take another quick little break and then Vic will be back. And we'll be working with you, Lindsay. What are you going to be talking about today?
We're going to be talking about the holidays, kind of some trends we're seeing, as well as how you can kind of get into holiday selling, maybe some things you need to think about, tips and tricks, and all of that good stuff.
Yeah, great time to work on that. So we will be back shortly.
One piece of advice would be when you try on different substrates, check settings with the producer of the substrates first, but also experiment yourself with settings a little bit to get the best color output and the best results.
Anytime someone's experiencing an issue with the printer, I would always say go back to the basics. So always kind of go for the nozzle check, primary chart, see if there's any issues going on with the inks, and then go from there.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes and try new things.
Be creative. Be as creative as you can be.
To make sure that your printer is plugged in at all times, and make sure you're at least printing at least once or twice a week.
To just keep going, keep using the product, and if it fails, just try again.
Definitely ensure that we're keeping up with preventative maintenance steps on the printers. Do it occasionally.
Check your feed bill.
Exactly. Capping stations.
Just open that lid and take a look.
Exactly.
Watch me unbox and set up my brand new Sawgrass SG500 VersiFlex system in less than 90 seconds. After unboxing my printer, I removed all the tape. Then I plugged it in. Then I unboxed all of my inks and put them into my printer. The SG500 is Wi-Fi compatible, but I personally like to use it with my computer plugged into the machine. Be sure to load your media in shiny side down, whether you're using the VersiFlex light media or traditional sublimation paper. Then I went to the install page on sawgrassink.com. I went ahead and downloaded the Print Manager software. I selected what inks I'm using in my printer. And then I went and updated my firmware for my printer. I have officially set up my VersiFlex station. I cannot wait to take you all on this journey with me and show you how you can make money and just get inspiration using VersiFlex. Bye.
Personalizing tote bags is always fun, especially with sublimation, using my Sawgrass system. I found this gorgeous embroidery style design on my Sawgrass and had to press it. So I printed it on sublimation paper and now we're going to press it. This linen shopping bag was perfect for this project. I've been wanting to try beaded embroidery, so I thought this was the perfect design and the perfect tote to go with it. My favorite tip when using fabric to sublimate is to tear along the edges of the paper to prevent the lines from marking when you're pressing it, and it gives it a smooth finish. I'm pressing my design at 385 degrees Fahrenheit for 60 seconds. The results are always beautiful. The colors are always vibrant and stunning. So after pressing it, I grabbed some small beads, beading thread, and a needle. Adding the beads gave it such a unique look, and honestly the process was so relaxing from start to finish. I'm already planning my next one, this time using VersiFlex with beaded embroidery. I can't wait to show you what I come up with.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, guys.
Well, we haven't really been gone. We've been hanging.
No, we've been here the whole time.
Yeah.
But you maybe went, had a snack,
Opened a
had a
bottle of wine.
brick. Ooh, is it happy hour
Is it ever not happy hour? Let's go. I'm
Let's
ready.
do it.
I'm ready when I wake up. So, what are we talking about right now?
We're going to talk about the holidays.
Yeah.
A lot of times, I know Lori just mentioned this in her session earlier. She got her system in the fall, and it set her up really nicely to kind of get ready for the holidays. So one thing that we're going to talk about is kind of how you can take the system and really turn it into revenue before even the beginning of 2026. So we still have a whole Q4. We have the holiday season ahead of us. There's still plenty of time to make enough money to pay off this system in just a matter of months.
It's the busiest time too.
It's the busiest time for sure. And so one of the ways that we're going to talk about that, we're going to talk about a few projects that you should be thinking about, maybe a few blanks that you should be considering as when you get one of these systems. But for me, I would say one of the biggest things with holiday gifting and holiday making is really making it personal. So offering the ability for personalization, whether it be a name, a date, a photo. I even have here, don't forget the decor. So customized stockings, and it can be as easy as an initial. It doesn't have to be, a full text design. It doesn't have to be, just as something that makes them feel like it's custom to them, easy for you to customize. Those go a long way. And like Vic said earlier in his session, people will pay more to see their own name, their own initial. It really makes a difference. And it allows you to charge more, to be honest.
It does. And putting your kid's face on an ornament or someone else's kid's face on them for them to buy. What I've discovered is you put, a family photograph together, then people will buy not only for themselves, but they'll buy for other family members too, because they want their family on their Christmas trees or their holiday or part of their holiday decor. So it's really, really lucrative. And this is a time of year when people are really excited about coming together with family and friends and celebrating what they've achieved throughout the year. So this is a fun time of year, and people do spend money at this time of year.
Yeah, absolutely. And I see, Vic, on your screen, you're getting ready to make some ornaments.
I am.
Ornaments are a really great thing to start, especially for people who maybe aren't super familiar with sublimation, super familiar with VersiFlex. Ornaments themselves, they're easy to print, easy to press. They're kind of hard to mess up, to be honest. So thinking about that as a way to start, you can just offer simply a photo upload. So a photo into a circle or a photo into a star that we have over here. That's going to be a great way, quick way. You can produce a lot in a short amount of time, and people always want that little memento. And so you might have to charge less for your product per piece, but you're going to be able to sell a lot more than that. And you're not going to have to stress yourself out as far as, am I going to have to learn a new technique? Do I have the right press? Ornaments are great because they work with your flat press. So if you already have a press, you're not going to have to go buy new machinery. All you're going to have to do is buy the system, which is on sale, never happens. Great time to invest in this system if you've been thinking about it, or if maybe this is the first time you're even seeing it, you're catching it at an amazing time. So Vic, tell us what you're going to do.
Yeah. So I'm actually, while we were getting ready, I just printed out a bunch of designs, right? And went to our sample table back here, and I'm just going to start pressing some ornaments. Now, ornaments come in different shapes and sizes and materials.
Yeah.
I've got a ceramic star here. Just a random picture. I'm just going to throw it on there and see what happens. I got glass. We have ceramic ornaments, glass ornaments. So we're just going to make a few ornaments. We're going to have some fun with it. But, you know, you can celebrate milestones like my first birthday, my first Christmas, or, you know, it could be Billy lost his tooth this year and, you know, you wanted to celebrate that. But this is ornaments are these personal things that come out every single year. I know my son loves bringing down the tree.
Yeah.
And us spending all day trying to pull it together, which is something that should never be recorded. But yeah, it's fun. And
exactly. And Lori makes a great point. I see you, Lori. Always try to include the year, because then they definitely need one year after year. So just a name may just do them one and done, but doing it once a year, or maybe doing a milestone that happens more than once is just another incentive and reminder for them to order from you again. So great tip.
Amazing tip. Yeah. And our ornaments are actually, some of them are on sale right now. And so you can actually go online and buy them. They come in packs of 25. And with the printer, it's great because you can print multiple designs off on a single page, press them all at the same time. So you're saving time, you're saving money, and you're making money. So it's actually brilliant.
And I know Rhonda mentioned this earlier, but one thing that she loves to do is gift tags. So you can't really see this. I'll kind of come up to the camera. You're going to have to remind me which one. So if you see here, you can use an ornament for a tree, or you can use it as a custom gift tag. So this is our acrylic ornament. And so you'll see it's just vibrant. It's a special little touch. It's something that they know you didn't just run to the store and pick up. It just makes them feel like you thought of them.
Yeah. So this is still pressing. I think it's got about a minute. This is ceramic, so it takes about 2 minutes. It's got to heat up. It's got to sublimate. This is your sublimation printer. Now, what we were talking about in the previous segment was with VersiFlex. Abby was using jute, for example. So this is a good example here where you can have a jute style fabric and you can VersiFlex on here. And this could be linen and you can sublimate on here. So you can do both things at the same time.
Right. And that's a great point. I mean, what he's working on with the ornaments, that can be done with either system. So either the VersiFlex system or the SubliJet system. With the VersiFlex system, what you get is the ability to expand out. If you are thinking about doing fabrics or decor or any of those personalized items, the VersiFlex system is going to be the one for you, because what you could then do is you're not limited to just a blank stocking necessarily. As long as it has blank up here, you can then just take a beautifully styled stocking and just add an initial, and you've all of a sudden got a custom gift that you did not have to completely design. You didn't have to completely lay out. And that you can do velvet, you could do cotton, linen. You're not going to be boxed into specific materials there. So just depending, again, like we've said before, depending on what you want to make and kind of the range of products that you're thinking about, that's going to determine the system that you want to go with. Now, obviously, for mugs and ornaments, I mean, you can sell those all day long. You can really sell those all year long. So the SubliJet system for you is probably going to be the one you're going to want to do. But if you do want to expand to fabrics, maybe woods, or maybe you just want to leave that opportunity open, the VersiFlex system is going to be the one that's going to allow you that possibility to then grow in the future.
Yeah, and that's why I love VersiFlex, because I can do both. I can do sublimate. I can 1 minute I can be doing t-shirts, I can be doing stockings, right, for the holiday, and then I can be sublimating, which is brilliant. And so it gives me literally that versatility to do whatever I want.
Exactly.
And it's affordable too, right? It's lot more affordable than going after this huge DTF system, which is industrial, which needs to be run. People need to maintain it and print it. These printers are self-maintaining.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
The holiday, where would I go out and sell these holiday products?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we have on My Sawgrass, there is a free storefront available to all My Sawgrass users. So if you're not really sure where you want to sell, you don't want to invest in setting up a store, maybe having a URL or investing in fees, then I would highly consider the My Sawgrass Sell. It's going to have the products you want to sell. It has the templates, and then you can just set your price, post for sale, and then just make them watch the orders roll in. Otherwise, I would say Etsy is a great platform to be selling. I mean, especially for people, you don't have to purchase a URL. You don't have to purchase a web domain. It does come with listing and fees. So always keep that in mind when you're pricing your items. But just knowing that there's the ability to just go online and sell your products. Beyond that, I would definitely say we have our social team coming up later on today, but posting your items on social and having your own community buy them, like that is the biggest thing. Is if a lot of people are intimidated to go online, maybe you don't think you're good enough, but I can guarantee you making something custom, even just putting a name on it, your friends are going to be like, oh my God, I want that. Or you, like Rhonda made the clipboards for her school, or different. So you have communities that are in need of custom gifts. They want custom gifts. You just have to tell them that you do it. So you don't have to be online. You can do that business face to face, word of mouth. You can just do it from custom. I actually have some stuff that I made earlier that's for a custom birthday party. And those are just people that come to me because they know that I love to make these things. And, you know, I don't have to advertise. They just already know.
So there are some really cool, some really good tips. Other really cool places during this time of year, your local cities or towns are pulling together holiday markets.
Yeah.
Okay. These systems are really portable. A small heat press, a small printer, put it in the back of your car. You can take it and set up a small vendor unit at a local holiday market, and you can customize your ornaments, customize coffee mugs, bottles, tumblers, whatever you want right there and then at the show. And you know what? There's nothing more. I think we've all been through it where we've taken either our kids or our nieces, nephews to an event, and we've bought them something. Right? Whether it's a concert t-shirt or whether it's something that's customized right there on the spot. And we'll pay back $10, $15 extra more than what you would pay at a normal store because it's an impulse buy and because you're there in that moment, right? So holiday markets are really good. The other place is are your local clubs and your local your kids are going to soccer or gymnastics or these different events, baseball, football. The teams are looking for team item events, right? So I played sixth grade soccer, or I played for Charleston Soccer Club. Those type of events, again, like Lori said, put the year in there. So they come back year after year as the kids grow.
Yeah.
And kids are the best, right? Because one thing that kids do is grow, they lose teeth, they change. And parents and family members are always looking for new products to put their faces onto. And they never get rid of it.
Also, be your own billboard. Like Rhonda said, wear your shirts. If you make tumblers, carry that tumbler around. If you make shirts, wear the shirt. Have your family members wear it. Especially, you know, for example, I made a custom jean jacket for one of my nieces for her school, and now her friends want that. Like, be your own billboard. And then people will always say, "Where'd you get that?" And then you say, I made it. And then that even makes them feel better that they're supporting small business. They're supporting an actual human. Kids are the best. Kids are the best.
I'm supporting a real human being.
Real human being. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I would say too, when we talk about timing, beyond the fact that this promotion ends in a couple days.
It
the
ends in a couple of days.
27th.
Yeah, this is the time to get it. I'm telling you, free shipping at the price that this system is at, it's insane. A set of ink is $308. This system with the set of ink is $399.95 free shipping.
Yep.
And
this
it
is
ships as early as tomorrow. I'm sorry.
No, your ships as early as tomorrow. That brings me to the point. This is the time. If you haven't already set up your shop, don't worry. You don't have to give up and wait until 2026. You still have time. This system sets up within an hour, and then you can be up and running. Order your blanks while you're at it. Go ahead and get everything in one run, because I guarantee you, once you do your first peel, you'll be addicted and you'll want to make everything all at once.
100%. You'll go nuts the minute you start opening up this thing and it's printing.
It's crazy.
You'll
Yeah.
have so many ideas.
Everything you see, you want to print on. It's insane. But get it now, get it set up, make your products, because you still have time. The holiday season, a lot of people say it starts October 1st. That's great. That's nice. But you don't have to start by October 1st to be able to sell for the holidays. I think custom gifting is going to be something that we're going to see. We're always going to start with custom decor earlier in the season. But custom gifting is going to go all the way up to, we say, December 19th. It's the last day to ship before you can guarantee it for the holidays. So there's still plenty of time to make your money back, make those products. And at this price, you're going to make it back so much quicker. I mean, it's what, $200 off, $300 off? $200 off. I mean,
I worked with Sawgrass for 8 years. We've never had a sale like this.
I'm excited. As a marketing person, this is like, you guys are doing my job for me. So, I mean,
the reason I'm being pushy, because I think it's crazy that you're not just investing in just getting a spare printer. Because even if you have one, get it. If you have the SG500, get it. It's time to upgrade. It's time to just add another printer to your arsenal, because you're going to need it. It's nuts.
Yeah, exactly. And see, and the colors are so vibrant. I mean, this is where, what I always like to say is, you're going to get retail ready products. So that's another thing. If you see something in a store, you can create it for half the price, and then you can sell it, and then add a custom initial, add a custom name, add a custom year, and you're going to be able to sell it maybe even more than the product that you saw in store.
Insane.
It's that time of day where I start singing, so I apologize in advance.
I will tell you, the singing does not come with the printer if that's an incentive.
I'll throw it in if it is.
Do we have any questions on the screen? No? Nobody's got questions? Everyone's sleeping? Everyone had lunch? Went to Jimmy John's, got a sandwich?
I think my singing, I think it scared them away. That's my bad on that one.
Kids.
But a good point from Lori.
What's that?
An SG500 would make an amazing Christmas gift.
Oh my gosh, yes. Lori, you're the best.
Lori, feel free to buy me one.
Yeah, that's a really great point. If you know someone that has wanted one, that has dreamed about it, we know that Sawgrass is sometimes not the machine that people can start with, but it's the one that they really wish that they could have. So you can get it at an amazing price if you know someone that's been eyeing it, or you know someone that you think would do amazing things with it. I personally think my mother might get one this year, because she's tried laser.
I've got it on sale.
What?
Yeah.
You know a place I can get it?
Yeah, just scan the QR code. Go for it.
But she's tried laser. She's tried some other technologies, and it's the ability of this for her to be able to go across more things than just, you know, doing more than one color, doing the photography, the stuff that really means a lot to her. So I know of a person that might get one. If you do as well, it's a great time to go ahead and get it. Put it under the tree. We do have,
big box to put under the tree.
Our inks have 2-year shelf life. We have 2-year warranty on the printer. So it's not like buying it now is going to make it void by the time Christmas comes around. It's an excellent, excellent time to get it, wrap it, and then Santa.
I will tell you, but every year there are people that come to our site, and just their husbands or their spouses will come, the other spouses will come to the site and buy the printers, because the other half has been looking and been wanting the printer. And overheat press, whatever it was, they want it. And they said, if you're going to get me anything, get me this. Especially guys, because guys are terrible at picking gifts. They always like take hints.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Santa's already put in a few orders for this, so
They have.
you better get it before Santa takes them all. That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying.
It's been fun. We're gonna make a silver mug.
Yay!
It's Christmas.
Interesting choices.
Yeah, well, I have lots of choices, and one of my choices is to make a holiday mug.
Glitter gingerbread mug.
Yeah. Why? Because I can.
Because you can.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And we're gonna make it in the automatic systematic press that we have back here.
Now, while he's getting that ready, I will talk a little bit about the press. I know that this is not Sawgrass, but this press I love because, again, as someone that just started using the system not too long ago, yeah, I mean, this kind of looks intimidating. It's not. It's easy to use. But this guy is like, you just set it, you press the button, forget it. It's going to release when it's ready. So it kind of is for those of you who are making while doing other things. Maybe you have, you're a mom or you have other things going on. This does kind of, I know that I'll set something and maybe go to the stove and cook dinner real quick. And so it's nice to know that it's going to take care of it for me.
I love it.
Without burning the house down. So
I love it because it opens up and closes automatically. And like you said, set it and go. Set it and go.
Guys, I see we have a question, but I can't read it.
So I think what Jerry's asking is, what's the difference in like the hand feel between like a DTF and a VersiFlex t-shirt?
Yeah, so the hand feel that you're going to get there is VersiFlex. I describe it as a little bit silky. It has a really soft feel, but the texture of it is very smooth. It is very like silky, velvety, not velvety, but very silky. Whereas a DTF, even though it's really smooth because you do have that film being melted onto the it has a little bit of more of a hand.
Yeah, it's a little heavier, right?
Yeah, it's heavier. You can feel it a bit more. It's a little bit stiffer. So that's where the VersiFlex does a really amazing job because it blends as well as it possibly can into that fabric. So it does not feel like it's a sticker. It does not feel like it's a patch. It really takes on the texture of the fabric that you're putting it on. So for instance, like the velvet, we have velvet pillows. I might go grab one real quick. The hand feel on it actually feels more like flocking because it has taken on the properties of the velvet under it. So that's going to well, this is chenille. So
I'm a guy.
We're going to have fabric lesson later. But no, I mean, the hand feels really nice on the shirts. It's really, really soft and it's fluid. You're not going to get any cracking. You're not going to get any stiffness. Thank you.
I know, I didn't get it right. There's only
This
two
is
to pick from.
velvet. So with this one, I mean, you get the vibrant prints, but you almost, it really feels like flocking. It's a really amazing thing. The way denim feels different than velvet, feels different than cotton. So just knowing that it's a more organic feel, it really is working with the product rather than just working against or on top of the product.
And Jerry, you do screen printing, you do embroidery. Think of this as, from a textural perspective, closer to screen printing than embroidery. But when you're looking at the velvet, it's closer to embroidery because it's sort of offset a little bit. It is different. But it feels part of the fabric. That's the difference.
Here we go. We're right up into it.
There you go. Zoom it. There you go. So it feels really good. And again, you're getting that finish that you would with other technologies that cost 20 times more, right? 10 times more than what you're getting here. So there's a little compromise, right? Because you can't go into dark like a black t-shirt or anything like that, or a black fabric. However, the trends right now are not black fabrics or black t-shirts. They're lighter. I take the auto press to my granddaughter's. Yeah, my son's school. They have several of these auto presses lined up. They have the kids doing their designs and printing their designs, and the teachers are pushing them into the presses.
Mm-hmm.
They're foolproof. They're Vic-proof.
Yeah. Another thing I forgot, and I shouldn't have forgotten because I have my little fur guy running around here, is also pet. But beyond kids, What is second to kids? Pets.
Sometimes before kids.
I mean, in my case, yes, but so definitely considering anything you're doing, even if it's just like these bandanas for Christmas, if you just put their name on it, or if you want to put a fun holiday saying on it, these will sell, and they'll sell before even holiday gifting season. They'll sell because they want their little guy running around in it, which I may make one if I can find where my little guy went. But yes, consider pets, consider kids. I love the idea about taking it to the school. Any way that you can get, if you put a kid's picture on something, grandma's buying it, mom and dad are buying it.
Yep.
Who knows who else in the
extra,
family's
the extra
buying
$10
it.
that people pay for it is what I call emotional margin. It is that heartfelt. I'm going to pay extra because Billy's pictures on this. Right?
Yep.
And so yeah, do it. Yeah, the pillow is pretty cool, Sherry. And congratulations on winning again.
One other thing while he's making that, I'm going off script, but I do want to say VersiFlex is quite amazing because you can find blanks. So I bought this metallic hugger. And so this, we were able to VersiFlex on without melting the gold. Now there is some heat, low pressure modifications that we'll have to put the education out there on. But for me, when I'm ordering custom party gifts, a lot of times print setup makes the whole order unaffordable for me as a maker. So being able to create low, especially when you have small quantities, being able to create small quantity t-shirts, small quantity huggers, all of those things really make a difference for a business person. So if you're in a small business, like they said, don't discount the small runs. That's really where you can make a really good margin. And you can actually do some really cool things.
Yeah, I think great point. When you have a larger business and you're producing these 100 shirts or 100 mugs at a time, the small runs are actually more profitable than the larger runs, right? They take less time. People will pay more for a shorter run. So don't ever discount those. Oh, it's this camera. So I was wondering why this camera's not working. So here's the silver glitter, right? This is a 15-ounce fully coated silver. I'm not going to touch this. It's hot. Even the handle's glittered, but look at the finish. Look at the finish. Even where the ink goes, you see the sparkle because that dye is translucent, right? Remember we talked about that earlier? It actually takes on the character of the actual substrate itself. So it's a glitter mug and it shines. It glistens. I love glitter mugs. And we have glitter tumblers too. 20-ounce tumblers. They're great.
Yeah, glitter's a way to take it one step above. Glitter, sequin. I'll go ahead and grab these patches because these are also great.
You grab the patches. Oh, we forgot about those.
You forgot about those.
I did forget about those.
So amazing. Flip sequin, I mean, will never go away. But there's these amazing patches that you can use. You can actually put these on. You can put these on backpacks. You can leave them as patches and have them apply them. Denim jackets. I know patches are very big right now with my nieces. You can put it on a pillow, put it on a shirt, put it on all the things. But what this allows you to do is actually sublimate any design, and then they'll have that flip sequin experience, and you're not beholden to one specific product.
The flips are amazing, and they're about $1, $2 a piece at most, right? And they're really easy to sublimate onto, and they go onto anything, and they're fun.
Yep,
they're really fun. Putting them on backpacks and things like that are a lot of fun. We keep going back on this camera because our sample table's over here.
Yeah.
It's not running away.
It's where all the goodies are.
It's not where the wine is kept. It is literally where all the samples are. We're not running away. All right, so I'm gonna make another mug. I love this. I love the glitter mugs. I do.
No, they're great.
That's just the way I roll.
They're great.
Yeah.
I do actually like that because it looks like a little snowy city.
Yeah, and because it's snowy city, I want to make a mug for myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the shimmer and kind of the mugs with the color handles, that's a way to make it seem like it's not just another mug. Beyond the customization, beyond the photo, giving it a little bit more personality, making it feel like it's a little more unique. That's what I love about the
If
glitter.
you got guests coming around for the holidays, make one for each, put their names on each one. Right?
Absolutely.
And it's a giftable that they can take home and hopefully leave you a tip to pay for them on the way home. Right? This is the fun part about the holidays. You can make it whatever you want and do whatever you want with it too.
Yep. And also make the gifts that maybe you can't find anywhere. I know that there's a lot of trends our social team's going to talk about of maybe, it's hard to find items that have that specific theme or that specific picture. This is your chance to really be the winner here, because you can take that artwork, you can create that artwork, and then you can actually make the gift that they could never even buy.
Yep. A unique product for your clients, for your family, for the clubs that your kids go to.
Oh,
Huge.
Vic, you hit on clients. Oh my gosh. Okay, so another place to sell corporate gifting. Every corporation, every company is right now looking at catalogs of the same tinned popcorn to try and send out to their clients. This is where you can, again, walk people that have a business, but maybe wherever you work. Offer yourself up to create these custom unique gifts for them. They have a budget. They're going to be able to pay for them, and you're going to be able to offer something that they won't be able to get out of a catalog, which is really, really special. And you could do packaged gifts. It doesn't have to just be, even if you're going to do a mug with candy and maybe like their business card or.
That works really well because yes, the bigger clients will get the popcorn and the fancy stuff, but they have a whole bunch of smaller clients too.
Mhm.
They may want to actually put one of these on every employee's desk, right?
Yeah, employee appreciation.
As a little thank you, right? As part of their package. Doing that is huge. And the way to do that is to make a simple sample and drop it off with your business card in there and say, I can do this for you, and within this time frame, call me, right? Every company loves seeing their logo on a product, right?
Right.
And they're going to remember you. They may not call you tomorrow, but they might call you the day after because you know what? It's going to be sitting on their desk, right?
Yep.
There's a reason why show samples at trade shows, we put our logo on every single one because people take them, right? As giftables, or people just snatch them sometimes.
Yeah.
But they have our logo on there, and there's going to come a time when they're going to need our services.
Exactly.
Yep.
And you offer the personal touch. I mean, for someone that orders customized gifts, and I've had to order those in the past, dealing with major warehouses or, people that don't really have your best interest at heart, they're just trying to take your money and get your order out. That's where you can really come in, simplify the process for them, and it's a win-win for everyone.
We're going to print that.
Okay.
Maybe. Sorry. Digress.
We get too excited.
See, this is a great example of heartstrings, right? Yeah. We're gonna print
He just showed me a picture of my dog, and I'm like, I will buy it.
Oh, you will?
No.
Okay, let me send my Venmo.
No, because I made it. So she makes custom clothing.
Oh, it's Zelda. Is she talking about Zelda?
It was so great.
Oh.
The Craft Express Divas. Ooh.
Yeah, we are somewhat demonic. Yeah. We're divas, okay.
I know it explains the glitter love a little bit, but
Oh
a
my
little bit
gosh.
more.
All right, I'm going to print this. I'm going to print it on a tote bag. It's going to be his treat bag.
Yay. Okay, awesome.
Oops, wrong printer.
So you're going to make a bag. I think I want to make a bandana before we get kicked off the stage.
My special mug is almost done too.
Ooh, are you going to peel it?
No, you peel it.
Yay.
It's very appealing.
It's appealing.
Yes, very much so. Any questions out there? You guys are very quiet.
Zelda needs those dolls looking top shelf.
So Laura's granddaughter has a bunch of dolls. One of them's called Megan.
Oh.
She gets dressed up as Megan. Let's see here. Let's get this tote bag. These are really cool totes.
Yeah.
These are our linen totes.
Yep. I like the black handle. Very sturdy.
Yeah, it's very stylish, high quality linen.
Where is my dog, by the way?
Oh, you know, I think may just disappeared. Maybe in my car. Take him home. He's great.
Yeah, kidnap him.
So we do have
happens.
Lindsay's dog walking around here and growling at people every now and again.
Sniffing around here.
Yeah,
somewhere.
He's great.
Yeah.
But we have no idea where he is. Sorry?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. He's gone in to meet the rest of the team.
Yeah.
All right. So, questions before we wrap up here. Making our last few products here.
Oh, Jerry's working. That's why. Well, thank you so much for having us on while you're working. Really appreciate it.
You know, I don't
Supportive
think there's ever been a
team.
time where I've seen Jerry not working.
And for those of you out there, I would wear a mitt and not be like Vic.
But also, it would have been nice if I started.
I like to keep my fingertips.
It would have been nice if I
Oh
started.
my God. Another pro tip, it will not work if you don't turn it on.
Another pro tip: don't hire Vic to do your samples because you'll be here a long time. Yeah. Let's go.
Oh! Oh my goodness, I love it.
Right camera. There you go. I'm in the right camera. The Spoiled Dog Treat Company. Isn't that cool? Good example, right? You bump into a small business. Make a bag for them. Give them some treats. What's it going to cost you? A couple of bucks, right? Very cool.
Yep. Or just have the design and just ask people to send you a picture of their dog.
Yeah.
Custom dog gift.
Very simple.
Yep.
Just diving into design.
Oh, she's working on something for a circle ornament.
Heather just got a system.
Oh, yay! Yeah. Oh my
Delivered,
gosh.
I think.
Very exciting.
So Heather, we are looking for examples of what you're making.
Yes. Be sure for those, whatever you're making, tag Craft Express, tag Sawgrass. We want to see it. We
Tag us all.
love to see what you're making. We spend so much time making sure that our systems work well for you. We want to see what you make with them. It brings us so much joy. The whole team, we show it around the whole office. So your work is being seen, I promise you.
It inspires us to actually do more, to understand what other products we need to make, what kind of graphics we need to provide, how we need to improve, or how we need to communicate better too, right? So we need to see.
Oh, the guest of honor is joining us.
Puppy is here.
Look, buddy. It's for you. Here, come on.
All right, are we going on break? There you go. Cedar. What's up? He's looking for a treat.
Yeah, he is. Exactly. Spoiled Dog Co. right here.
Oh.
Okay, so in 10 minutes, grab a coffee. We're going to have Judith with us, and she is going to be doing some demos.
Yeah.
One piece of advice would be when you try on different substrates, check settings with the producer of the substrates first, but also experiment yourself with settings a little bit to get the best color output and the best results.
Anytime someone's experiencing an issue with the printer, I would always say go back to the basics. So always kind of go for the nozzle check, primary chart, see if there's any issues going on with the inks, and then go from there.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes and try new things.
Be creative. Be as creative as you can be.
To make sure that your printer is plugged in at all times, and make sure you're at least printing at least once or twice a week.
To just keep going, keep using the product, and if it fails, just try again.
Definitely ensure that we're keeping up with preventative maintenance steps on the printers. Do it occasionally.
Check your feed bill.
Exactly. Capping stations.
Just open that lid and take a look.
Exactly.
Watch me unbox and set up my brand new Sawgrass SG500 VersiFlex system in less than 90 seconds. After unboxing my printer, I removed all the tape. Then I plugged it in. Then I unboxed all of my inks and put them into my printer. The SG500 is Wi-Fi compatible, but I personally like to use it with my computer plugged into the machine. Be sure to load your media in shiny side down, whether you're using the VersiFlex Light media or traditional sublimation paper. Then I went to the install page on sawgrassink.com. I went ahead and downloaded the Print Manager software. I selected what inks I'm using in my printer, and then I went and updated my firmware for my printer. I have officially set up my VersiFlex station. I cannot wait to take you all on this journey with me and show you how you can make money and just get inspiration using VersiFlex. Bye.
Thing to sublimate is a metal panel because it does allow me to sublimate with pictures. It can be cartoons or designs or even plaques as well that could be utilized for customers too.
My favorite thing to sublimate would probably be, I did a mouse pad recently. I'm a gamer, so I like to customize things and it looks pretty cool.
Probably a mug, because it's super fun to be able to drink coffee in the morning from something that's personalized.
Metal panels, I just really like how the images and pictures look with the metal background.
My favorite is sublimation on Chromalax panels, because it's when you sublimate on Chromalax panel and look at it in person, there is nothing close compared, canvas and everything, they look fine, but metal panel on the wall looks amazing.
Meet the Craft Express Heat Press lineup, designed to bring your creative ideas to life. From flat heat presses to mug and tumbler presses, plus crafting ovens for 360-degree sublimation, we have the perfect press for every project. Made for sublimation, DTF, and HTV, our presses are beginner-friendly, yet powerful enough for small business owners to use again and again. Designed to look great in your craft space and perform flawlessly, our presses make crafting easier than ever. Start pressing with Craft Express, where creativity meets quality.
Definitely the new challenges that every day that you deal with working for a company like Sawgrass. There's always something new or some crazy idea that someone's wanting to test out, so it makes every day interesting, so I really enjoy that.
Probably the people. Everyone's really nice.
My favorite part is probably dealing with the different type of customers that I have, the different problems or issues they might come across, and it helps me improve my work with them.
My favorite part, I just like the environment of it and being able to solve problems in different manners.
Definitely the super creative environment that Sawgrass has.
So working for Sawgrass, I think, especially in R&D, is that we get to work on something new, like almost every day. So we get new ideas, new projects. So it's never the same. So we always keep researching new ideas and working on them.
Oh, I love making the world beautiful.
At Craft Express, we offer a wide variety of sublimation blanks, perfect for every project and business. From drinkware to decor, pet tags to baby gifts, we have everything you need to create stunning, high-quality products. Plus, our ceramic mugs are FDA approved, and our stainless steel tumblers are double wall insulated and Intertech certified to keep your drinks hot or cold for 8+ hours. Whether you're crafting for fun or building a brand, Craft Express has the blanks, tools, and support to help you succeed. Start creating with Craft Express, where quality meets creativity.
And we're live. So we have. That is creepy, Vic.
Judith!
Judith!
Hi.
Can you see me?
I like that heat press you have there.
Can you see me, hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Looking great.
Awesome.
Oh, I'm not even on the camera.
Yeah. Welcome. We're glad you got your power back. That we've had a lot of power issues today.
I know. It's just like funny things happening all the time.
Yeah, Lori had a power issue too. So that's about it.
Let me grab something really quick.
Okay, great.
Oh, what's the question? What software do you need to use for VersiFlex? All right, Jerry. What's with all your questions, ladies? All right, so first of all, designing, you can design in whatever software you want, right? So Photoshop, Canva, My Sawgrass, which is the software that Sawgrass has online. To print to the printer, you need Print Utility. That is basically the software that translates all the color to digital ones and zeros and make sure that you're laying down enough ink for what you're trying to go on substrate that you're going to. So hopefully that answers that question. And I know that, and really, 1 second, but the one thing that Lindsay mentioned was My Sawgrass, being able to sell on My Sawgrass. The ability to sell on My Sawgrass is huge because there are no fees until you sell something. You can actually design a template, share it with the friends, and the friends can come in. They can upload their own images into a template or write their own names in there and purchase a product when it comes to you to fulfill and ship. And then you can promote that on social media. So it's actually so cool that we don't really talk about too often. But if you want to get started, the best people to sell to are your own social tribe.
Exactly.
right? People that follow you every day, your friends and family. And my Sawgrass is really the ultimate tool to help you do that because it doesn't cost anything. It's incorporated into the design tool that Sawgrass which has all the templates and all the products in there that you need. And if you need some graphics and clip art, it's in there too. Right?
And the one thing that it does have over Etsy beyond not having listing fees is that we actually allow for customization in real time. So if you set up your products to have a line of text that's customized, maybe a couple colors that are customizable, your users can go in and customize that on their own. And then they will see what that ready proof looks like. So there's no having to design it, customize it, especially if you're doing a monogram. Sure. Some people we've had complain about what their monogram looks like. It's just because your initials are ugly. I'm sorry. It has nothing to do with the design. So them being able to see it and maybe make their own calls on that, that releases some of the work for you. So no having to send proofs out, get approval. They're approving it when they press add to cart.
Yeah. So Jerry, Corel's fine, right? It's a design tool, a little bit easier to use in Photoshop, not as steep of a learning curve as Photoshop. So Corel's fine. And then I think Heather's already answered her question, but Heather got the VersiFlex system. And so I think Heather, you just got yours delivered this week, right? So you're good to go. I need to send you one of my t-shirts. Where's my
It's not that one. It's missing.
This one.
We hit it.
Yeah. All right. Judith, what are we doing?
So I want to do a tote bag because that's one of the things that you can sell easily, including the mugs. So if you only have a flat press, I brought a tote bag and also a glass frame that we can also sublimate. So that's one of the qualities or one of the advantages of having a VersiFlex system, because you can do both. You're not only stuck with sublimation, you can also do cotton, the wood, and everything else. So I do want to do both and just show how versatile it is.
Yeah.
Excellent. Excited to see what you're going to make. I always love your projects.
Thank you. So yeah, I'm going to do a tote bag because tote bags you can do either personalize them. They can go like on gift baskets for when, so recently I worked with a realtor, and so I made a tote bag personalized for the clients. So having that easily to make like different projects, and just like the tote bags I feel like they're so versatile, and being able to do it on cotton, it's really, really cool. So what I'm going to do first is going to do the tote bag so we can see how easily and how cute it looks with the VersiFlex. So I do have the design ready. So I'm going to print it really quick. So we just printed on the VersiFlex paper that I have here. It's already loaded. So every single time that you have your paper, you will see that it comes this way. It has a print on the side. So we have to put it with this side down. And then it will, when you put it on the tray, it will start printing. And that's the right way to put it. Because you put it at the other side down, it's not gonna print on the right side of the paper. So the great thing about this, and the thing that I loved, I thought it was gonna like take a little bit longer because it's a different kind of inks, but they're really like fast to print and in a really good quality. So the only thing that I did before pressing on putting like the print on this, I actually did put a lint roller. I cleaned the whole thing, and then I have my design, and it's already mirrored. So the good thing about the print utility is that it already mirrors. If you need it to not mirror, and that's what I'm gonna do with this one on my frame, I'm gonna unmirror it just because it prints on different on the print a different side. So for this I do need to mirror, and the great thing is that I just fix it on here. I try to like put it on the middle. The only thing that I loved, well, one of the things that I loved is that I don't feel like I have to put tape on it every single time that I press. So I just press it. I do have a protector, and I love how quickly you can do this. So it takes, like, say, like at the most 5 minutes to make a tote bag.
So
And
the
just
paper
having
comes
been able
out
to,
Sorry, Judith. So it comes off the printer. It's a little tacky, so you don't need the tape. And then, like you said, so I'm sorry I interrupted you, but like you said, it takes a few minutes just to print it and then transfer it.
yeah, and that makes it a lot easier just because it makes the process faster. So it just prints, and as soon as it prints, you have your press ready. So if you have like this setup where you have your press and your printer, you just print, place it on the tote bag, and you're ready to go. So this is a hot peel. I don't want to get there. And so here it is. And I just love how you can see how fast this was. And so, like, right now I did a fall design because we're in fall. But you can have like so many tote bags in your studio. Save up for later. You can just customize it for any single time, for either a bachelorette. If you have like a market and you want to do fall stuff, you can do it. Christmas, Halloween. So I just love how versatile this is. And look how cute.
Sherry Krosky has a statement about the protector sheet and no protector sheet. So, okay, so I think there are two ways of doing it. The protector sheet is really to prevent any kind of residue getting up on that heating element, right? So it doesn't affect any future presses. Now, you'll see folks like myself. I don't use the protector sheet as much. It's because
he likes to live dangerously.
I like to live in the hot lane, right? Judith did use it, so
she did. She had a.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, she had you had a protector sheet, right?
Yeah, I did. It was a Teflon sheet.
Oh, there you go. So the Teflon sheets are really cool because if there's any residue, you can just wipe the residue off with normal kind of sort of water or a little bit of cleaning solution. Easy. I just don't do it because partly, I just don't do it. No excuse. No good excuse. I'm inconsistent.
She says, how long can a VersiFlex print sit before pressing it?
5 to 10 minutes. Is that good? Yeah, 5 to 10 minutes. So the VersiFlex print does need to be damp, right? A little wet, in order to get a better transfer, because the ink is still a dye that needs to transfer, and it needs to transfer onto the material with the film that it's sitting on. So good question.
Yeah, and it's not as stressful as it seems. I know when you hear a time limit. I know when I was first pressing, like I would just like print and I'd be like running to the ink press as fast as possible. It really is. You do have some time to breathe. I've done it where I've printed multiple designs on one sheet and cut them out and been able to press maybe like 6 napkins. And you have plenty of time to do all of that. It's not a hard stop at 10. Yeah. I would just say don't print it and set it to the side and walk away. Like you are going to want to print and press in the same session. Yeah.
And this is a kind of a demystifying opportunity, right? There are people online who have said, "Oh my God, it's bad. You shouldn't have to." Well, you know what? There's a lot of things in life that you just need to change a process. That's all it is, right? If you're making T-shirts, it's okay. The world is not going to collapse if you just print one sheet at a time and make one shirt at a time, because you can be printing and pressing a shirt at the same time.
Yeah.
It's okay, guys. It's just a process thing, right? It's like a recipe. Every recipe is different. If you use same method on every recipe, you're eating the same food every single day.
Yeah. And Judith, I love the design you did, because what you're really showing is you're showing the use of how you can do really complex designs. It's so easy. Like you no longer have to think about, is your design too complicated? Is it going to show up right? It does the gradients really well. It does watercolor really well. It does photography really well. So it's really, you're not beholden to one style of design anymore. It's so cool. I love that design. Now, do you have customized text in the center? I can't tell.
Yeah, it's not I didn't customize it, but it does have a text. It says just a girl who loves fall. So who doesn't love pumpkin spice right now?
Yeah, I love that.
So it's detail. You can get a lot of detail with VersiFlex. You can get the gradients with VersiFlex. So photos, etc. You can get that with VersiFlex. You can't get that with heat transfer vinyl, right? And could you imagine layering all that heat transfer vinyl and weeding? No, just not. It's not going to happen. I did see a message earlier from Amy Morris. She's in Charleston, good friend. Thanks for joining us. Thank you. And really cool. Who is that? There you go, Christina Hardy. Such a cool product. My creative wheels are turning. Yeah, this does make you think outside the box, right? It's not your standard sublimation. It makes you think completely outside the box.
Yeah. Everything you see now, you're like, what can I do to customize it?
I know you just go everywhere and you're like, oh, what can I do with it? What can I do? What else can I press on it? And so it's been really fun to have this system and just try out different items. One of the things that I do want to mention, because I felt like that was one of the things that makes everything easier, is just when you print and you want to put like this. I made a tote bag. It is cotton, and so when I print it from Print Utility, it does tell you every single time how many seconds it takes, what is the temperature that you need. So that makes it a lot easier instead of just like remembering every single time or just having it in your memory, because sometimes I forget things really easily. So having that peace of mind that I just look really quick and just press it, that makes a huge change.
I think some folks are having a hard time hearing me. I think we got it. Oh, we got it fixed.
Oh, awesome.
Which nobody's ever complained about not hearing me. So I'm quite flattered, actually.
There's a first time for everything,
People
folks.
actually want to hear me.
You have seen it here.
I'll be here all night, folks. No, I will be.
No, that's a really great point, because especially, again, as someone who's stepped into this, relatively new, I've been using it for a few months. I don't have it as memorized as Rhonda and Vic do. So being able to see that, like, you're right. Like when you print it, you may think you know it, and then you're like, you literally have it. Your blood's rushing because you're like, only have 5 to 10 minutes. And then you're like, I can't remember. Oh, wait, no, I didn't.
I do it immediately. I don't wait. That's part of my habit with VersiFlex. I just print it and I've got.
I know, but I think there's like that moment, especially for new users, where they maybe are like unsure of like what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
So when they get ready to print that product, they have it right there. You don't have to go searching for it. You don't have to find your heat press guide. You don't have to make sure everything's like close at hand, because you can think it is, and then there's something where you really do need to print it quick, and you're like, I don't know. I don't know where it is.
I know, and like you mentioned, Lindsay, it's just like for the new users, if you're like brand new and you're like, I don't know if I'm gonna make it, I don't know, like you have all this ready to go, like, or you have all this figured out, and the program is already telling you the temperature. You just put like what you're pressing on. It just makes it so much easier. And just like remembering when I began and just not knowing and just like making a lot of attempts to get something done and just messing up a lot of things, and just having that, it does help a lot, especially from brand new users.
Yeah.
Is it Joel just put up a message about he's got a process for bulk printing. He prints 3. So assuming that he takes them off the printer and places them separately, press 1 and then print 2 and then press and then repeat, right? So again, this is get yourself into a rhythm and you'll be in good shape.
Yeah. We have another question. VersiFlex pressing at 400 for 60 seconds. So actually with VersiFlex, what you're going to do with the fabric is you're going to press a little lower, so it's going to be 375, and you're going to press it for half the time, so 30 seconds. So you're actually saving yourself a lot of time with some of the polyester substrates.
Yeah, it's a couple of sips of wine.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
So and Heather, your pressure is a little heavier too on VersiFlex, right? So make sure you push down on the pressure a little bit more too, especially on the fabrics. But you may have to do some trials, right, on some fabric before you go full on with the t-shirts, etc.
Yeah, I have a test piece of fabric that I started with, so I didn't ruin any of my blanks. So if you have extra fabric laying around, feel free to play around with that so you get your pressure right.
Thanks, Joel. I interpreted your print 3, press 1, print 2, rinse and repeat.
So I think, Judith, you got another project for us.
Let's go.
I do. So I'm going to change the time because this is sublimation. So for this, it's going to be 180 seconds. So like Vic mentioned, it does sometimes, depending on what you're making, it takes more time, or especially for sublimation, I feel like it takes a little bit more time. But it just having the system and just being able to do both worlds, or just having one world with one system, that is just the best thing ever.
It's no longer two worlds. I know, it's crazy.
Yeah. Okay, so I set it up for 180 seconds. It's ready. So for this one, it is glass. So I'm just gonna open it up. Every single time that you make acrylic or glass, it does have a protector on it. So just make sure that you look for it. On this, and always like for acrylic and glass, you always see like the glass side, and there is like a white or whiter side, and this is where you're going to print. So for this kind of projects, you have to make sure to not have the mirror on, just because actually this one doesn't have a protector. But so for this, you have to turn off the mirror, because we're not going to be doing it. I don't know how to say it. So for this, you have to mirror, just because we're going to put it upside down. But for this, we're going to put it on the back, and it's just going to look the face up. I don't know how to say it. I don't know if you can help me.
You got it. So because you're not transferring onto the face that you're seeing, you don't mirror it, right? You're going this way, so you're looking from the back of the mirror directly into you. So yeah, you good. You got it explained correctly. I think everyone got it. So good
okay. Job. Yeah, and so for like this is going to be a picture. I'm going to show you a picture. So it was our anniversary recently, and so I have a really cute picture that I want to put on this frame. And like I said, you can just make a lot of things. And so having this, that you just choose that you're doing glass, it will tell you that you need to change the paper. I have already changed it to the sublimation. I'll actually put it upside down. That's my oopsie. I put it in wrong.
Oh, you put the transfer paper in wrong?
It happens, people.
Yeah, it happens a lot.
You don't turn it. Vic didn't turn on the heat press earlier, so.
No, it was on.
Yeah, so just make sure that it's on the other side.
Yeah, I trust me, when I mess up, it's epic. But you know what?
Yeah, and for this I do need
you're not crafting.
The what?
I said, if you're not making mistakes, you're not crafting.
That's part of the world of crafting. Yeah. Let me grab some tape. I didn't bring that one. Oh, actually.
Any questions up there while Judith is going to snag some paper? The best of both worlds with both sublimation and VersiFlex. I think that's quite honestly the game changer. Because if I had to buy just a printer just to do one thing, would have probably bought it. But the ability to do both takes up less space in your workshop, and you can offer 2 different product groups to a customer and maximize your profits.
Yeah, you've doubled your possibility.
Yeah, absolutely, it's a winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah, and like I said, so if you do just want to start and you just have a flat press, you can do a lot. So you don't have to get everything right away. If you could do it, if you can do it, but if not, you can start with just a flat press. I know I say this because when I started off, I just want everything. I was like, mine as well. If I'm gonna do it, I'm just gonna do it right.
Yeah. I mean, look, the hard thing is you can go to like our website and you'll see. Oh, we lost Judith.
Oh no! Did she lose power again?
Sure. But the heat press is still hot, so she can still.
There we go. There we go.
The hardest part is when you see all these different products that you can make with all this different equipment. You get
there. She is.
You go crazy and you say, "Oh, I can do this. I can do that." If you don't sit down and say, "Focus."
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to focus on these groups, and then I can grow from there, right? And earn it first.
Yep.
So it's very important.
Because like Judith said, with the flat press, you can make the t-shirts, you can make pillows, you can make stockings, you can make wood boards, you can make wood signage, you can make coasters, ornaments, photo frames. I mean, there is not, just because you can't make the mug doesn't mean that, you know, the flat press is going to give you maybe like 80% of your product.
It's going to give yeah, for sure. I mean, you just can't do drinkware, right? And that's okay, because a lot of the times folks are doing the shirts, they're doing tote bags, they're doing the towels, the pickleball covers, which we haven't done yet. We will need to do 1 or 2 of those before the night's over.
Yep.
But there's so many different products that are flat ornaments that you can do. I mean, wow, you can pay off the printer and buy a second one and get a tumbler press and still have money left over.
I hope so.
Oh yeah, you would. For sure.
No, you would. That's one of the things. Like if you just want to get it started, like start with just this too. Start with this too, and you will get your return, and then you can have more money to invest in something else that you want to make. But with this, it will help you define what you want to make and what your let's say your people that are asking for this items or personalized items, they will tell you what they want. And so from that, you will start learning. And from there, you can start making an investment. Maybe it's not much what your community wants. It may be something else. So having just start with this, it will help you navigate and start from something and just pay off your investment.
Yeah, I agree. And you know, you don't have to plunge all your dollars into a system. Go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna press 180. Yeah. Oh.
Don't get to adjust that pressure. Yeah, you need muscles, right? For this.
Yeah.
It will definitely give you muscles. Yeah. There you go. So Joel mentioned the sort of the Okie-Tex certification. Really important, right? Especially when you're going onto textiles and going onto shirts, etc. You want to make sure that the inks and the materials are compatible, right? And one of the certifications, global certifications, is this thing called Okie-Tex. And the back of each of the ink boxes, there's a QR code that says an Eco Passport. And it's important because you want to make sure it's safe, especially when you're putting ink and t-shirts and things close to each other. And the Okie-Tex Passport is globally renowned. It's well sought after. Not everyone looks at it, but the people that know about it, it's a huge thumbs up, right? And to get that certification, it's actually pretty darn tough, right? Sawgrass has it for the UHD inks and for VersiFlex. What are you working on now, Judith?
It's the stand.
It's a little stand. So it is a night light. And
I love that thing.
Like I said, this is like really cool because you can just look up for like for sublimation blanks. and you can find all kind. I just want to tape it so it doesn't move. But so I'm just supplementing glass, but just putting it like on different kind of stands, or if it comes with it, it just helps it to make elevate the look of it.
Yeah.
It makes it look more expensive too.
Absolutely.
And glass is really cool. Wait
Yeah.
until you see it come out, because putting a photograph on glass and seeing that light come through it, it really makes that image pop. It's really cool.
Yeah, it is. So we're just waiting right now.
Yeah,
Because
and the
it is
reason glass
186.
takes a lot longer to sublimate is it is a very solid piece of material. It's cold, right? So when you put it under a heat press, what naturally happens is that heat press rapidly cools down because it's hitting a cold surface.
Yes.
And so the heat press has to come back up to temperature, and then the sublimation process begins. And that's why it takes a little bit longer, because you're warming up the glass, you're warming the heat press back up. And so that's why you're needing that 3 minutes, not because you got 3 minutes to spare. It's just the material where it's going under, right?
Yep.
And ceramics are very similar. Coffee mugs take a little bit longer than most. And then t-shirts and bags and things like that take less time.
Yeah, that's a really good point. And it just does depends on everything. So the great thing about this, you can just leave it and just let it rest, or you can just, if you're not patient like me, I don't have my gloves right now. But if you're not patient like me, I always just take this off, and look how pretty we look.
Oh, how many years?
15.
Wow.
15.
Oh my gosh.
It's hot, Judith. It's hot.
Is it? It's look.
See, I may not use parchment paper. Judith doesn't use gloves. Right?
You know what? That's one of the things. That's one of my biggest things. I always forget the gloves. I
know.
And my husband is like, just because you like flip tortillas like red, doesn't mean that you can do sublimation like that. I'm like, I know.
That is true. That is very true. Yeah. But don't
But
worry.
look how pretty. Look how pretty, and the
It's
colors.
so pretty.
And the colors pop. Look at
Yep.
the grass, right?
Yes. And so just putting it on the base and just light it up. Look how pretty. I want to turn off the light because I feel like it's going to pop up more if it lights itself.
Yeah, it will.
Look at that.
Yeah,
Can you
it's
see
very
it?
cool.
Yes.
So that's one of the that's why I want to show it like what you can do with both worlds, and just be able to just have one press, the VersiFlex system, and you can make a lot of the stuff with this.
Yeah. No, I love it. I'm gonna have to send you some gloves, Judith.
I have so many gloves in here.
He doesn't use them either. I don't know why he's acting like he's like the model of like perfection.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we did have a comment on the number of blanks. Yes, I mean the amount of things you can do is quite overwhelming. I mean, if you could see our sample table over there, there's just so much that you can do with this system. And with VersiFlex, it basically doubles it, if not triples it. I mean, it's quite insane. So that's where it is. I mean, narrow down what you want to do, narrow down what you want to start with, or just have fun, because that's what I do.
Yeah, focus and experiment, right?
Yeah. And then we did have something about piggy banks. I've seen the coin banks.
Yeah, they're around. We don't have any at Craft Express. The challenge becomes this funnel, right? A lot of people, everyone wants to do coffee mugs. Everyone wants to do tumblers. It gets narrower and narrower. And then how many more SKUs do we bring in between all of that? Because we've got the towels, and we've got the baby wear, the pet wear. It does become a challenge. There are some around. Just be careful bringing in blanks randomly, because not all blanks are created equal. Okay. Ultimately, coding matters. The actual coding that goes onto sublimation blanks matters a big deal. Again, having worked for Sawgrass, we used to get calls all the time saying, "Oh, the inks aren't working," and I'm not getting the vibrant colors. Well, because you went to Alibaba and bought a bunch of cheap blanks, right? Huge reason why people don't get the output that they see us getting, right? Quality product matters. You pay for what you get what you pay for. And then if you've got a good quality output, you can charge more for it too, right? So that matters. Amy stepped away and said for a second, what did we sublimate? So Amy, Judith just celebrated her 15th anniversary, and she got a piece of glass, sublimatable, and put a photograph on there of her and her husband. And it's in a light up stand, which is pretty cool, right? So you're just enhancing that whole image. But glass is really cool. Like I said earlier, the way it actually refracts light is really cool too.
Yep.
What did Abby say? Yes, hands are tiny. Okay. Something about tiny hands. Vic has no room to talk about gloves. Yes, you are absolutely right. I usually have a set of pliers that I use that I've made, but those got confiscated by TSA last time I went through an airport because I didn't put them in my suitcase and I'm in my backpack.
Yeah.
So, Lori, my famous janky pliers have disappeared. Yeah. They were famous. They went with me everywhere. Yeah.
Judith, what's one of your favorite things that you've created with VersiFlex so far? Because Judith was on one of our original testing teams. She's one of the first. You were here when we actually figured out some of the things that it could do that we didn't even know it could do. I mean, that was kind of a crazy experience, but definitely a memory.
It
So
was
what have you done with it since?
It was so fun just to be able to get to know, like, I remember the first time when we went in and you were telling us about this and we're like, how you're sublimating but you're also doing on cotton, like, is it just one, like, it just didn't make sense. Now it's like, whoa. It is a whole world that brings you a lot of possibilities, and so I loved it. I love it. So I feel like tote bags have been the one thing that I've been making a lot. My daughter, she has been taking her tote bags at school, and so they ordering tote bags from her, and so I'm just charging her like I'm letting her, and I'm charging like the print, and so she learns a little bit more about the business too. So
oh wow.
Yeah, so we buy the blankets, and I tell her like, oh, this is gonna be this much for the printer and for the light and for like the inks and stuff like that and the paper, and so she pays me a certain amount, which I'm saving for her. But it's just a good thing for her to learn about this business point, and just like being able to sell like the tote bags like just like that. It's just like really, really cool. And I don't know why, but I've been loving to make tote bags a lot.
Yeah.
Tote bags, but I almost feel that this is a great opportunity to teach our kids how to start their own little business, right? I almost feel sometimes that this is the new lemonade stand, right? Of our age, right? You know, our kids used to set up these stalls in the streets and sell lemonade. Why can't they set up little mini customization hubs for their friends, right? And the neighborhoods? Or we had one of our neighbors come around and say, hey, will you buy so-and-so for my school trip? Well, why can't you sell a customized tote bag, right? And I'm more likely to not only pay you for that customized tote bag, I'm more likely to pay you a little bit more than I normally would because it has my name on there.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
So I almost think that this is a new opportunity to talk about, customization for a cause, right? Whether it's teaching kids how to be entrepreneurial, which we do need to. The world is evolving and we need to teach our children how to survive in a different world with AI and all this happening, right? But there's lots of things that we can do. And VersiFlex has sort of opened up this new niche, right? It's the opposite to sublimation. You're limited to these products.
Right.
Now you've got virtually no limits, right? With the amount of materials that you can go on to. It's just a case of experimenting on what materials you want to go onto and focus in on it.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
know?
And I love that you brought in the kids. I mean, because it is that easy. It can be that easy. And that's what, if the kids can do it, guys, we can do it, right?
I mean, I'll tell you that, yeah.
Yeah. Let the adults control the heat presses, but let the kids manage the creativity piece, because we can actually learn a thing or two from the kids.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And just like being able to be, it also brings you closer to them. They learn, like for me as a crafter mom that sells too, it just lets them know the process and how, like you said, like selling the entrepreneur, just bringing like all the possibilities, and they're being able to know like, oh, they can just buy a printer. Or because I have friends, one of her friends asked me, like one of her friend's mom asked me like, how do you make it? I'm like, oh yeah, I have a printer. And then I explained, and she was like, that sounds really easy. I'm like, yeah, it is really easy. So just having that moment to be with our kids and just teaching them and just being able to, for her classmates know that they can also maybe enter this world and it's not that hard. It's just like a round moment for me all the time.
Yeah, I
that's
love
good.
that.
And kids are going to learn from their parents, right? They're going to learn and mimic what your parents do.
Yeah.
And it's a skill. I mean, it's a skill that they can continue. You know, I was always so happy that I was taught how to sew or taught how to, because those are skills I take into adulthood that have maybe suited me when a button fell off, because I'm not a seamstress, but
I can fix a button.
Exactly.
Crazy good.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. And so I know we had a few new folks. Shay's Creation joined. I saw them come through.
Yeah.
And welcome to the live, right? So this is a great opportunity, just to rewind a little bit, but we're talking about the two Sawgrass systems, the Sawgrass VersiFlex and the Sawgrass UHD systems, which are on sale, right? Again, never have they been lower, especially the UHD system, which is at $399, which has always been above $600, right? $699 normally. So you're saving $280 there. And then you've got the VersiFlex system, which retails at $899 and is right now, for a very short period of time, is at $699.
Yep.
So it's a great deal for you to sort of snag yourself a system and get going. I know Heather, Lori, Judith, Joel, they all have systems, and you know they wouldn't be on these lives if they didn't believe in them, right? Amy, who lives in Charleston, she's been to our offices here in Charleston, and she's seen that in action. And little Abby in Sacramento, not San Jose, has also got the system, right?
Yeah.
And so it's cool. It works. And I certainly would not be plugging it if it did not work, for sure. So I love it. So
Yeah, and just having this quality of prints, like this quality of print on cotton, and just like it's not really thick too. So that's one of the things. Like it is really flexible, and it doesn't feel like, it feels like kind of like sublimation, but it's not sublimation. It is different, but it looks so pretty.
Yeah. I mean, it's Jerry does screen printing. It's a little bit like screen printing, but on short runs, right?
Yep.
And more cost effective, because it's not cost effective to do small runs on screen printing, right? But screen printer comes in, buys one of these systems, and takes on these small orders, manages a big order separately, done. All right, Elise has a question. Okay, I'm using the Sawgrass sublimation printer, the SG500.
The Lockley heat press.
And the heat press, yep. I got all of the pixels to be seen, and some lines have been experiencing up in color. Do you understand that? Procreate and print them using utility. So are you seeing issues with the final print, Elise, or because that, to me, if I read this correctly, it just seems like the print head just needs cleaning.
Yeah, it could be that. I mean, what I would recommend is actually contacting Sawgrass customer support because they're going to be able to take a look at your issue and be able to diagnose it much more quickly. It could be as easy as a print head. It could be, I mean, but they're going to be the ones that can quickly answer that for you. And we have lifetime customer support, so they're available. You don't have to pay anything. You know, I mean, they're there to help you, so they'll get you back on track very soon.
Their goal is to get you back on track, printing. So she said, yes, that's true. So call the support team, very responsive, right? If you go to the sawgrassink.com, you'll be able to get to support.
There's a support button at the top, so you can click that and enter in a ticket, or you can even do it from your print utility. Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
All right, Judith, what else have you learned? What else can you teach us here in these final 5 minutes?
What else? I feel like just to make sure whenever you want to know the price, make sure to take a note of how much. Let's say for this, I did use like almost a whole page, but you can do like if you do a mug, you can do 2 mugs in 1 page. So if you divide every single thing that you want to get the price of each thing, it will like you just have to make sure that you get your profit, because sometimes we don't take account of how much is a print of with the inks or the paper or things like that, or even light. Like if you're using light to just design because you're using light, just add everything up and just make sure that you have a profit. Don't do like this costs $2.99, let me do it for if I say it's $1 print and then to multiply by 3, that's not how it works, because sometimes something will take a little bit longer, some things will take a little bit less, so you have to have your hourly rate. I pay myself like around $30-$40 an hourly rate, and so just have that and say like I made this in 5 minutes. I can say maybe if I made it like in 10 minutes within like packaging and everything, it's like, okay, I'll pay myself $5 from this. So you have to add everything up in order to have a profit. So just make sure that you take account of everything to make sure that you have your investment back when you get your printer. So you just don't sell and feel like you're not making anything.
Yeah. That's a really great point. Time is worth money. So, I mean, only basing your revenue based on what your flat tangible costs are is not fair to you. And I love how you talked about paying yourself, because I think a lot of times creators, especially creators that are new to starting a business, forget that piece of it. They tie themselves so much with the business, but being able to see yourself as someone, you know, you're separate from the business, you deserve to be paid too, and figuring out what your time is worth as well as the product. That's a really great tip.
So I agree. And on the VersiFlex side, 1 sheet approximately is $1, right? In the coming days, Sawgrass is launching, I don't quite know the size of these sheets, but they're they're
8.5 by 5.5.
8.5 by 5.5, right? So the printer can actually pull these through the printer, but you're not having to waste all that paper, right?
Yes.
So now you're talking maybe 50 cents for a sheet each time you print. Now, the amount of ink that goes on here, I will tell you, I did a study of 7 by 7 print, right? Is probably about this size. Okay. And with the media and the ink is about $1.35, right? So there isn't that much ink that's actually used in printing in totality. So don't listen to the hype. The thing is, your design matters, right? What you print matters. And that's what's going to provide you the dollars that you need to return on your investment.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Judith, thank you so much for joining us.
So good to see you.
Is there another question?
I know, I was so excited for this. And then I was like, oh, let's see.
You did great. So I'm so glad your power came back on and we got to see your smiling face. So thank you so much. And Thank you for the demo. So brilliant.
Yeah, thanks
Thank you.
again.
You're welcome, and just get started crafting, and it's really easy.
Give us about 10 minutes, everyone, and we'll be right back.
Yeah.
Bye.
One piece of advice would be when you try on different substrates, check settings with the producer of the substrates first, but also experiment yourself with settings a little bit to get the best color output and the best results.
Anytime someone's experiencing an issue with the printer, I would always say go back to the basics. So always kind of go for the nozzle check, primary chart, see if there's any issues going on with the inks, and then go from there.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes and try new things.
Be creative. Be as creative as you can be.
To make sure that your printer is plugged in at all times, and make sure you're at least printing at least once or twice a week.
To just keep going, keep using the product, and if it fails, just try again.
Definitely ensure that we're keeping up with preventative maintenance steps on the printers. Do it occasionally.
Check your feed bill.
Exactly. Capping stations.
Just open that lid and take a look.
Exactly.
Watch me unbox and set up my brand new Sawgrass SG500 VersiFlex system in less than 90 seconds. After unboxing my printer, I removed all the tape. Then I plugged it in. Then I unboxed all of my inks and put them into my printer. The SG500 is Wi-Fi compatible, but I personally like to use it with my computer plugged into the machine. Be sure to load your media in shiny side down, whether you're using the VersiFlex light media or traditional sublimation paper. Then I went to the install page on sawgrassink.com. I went ahead and downloaded the Print Manager software. I selected what inks I'm using in my printer. And then I went and updated my firmware for my printer. I have officially set up my VersiFlex station. I cannot wait to take you all on this journey with me and show you how you can make money and just get inspiration using VersiFlex. Bye.
Personalizing tote bags is always fun, especially with sublimation, using my Sawgrass system. I found this gorgeous embroidery style design on my Sawgrass and had to press it. So I printed it on sublimation paper, and now we're going to press it. This linen shopping bag was perfect for this project. I've been wanting to try beaded embroidery, so I thought this was the perfect design and the perfect tote to go with it. My favorite tip when using fabric to sublimate is to tear along the edges of the paper to prevent the lines from marking when you're pressing it, and it gives it a smooth finish. I'm pressing my design at 385 degrees Fahrenheit for 60 seconds. The results are always beautiful. The colors are always vibrant and stunning. So after pressing it, I grabbed some small beads, beading thread, and a needle. Adding the beads gave it such a unique look, and honestly, the process was so relaxing from start to finish. I'm already planning my next one, this time using VersiFlex with beaded embroidery. I can't wait to show you what I come up with.
To sublimate is a metal panel because it does allow me to sublimate with pictures. It can be cartoons or designs or even plaques as well that could be utilized for customers too.
My favorite thing to sublimate would probably be, I did a mouse pad recently. I'm a gamer, so I like to customize things, and it looks pretty cool.
Probably a mug, because it's super fun to be able to drink coffee in the morning from something that's personalized.
Metal panels. I just really like how the images and pictures look with the metal background.
My favorite is sublimation on Chromalax panels, because it's like when you sublimate on Chromalax panel and look at it in person, there is nothing close compared, like canvas and everything, they look fine, but metal panel on the wall looks amazing.
Meet the Craft Express Heat Press lineup, designed to bring your creative ideas to life. From flat heat presses to mug and tumbler presses, plus crafting ovens for 360-degree sublimation, we have the perfect press for every project. Made for sublimation, DTF, and HTV, our presses are beginner-friendly, yet powerful enough for small business owners to use again and again. Designed to look great in your craft space and perform flawlessly, our presses make crafting easier than ever. Start pressing with Craft Express, where creativity meets quality.
Definitely the new challenges that every day that you deal with working for a company like Sawgrass. There's always something new or some crazy idea that someone's wanting to test out. So it makes every day interesting. So I really enjoy that.
Probably the people. Everyone's really nice.
My favorite part is probably dealing with the different type of customers that I have, the different problems or issues they might come across, and it helps me improve my work with them.
My favorite part, I just like the environment of it and being able to solve problems in different manners.
Definitely the super creative environment that Sawgrass has.
So working for Sawgrass, I think, especially in R&D, is that we get to work on something new, like almost every day. So we get new ideas, new projects, so it's never the same. So we always keep researching new ideas and working on them.
Oh, I love making the world beautiful.
At Craft Express, we offer a wide variety of sublimation blanks, perfect for every project and business. From drinkware to decor, pet tags to baby gifts, we have everything you need to create stunning, high-quality products. Plus, our ceramic mugs are FDA approved, and our stainless steel tumblers are double wall insulated and Intertex certified to keep your drinks hot or cold for 8+ hours. Whether you're crafting for fun or building a brand, Craft Express has the blanks, tools, and support to help you succeed. Start creating with Craft Express, where quality meets creativity. Watch me unbox and set up my brand new Sawgrass SG500 VersiFlex system in less than 90 seconds. After unboxing my printer, I removed all the tape. Then I plugged it in. Then I unboxed all of my inks and put them into my printer. The SG500 is Wi-Fi compatible, but I personally like to use it with my computer plugged into the machine. Be sure to load your media in shiny side down, whether you're using the VersiFlex light media or traditional sublimation paper. Then I went to the install page on sawgrassink.com. I went ahead and downloaded the Print Manager software. I selected what inks I'm using in my printer, and then I went and updated my firmware for my printer. I have officially set up my VersiFlex station. I cannot wait to take you all on this journey with me and show you how you can make money and just get inspiration using VersiFlex. Bye.
piece of advice would be when you try on different substrates, check settings with the producer of the substrates first, but also experiment yourself with settings a little bit to get the best color output and the best results.
Anytime someone's experiencing an issue with the printer, I would always say go back to the basics. So always kind of go for the nozzle check, primary chart, see if there's any issues going on with the inks, and then go from there.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes and try new things.
Be creative. Be as creative as you can be.
To make sure that your printer is plugged in at all times, and make sure you're at least printing at least once or twice a week.
To just keep going, keep using the product, and if it fails, just try again.
Definitely ensure that we're keeping up with preventative maintenance steps on the printers. Do it occasionally.
Check your feed bill.
Exactly. Capping stations.
Just open that lid and take a look.
Exactly.
Watch me unbox and set up my brand new Sawgrass SG500 VersiFlex system in less than 90 seconds. After unboxing my printer, I removed all the tape. Then I plugged it in. Then I unboxed all of my inks and put them into my printer. The SG500 is Wi-Fi compatible, but I personally like to use it with my computer plugged into the machine. Be sure to load your media in shiny side down, whether you're using the VersiFlex light media or traditional sublimation paper. Then I went to the install page on sawgrassink.com. I went ahead and downloaded the Print Manager software. I selected what inks I'm using in my printer, and then I went and updated my firmware for my printer. I have officially set up my VersiFlex station. I cannot wait to take you all on this journey with me and show you how you can make money and just get inspiration using VersiFlex. Bye.
Personalizing tote bags is always fun, especially with sublimation, using my Sawgrass system. I found this gorgeous embroidery style design on my Sawgrass and had to press it. So I printed it on sublimation paper, and now we're going to press it. This linen shopping bag was perfect for this project. I've been wanting to try beaded embroidery, so I thought this was the perfect design and the perfect tote to go with it. My favorite tip when using fabric to sublimate is to tear along the edges of the paper to prevent the lines from marking when you're pressing it, and it gives it a smooth finish. I'm pressing my design at 385 degrees Fahrenheit for 60 seconds. The results are always beautiful. The colors are always vibrant and stunning. So after pressing it, I grabbed some small beads, beading thread, and a needle. Adding the beads gave it such a unique look, and honestly the process was so relaxing from start to finish. I'm already planning my next one, this time using VersiFlex with beaded embroidery. I can't wait to show you what I come up with.
I'm back. Nobody told me we're back.
Oh yeah, we're back.
Stefan.
Hey, how's it going,
What
Vic?
are you doing here?
Hey. Hey, I'm
Everyone-
just joining you for the party, man. You've been here all day, haven't you?
It feels like I've been here all night.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I have. It's been fun. It's been good sort of connecting with everyone. And so we have Stefan here. So Stefan, what's your role at Sawgrass?
Well, I do a little bit about everything. Just a little bit about the history about where I started. I started off with Sawgrass technical support 5 years ago. So I was helping customers, reaching out to customers, a lot of the issues that a lot of people are mentioning on our live today. I've actually dealt with and remoted into customers' computers, help them figure that part out. I now serve in a different role. I actually take that feedback that you guys give from customer support's perspective and bring it up the chain of command to the product development team, the R&D team, make sure they're doing their due diligence and trying to address the concerns that you have. So I now serve you in a different capacity.
Yeah, and you know what? I was here when Stefan started, and like most of these folks, they started in tech support. And like I said earlier, they've grown, right? They've listened, they've heard about some of the opportunities and the challenges that folks are having with sublimation. They've adapted, they've increased their knowledge base online to help users to get through certain situations. And it's got nothing really, for the most part, it's not the system itself, it's just getting used to doing things a different way, right? It's not as easy as sending a document to a printer and it printing. You have to print it, set it up correctly, and then transfer it, time, temperature, pressure. All of these things are variables that inevitably will lead to you getting a little frustrated or saying, oh my gosh, I just wasted a coaster or 2 coasters. I need to get this right. And the support team here is here to help. But folks like Stefan have sort of worked their way through that and have gone and got into higher positions within Sawgrass, who are now on the product team and are helping improve the product, the printers, the inks, the paper, the media, all of these things and the experiences that you have to make it better. So, yeah, so we're here today because we're going to try and pick on Stefan sort of in his brain on the science of VersiFlex and the science of sublimation. I know we talked about it much earlier in the morning about what sublimation is and how it works, but we're here to sort of pick his brain as to why it works, right? And if he doesn't know the answer, we're gonna figure out how to get those answers to you. But I'll be shocked if he doesn't, and if we can't figure out what the answers are. So, I'm gonna make some T-shirts as we talk, just again to demonstrate how easy it is. But as we're talking, why don't we talk about what happens with VersiFlex and why it works?
Okay, so do we want to start with sublimation or are we going to go straight into
let's start with sublimation.
Yeah, because
we've got like 16 hours, right?
Right. So I think we mentioned it a little bit earlier that I think Rhonda did, that sublimation is a process of turning that printed image into a gas without going through the liquid phase. And then that gets transferred over into the poly-coated substrate that we have. And that's typically what happens with sublimation. So that's what we're used to. When I started at Sawgrass, that's what was supported. I think we had the vinyl prints. A lot of us are used to the vinyl prints, having to weed and all the headache that goes along with that. And then also Chromoblast, I think, was another technology that exists or still does exist. But those were the things that users decorated with.
Let's talk a little bit about Chromoblast, because you're right. Chromoblast is something we haven't talked about today. And some of you folks out there may be familiar with it. Chromoblast was a ink set, a pigment ink, not a sublimation ink, a pigment ink that would go down on a special paper and would transfer. Okay. Now, when you took that whole sheet of paper, what would transfer?
So the whole thing would transfer. So you'd get your image on there, but there'd be also that film or whatever, that translucent coating was on the paper would also transfer onto your substrate as well, or your T-shirt as well. So a lot of people were walking around with box T-shirts, right?
With a big block, right? So the idea there would be, okay, get a pair of scissors, or using a cutter would be difficult because you've got to then scan it in and do all the cutting piece with a Cricut or a Silhouette, or you can get a pair of scissors and just cut around the edge, right? You were also somewhat limited with vector art as opposed to being able to do photography. So there were some limitations, and it was to some degree inconsistent, right? With the supply of media and things like that. So anyway, good product, but wasn't optimal for what we're trying to achieve, and that is making things better. And again, those are learnings, right? That came from technical support, from what users are talking about, and all of those learnings went into a mill, churned it, and then the chemist came up with this solution. So sorry.
Exactly. So, and then that's where VersiFlex stemmed from, where now VersiFlex is I would call it a 3-solution technology, right? You have to have the inks, you have to have the paper, and then of course you have to have the Sawgrass print utility software, or it won't work. If one of these things are missing, it won't work at all, right? So and that's where the technology part of VersiFlex comes in. So our chemists, brilliant guys, and our software developers put their heads together, and they came to a solution that solved all the issues that we had with all the other technologies that we provided, right? So users didn't want to have to sit for hours weeding designs, or they didn't want, when they transferred, they had that the block, right? So VersiFlex answers all those questions and provides a solution for all those issues that customers had.
So the idea is, how do we make things more efficient, right? With what we have, and how do we deliver something that the customer is asking for? This is how you do it. You listen to the customer, you go to the chemist, and they figure out, and they mix up. This is a bad shirt. So they mix a whole bunch of stuff. I'll show it to you in a second. And they experiment. And they do have some really cool chemists here who actually do have all the equipment. Everything's made here, everything's designed here, and then they create it in mass once they've fixed the solution. So yeah, the VersiFlex system does solve all of those issues. No weeding, no residue, right? All of those issues are solved by this solution. Thank you. Did I get it?
Oh yeah, you got it. You got it.
Yeah.
You got it.
And guess what? No pigment ink. So the pigment ink is a little bit like screen printing ink. It sits on top of that fabric. It does bind to the fabric after you do the plastisol segment of it. But with this, you're using the sublimation ink, and so you're combining both of these sort of really cool technologies with VersiFlex and sublimation into one.
Yeah, and a lot of the questions that we're getting was, so can I only make T-shirts with VersiFlex, right? And I think like you just answered that question, right? No, you don't. You don't lose any of the capabilities you have with traditional sublimation. You can still make all your cool products, your ornaments, your mugs, your tumblers, your drinkware, your plaques. Everything can be made with VersiFlex, as well as a lot more.
Yeah. So the beauty about the VersiFlex product range is it can go onto uncoated materials, right? As long as that material has something for the enhancer ink and the film on the media to latch onto, it has to be somewhat fibrous, right? Or porous in nature. Cotton is a beautiful example of that. Sublimation ink alone is not good on cotton, right? You need something like wood. Oh, I'm being signaled to remove the paper from this thing. There you go. This was my first attempt.
I'll hold up the good one.
And my first attempt was not good because I didn't have enough pressure. So I wanted to show you a great example of not having enough pressure.
I can take that up there.
Yeah, go ahead and take this one up too. So the enhancer in VersiFlex and the media, that's a bad example, right? That's one I messed up by not having enough pressure. Then I redid it again by adding more pressure to the heat press, and boom. Grandma Rhonda. Round of applause.
It doesn't.
Yeah. So, yeah. So the enhancer and the film work hand in glove. The film makes itself, the media light, the VersiFlex light makes it weedable, right? And now you're not messing around with the block. You're not HTV. You're weeding all day and all night. Not having to do that makes things a lot faster. Someone said, can I please turn up, Sherry said, can you turn up the volume? Somebody wants to hear me.
I think you're good. Yeah, no, I don't think you need to be any louder.
Complaints about this volume.
Yeah. People want to hear me.
Well,
you guys are muting me.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. All right. So does that answer your questions on VersiFlex? All right. We're going to keep going and we'll answer those questions. So Lori said, I use Chromoblast. I still have certain loyal customers. They use it. I was talking to one earlier this week. Love it. Continue to use it. They bought ink. They're going to use it until that machine goes. So yeah.
Yeah, it's a great solution. But I think if you want to get to the next level and expand your product offerings, VersiFlex is the way to go.
I agree. All right, you can do sublimation.
Oh yeah. Let's do. Are we going to do a mug or?
We're going to make some stuff.
Yeah.
How about pickleball cover?
Okay. Yeah. Let's do that.
Should we put grandma in there again?
Yes, and we're doing this with the same VersiFlex ink, same VersiFlex printer. But this time we're just going to be using our sublimation paper.
Right.
So that's the only difference.
I'm going to leave this on the outside. Do you want to set the pressure? Because I'm no good at setting pressure, apparently.
Let's see here.
That's what Rhonda said. She just texted me. She goes, you're the worst. I said, okay, Rhonda, close.
Put your microphone
Up on the collar?
please.
Okay.
So that might be it. It just might be farther away from here.
Is this better? Everyone is coming to that part of the day where everyone's got an opinion.
All right, I think our pressure is where it should be now.
Okay.
Are we making
There's a good song by Queen, Under Pressure.
Grandma Claus pickleball cover?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. All right, so we're now gonna. Is that better? If you guys still need it louder, let me know. Now we're gonna use the same image as Rhonda Claus, and we're gonna put that on a pickleball cover. Okay, but
we'll need to use some sublimation settings.
And this time, what's not happening is we're not using that fourth cartridge in the printer to actually create this image. We're only using cyan, magenta, and yellow to make this whole image, including the outlines, the black outlines. Okay, so brilliant example of how quickly it is to switch between one technology to the next. Right now, we're printing on transfer paper. Okay, image is mirrored, and the transfer paper comes out pretty perfect size.
Just let it get that to warm up just a little bit.
So what happens with sublimation? Sublimation's pretty cool. As Stefan said, is literally turning the word sublimation is literally taking a solid and turning into a gas without passing through the liquid phase, right? So if you take a cube of ice melts into water, liquid, and then evaporates gas, right? Sublimation dyes
straight to the gas.
Do not turn into a liquid. They go straight to a gas.
Yeah.
Carbon, like dry ice. Okay. So when the heat press when the heat press hits the paper and the pressure, the dye on that paper starts turning into a gas. And because it's under pressure, that gas has got nowhere to go but into the polyester layer that's sitting underneath it, right? Because at that level, the polyester molecules open up like a flower too. All right, so are we at 10?
We got about 10 more degrees to go.
Okay. So we're going to let it heat up a little bit more. All right. So what's your favorite product to sublimate?
I like Chromolux panels and mugs.
Why photo panels?
They capture a lot of the detail that in photography.
Yeah.
Or just in imagery in general. It's nice, clean pop.
It's crisp.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it works very good with the SubliJet ink, and the VersiFlex on sublimation, and of course drinkware. You can't go wrong with drinkware. Yeah. I like a good funny mug from time to time.
Later, and he's. I think I don't know if you guys are experiencing the screen going away and come back, but I think that's something on our side that's happening with the software. So with sublimation, it's pinpoint accurate, right down to the pixel. I don't know how it does it, or quite honestly, because the ink is going onto the paper, printing, and you're accurately back over to the final product. Okay. Are you? So do you need to put anything inside? No, you do not need to put anything inside the pickable cover. Both sides of the pickable cover are sublimatable, so it's really cool. You can put the name of the person on one side, but the team on the other side, right? If it's a club. I don't know about in where everyone lives, but in Charleston here, a bunch of places have opened up in old retail stores who have just converted into pickleball clubs.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
You book an hour or two, and you go out and play pickleball with your friends.
Exactly. There are even co-ed competitions and stuff happening here in Charleston with pickleball. There's a pickleball bar, so you want to go play pickleball and then have a beer.
That's where we're going after this.
Get the calories back in, right?
Yeah. but you could go there and say, hey, I'm going to I want to create pickleball covers for you guys, right?
Yeah.
And you can do that. Maybe not the bats, because everyone's very particular about their bats and their paddles, right?
Yes.
So, but the covers, great team covers. No different than going to a gymnastics club and making little backpacks or things like that, right? So, I think we should be.
We're good right now.
Yeah. So we're going to press this, and we only need to press this for a minute, 50 seconds to a minute, and then again, that dye coming off the paper, turning into a gas and going directly into the fabric, right? So you're not having to worry about anything when it comes to that image coming off of that material. Now, VersiFlex sits on top of the shirt, right? But it's latched on to the fabric with the VersiFlex media, and so that gives it the longevity. So with VersiFlex, you got great washability, sublimation, endless washes, no issues.
Yep.
My friend's dad is 101, plays in pickleball tournaments. 101. Impressive. Yeah, very impressive. I'd like to see videos of that, please, for my YouTube channel. Whew.
Dick, that's a good question from Sherry as well.
I know both sides can be sublimated, but it won't bleed through. It will not bleed through, Sherry, because on the inside, it is black. So, and it's padded with neoprene, okay? So it's not going to bleed through here. And if it does, it's going to bleed through on the black, and you can't sublimate on black because the inks are translucent.
You want to show her the other side?
Yeah, and the other side is crystal clear. So I can come over to you. Ronda Claus, snowstorm. Ronda Claus, snowstorm. See? Pretty cool. Some folks found that funny over there.
So we made we used SubliJet, same joke. Printer. We used SubliJet, and then we had our now we have a uniform for a pickleball team.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Ronda pickle. I'll put this in a pickle. One thing we haven't demonstrated with VersiFlex, it's its stretchability and flexibility, right? So, again, cotton shirt. I'll pull out a little bit. Very flexible. It is really cool. It breathes really well. The hand is really good. image doesn't stretch at all when you stretch. It actually conforms back once that fabric comes back. It's really, really cool. Yeah, you got your pickleball uniform. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I like that.
exactly.
Team Sawgrass.
Any other questions on what's possible with VersiFlex?
I was desperately trying to fix mine. We are a pair.
I need to up my standards for uniform. Hey, I know, but like I said, the possibilities are endless. We probably need to get some other shirts, and then we can either do sublimation or VersiFlex on them, right?
Yeah. And a lot of people are using VersiFlex for labeling too. So just because you've created that shirt, you can actually, if you're a company and you're doing this as a business, you can put your company logo on the inside or on the back here with a QR code, so that other people can actually scan it and come to you to buy more shirts or have their uniforms made by you too. So VersiFlex is really cool for uniforms, and that's when the smaller sheets of the VersiFlex media is going to come in handy. You can just reel off a bunch of these small prints and transfer. Again, 20 seconds to transfer, no time at all on a shirt. Okay. Again, the system's up. If you scan the QR code or hit the link in the chats there, you can actually go to the site and get yourself the VersiFlex system. Any questions?
I think we're good on questions.
Excellent.
Take a couple minute break and we'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes. We're going to talk social media trends.
Yes, 1 second. Computer froze.
Watch me unbox and set up my brand new Sawgrass SG500 VersiFlex system in less than 90 seconds. After unboxing my printer, I removed all the tape. Then I plugged it in. Then I unboxed all of my inks and put them into my printer. The SG500 is Wi-Fi compatible, but I personally like to use it with my computer plugged into the machine. Be sure to load your media in shiny side down, whether you're using the VersiFlex Light media or traditional sublimation paper. Then I went to the install page on sawgrassink.com. I went ahead and downloaded the Print Manager software. I selected what inks I'm using in my printer, and then I went and updated my firmware for my printer. I have officially set up my VersiFlex station. I cannot wait to take you all on this journey with me and show you how you can make money and just get inspiration using VersiFlex. Bye.
One piece of advice would be, when you try on different substrates, check settings with the producer of the substrates first, but also experiment yourself with settings a little bit to get the best color output and the best results.
Anytime someone's experiencing an issue with the printer, I would always say go back to the basics. So always kind of go for the nozzle check, primary chart, see if there's any issues going on with the inks, and then go from there.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes and try new things.
Be creative. Be as creative as you can be.
To make sure that your printer is plugged in at all times, and make sure you're at least printing at least once or twice a week.
To just keep going, keep using the product, and if it fails, just try again.
Definitely ensure that we're keeping up with preventative maintenance steps on the printers. Do it occasionally.
Check your feed bill.
Exactly. Capping stations.
Just open that lid and take a look.
Exactly.
Watch me unbox and set up my brand new Sawgrass SG500 VersiFlex system in less than 90 seconds. After unboxing my printer, I removed all the tape. Then I plugged it in. Then I unboxed all of my inks and put them into my printer. The SG500 is Wi-Fi compatible, but I personally like to use it with my computer plugged into the machine. Be sure to load your media in shiny side down, whether you're using the VersiFlex light media or traditional sublimation paper. Then I went to the install page on sawgrassink.com. I went ahead and downloaded the Print Manager software. I selected what inks I'm using in my printer, and then I went and updated my firmware for my printer. I have officially set up my VersiFlex station. I cannot wait to take you all on this journey with me and show you how you can make money and just get inspiration using VersiFlex. Bye.
Personalizing tote bags is always fun, especially with sublimation, using my Sawgrass system. I found this gorgeous embroidery style design on my Sawgrass and had to press it. So I printed it on sublimation paper and now we're going to press it. This linen shopping bag was perfect for this project. I've been wanting to try beaded embroidery, so I thought this was the perfect design and the perfect tote to go with it. My favorite tip when using fabric to sublimate is to tear along the edges of the paper to prevent the lines from marking when you're pressing it, and it gives it a smooth finish. I'm pressing my design at 385 degrees Fahrenheit for 60 seconds. The results are always beautiful. The colors are always vibrant and stunning. So after pressing it, I grabbed some small beads, beading thread, and a needle. Adding the beads gave it such a unique look, and honestly the process was so relaxing from start to finish. I'm already planning my next one, this time using VersiFlex with beaded embroidery. I can't wait to show you what I come up with.
Hi.
Hello.
So,
Introduce yourself. I'm doing something.
my name is Rachel. Originally, just like earlier, I know Stefan mentioned it, but I also started in our tech support team a few years ago. Kind of moved from there to when we used to have onboarding. Went into our marketing team, moved into another company, and then came back. And now I'm the marketing coordinator for internal and also for our dealers. What I do is I kind of make sure that all of our teams are talking, especially in putting together all of our marketing efforts. And Brett.
Hi, I'm Brett. I am a man of many talents, but I think technically social media and
technically
brand partner manager. But what's relevant today is that I actually do the social media for Sawgrass. So if you have ever commented on something and you got heart, that was my heartfelt response to you. But before I did this, I was also, surprise, in tech support, moved into management. But my degree was actually in marketing. So when this opened up, I was excited to jump in. Yeah, so I think technically we're supposed to be talking about social media trends. And in prep work for this, we did a cursory Google search, and the biggest things that I still see are Labubu.
Labubu.
And like trending movies like K-pop Demon Hunters, which is, sorry, my jam, Lessers. So I wanted to see how that actually applied to our audience, and just very quickly searched Labubu, Sawgrass, and there was a lot of interesting results. That's the word I was looking for. So I was thinking about how to kind of portray how to move a social trend into something sellable.
Yeah.
Especially since I know a great deal of our audience is small business, or crafters who are looking to move into small business.
Well, and I feel like so many people like have almost, I mean, I have it too, like the problem of doing that in a sense of how do I take something that is trending and make it my own? You know, how do I become like that unique crafter, that unique business?
Yeah, and I think it's also, there's a unique challenge because you can't just be like, hey, look, it's Rumi from K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yeah.
Buy it. Because it's, you know, it's illegal. So what we did was to kind of figured out a way to interpret things in a different way where you're kind of giving nods. So this was a big detour.
Yeah.
But we ended up making a fictional bookstore.
And how we can how you can almost make your business into also a merchandisable collection. So like one of the items we made was, and I can actually go up there.
See you soon.
Was we made this little keychain. So there we go. Okay. You can tell I go on the camera a lot. And so this is kind of like our little fictional logo, right? But this keychain is cute because we can also sell this and you can put it on, you know, it's a keychain. So keys, you can put it on a bag. And I know that's really popular as that's how we got on the conversation of Labubus.
Yeah. I kind of forgot to include that part of the conversation. So it was just like Labubu keychains. Anyway.
Yeah. So then we're also doing it on a tote bag. So, and then where is the print?
The print is somewhere. There it is. Found it. I found it. I know you were all concerned. I found it.
I was very concerned.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
But so what we kind of did is we took it, since we were trying to take the idea of interpreting one design into another, as far as being like a Labubu without being a Labubu, or K-pop Demon Hunters without being K-pop Demon Hunters, we thought it would be interesting to isolate specific elements and let those ring true. So as you saw on that, some of the big elements for our fictional for now bookstore were the lantern and the orb. So we kind of leaned into that as we built this, and I'll set up the press. And it's really about showing how you can interpret one thing for another, just by leaning into color palette, simplicity, stuff like that.
Well, it's a good way to show how you can like take what your already logo merchandise and be able to use it well and put it on so many different products. And again, the nice thing is that if you know you have done it on SubliJet before, you can then switch that over and do it even onto VersiFlex. And it really helps out with being able to put VersiFlex stuff onto our normal substrates we would use for SubliJet. So, and that's what we're doing now. We are using the Craft Express press.
Yeah, this one is still sublimation. Because it's a system that has worked and I think will continue to work. And while VersiFlex, in my opinion, is the future, this is the right now. So yeah. Mechanizable collection. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the big drive is from a small business perspective, you want to be able to take a concept and build a collection without just giving the same design in 6 different colors.
Yeah. Almost what I would think of it is like, think of it at, I mean, well, it is called a brand kit, but when you start with your brand kit, you start as the mega, right? You start with your big image, your logo, your text, and then you kind of, how do I make that smaller and smaller and smaller into every single product I can put on? So let's say, we're doing a bookstore, but you're either working with someone who has a coffee shop, or maybe it's even your Etsy shop. And when you give people something, you want to put it in a cute personalized bag as well. Well, you can put your logo on there, and it can then not only incorporate you, but also incorporate what they're buying from you. So it's a great way to kind of work together with that.
Yeah. And I think to kind of loop it back into social trends, it's being able to lean into simplicity, which first off, I need no one to judge me for pulling this paper off too soon because it's a little green.
But that happens.
You want to take a trip and show them?
Yes, I will.
Thank you.
This time, let's hope that I get it right. I probably won't, but let's see. Oh. Yeah. Awesome.
How do you identify trends easily? Is there a website away? That's a really good question.
That's a great question.
And it is a question that I've had for my whole career. I think it's unfortunately just kind of a lot of footwork, kind of knowing those retailers and social media trend makers, and tracking what they do. Like
you were saying earlier, find your niche. Once you find your niche, see what that niche is doing, and see either if you can push yourself past that level, or if you can go at the same level but expand it. Yeah.
And I think understanding those trends and what is important lets you then apply it to your brand. And then since you know your brand and your audience, you can push directly through social channels what you're selling, where people don't have to think about it.
Well, and my thing too is like with social, don't be so hard on yourself. It's so hard to always know exactly every trend because they're always forever changing.
Sure.
I mean, 15 years ago, AI was just, a conversation, and now it's one that we're having every single day. It's in almost every single software we see. And so it's just something, just always remember that it's not bad to be on the research side of it. Always just research whatever you can.
Yeah. And I think pretty much any influencer that's popped up, I know Judith does because we've talked about it. What is relevant today? You might get 2 views on it tomorrow. So it's about really owning what you do. So making content with a purpose. So again, understanding the trends, injecting your brand or your goals into it, and leveraging it that way, I think is like the sweet spot.
Yeah, be purposeful.
So that was kind of the big things that we wanted to talk on. The other thing, just because I'm going to vamp, because I was excited about this when it came up in conversation. One big trend is K-pop Demon Hunters, and I am openly a nerd.
He's only said K-pop Demon Hunters like 6 times. Yeah. I mean,
we should have
get your drinks out. It's about happy hour time. So.
Look, it's good. Anyway, so we were trying to figure out a good way about how to take that and make it marketable within a small business without being like, hey, copyright infringement. So it's being able to lean into those color palettes. I have an idea for a lanyard that if it comes to fruition will be on social media. So yeah.
So Brett's going to go famous is what he's saying.
Totally. Personally love classic designs too. So there's no harm in sticking with silhouettes. And yeah, absolutely. I think especially when you're like just okay.
Theater didn't like that.
You don't like simplicity? I'm sorry. That made me completely
simplicity. I mean, I agree. It's not hard to just do, like you're saying, the silhouettes and designs. It's almost even, my background is in graphic design, and sometimes you just get carried away and then you remember, okay, let's just bring it back a notch. Like example here with our simplistic little bookstore, right? I mean, it's just a lantern. It's ink and lantern. I forgot our fictional name. So sorry. But we're really excited about it. And if you see it one day, you'll know it's us.
I kept saying I was going to build out a full brand kit just because I thought it would be interesting.
Yeah.
But the point that Cedar stole from me was with simplicity and design, I think understanding those basics and then using that as kind of building blocks is perfect, because within our industry, we get a lot of people who are just getting started and are incredibly intimidated. So being able to see that trend and be like, okay, how do I break this down into shapes? And then hop on to...
I love this.
It's from Lori. Lori, we'll talk afterwards because I'm offended personally. Again, train of thought.
Yeah, we had a lot of caffeine today.
Yeah, I was like, let's get caffeine to
boost us, and I think it backfired. Yeah. I mean, you always want to keep things as simplistic as possible, because remember, whenever starting a business, or if you are, making personalized items for people, if you derail too much, then you're almost adding more work to yourself. That's something as a designer I've always had to keep in the back of my mind, work smarter, not harder. And the simplistic way is a great way to do that.
Yeah. And I think, again, to tie it back to social, that is a trend that I've seen with designers a lot on social, is what they show you are the basics, because they can crank it out. Lori?
You drink Pepsi?
Anyway, because they can crank it out. So they can get that visual to you immediately. And then when you reach out to them to commission them, that's when they pull out the big things. And I think within a small business, that's kind of a really good tactic for social, is being able to show the simplistic and then a little sprinkle, if you will, of something more defined, especially photography.
Oh, yeah.
Especially like in apparel is a big differentiator that I've seen so much in social. And then, sometimes those pictures aren't the best in the world, but every pixel, as distorted as it is properly represented on the final product.
On social, what would you say, like photography wise, is like the one substrate that you've seen is the most trending on your side?
Substrates, I actually do feel like.
Oh my God! You mean the Tumblr that just magically appeared here?
Who did that? Yeah, that's what I see a lot. I see this, but specifically with our customers, we're also seeing the nameplates.
Oh yeah, the ones they go right up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and crafty stuff. Yeah.
Which is awesome, because again, if you're looking into building a collection, having a whole solution where you're like, this is my Stanley. See?
Yeah.
Stanley, Fanley, Foley, whatever. I'll workshop it. But I would say that one, and then honestly, weirdly, still canvas tote bags.
Canvas tote bags are a tried and true. I mean, you should see the back of my car. I have about like 15 tote bags. I never use them at the grocery store. Sorry, because I know we were just talking about going green. But I do have them, and I love getting them from places. Like I just recently went to some like dog event, and they gave out like nice logoed balls they gave out, and they put them all in a tote bag, and it was awesome. It was so cool. And then I was able to walk around with my dog and then have this bag too, and people would ask me, oh, like, where'd you get this bag? I was like, oh, it's right over there, right at the little stand with all the dog treats, and all the dogs are everywhere. But yeah, I feel like everyone uses tote bags all the time. I mean, all the time.
Well, yeah, and when you're pulling higher quality, like,
yeah,
I jokingly made this, but if it disappears, I'm sorry. Whatever. I think is a trend that we're going to see more.
Yeah.
Because as decorating technology expands,
Oh, I never
substrates
thought of
can kind
that.
of expand.
I would have never thought to use it as a zipper pool. That's a really good idea.
Interesting.
Don't you drink Pepsi?
Zipper pool for kids' bags, right?
Yeah.
So it's really cool. Keychains.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I 100% was thinking like zipper, and I was like, that would be really big on a zipper.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. I was like,
That's a
I actually
statement
thought of a
piece.
camping tent for some reason. I don't know why, but I don't go camping. But I mean, maybe I could. Some probably not. Yeah.
Broadcasting live from campground.
Yeah. The higher the quality of bag, the more likely I am to use it. Literally had someone ask me where my no, I completely agree. Even the burlap bags, and they have like the really nice handles that are like super thick. You're able to put like I could probably put like 10 gallons of just 10 things of milk. Yeah. I know that sounds crazy, but milk's really heavy. So but yeah, I feel like bags, like they're always, the better the quality, the more people want to have them. Also, that personalization touch. It's just always really nice to have. I'm really not kidding. I have a bunch of tote bags.
Yeah, but I think we'll probably continue seeing that trend.
Yeah.
One, just because it's a tried and true, but two, it's an easy social marketing trend. Throw a QR code on the design, and you're set.
Even a small QR code, like at the bottom of the bag, like somewhere like obviously you wouldn't see as like part of the design, but even at the back. So then that way they know exactly where they got it. But also if you walk by and see someone with it, you could say, oh, like this is where it is. Another question I was going to ask you was, let's say someone's starting a business, right? And what is a good way for them on social that you've seen, maybe with some of our influencers, on how they can post better?
Great question. And I gave the same answer in a couple different venues. It's about consistency.
Yeah.
It's you figure out your brand.
Yeah.
And you just stick with it, because your people will find you. Now, if you're making something and people go away from you, you might want to reassess. But in most instances, if you are confident in what you make and you keep at it, the right people will find you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Authentic wall videos or curated masterclass kind of stuff?
Yeah.
Which ones?
Which one do I prefer?
Yeah.
I think masterclass for me. I really like masterclass type videos or summits. That's always like, I always sit and do that.
I think this is a weird question for me because I work in social media.
Yeah.
Is I'm like, I want it to look like you were like, I just had this brilliant idea and I have to film it right now, but I want you to have planned it for 2 weeks beforehand.
Oh yeah, the higher the quality, the better the video. I know seeing videos on, Instagram or TikTok. I do love TikTok. If you are on TikTok, and I know someone definitely like how to change a light in their car. I'm like, oh, they spent a lot of time doing this, but it's such a good quality, good 7-second video that I'm like, oh, okay, this is selling me. I could do this myself.
Short form content.
Yeah, short formed. Yeah.
Still, where is that?
Yeah.
So people have long attention spans or short attention spans?
Weirdly, I feel like it's polarized. Like you either have.
They probably can't hear the question, so just repeat
the question. Sorry, it was.
Do you think people
have long attention spans or short attention spans? Easy answer is both, but I think it depends on the platform. So if you're looking at social media that you can access from your phone easily, so TikTok, Instagram, even Facebook Reels, it's people, you got about 7 seconds.
Yeah, it's 7 seconds actually, even in like the marketing world, that is a sweet spot. After 7 seconds, you've lost someone.
Yeah, but when people are looking to learn something, like how a lot of our customers are looking to deep dive, VersiFlex, that long form is a good way to do that because you can pause it, you can rewind it, you can get those right questions where you can kind of be educated when you follow up on those next steps as you become a subject matter expert. So I would just say it kind of depends on the venue.
Yeah, and I mean, you can always do something like start it in one of the shorter platforms and then finish it over in YouTube. But like I said before, those 7 seconds, I mean, they're the most crucial to any video you make.
For sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think across the board, doing long form and then teasing it in other
Yeah, absolutely.
other channels is the sweet spot.
Is the very sweet spot.
I've said sweet spot like 6 times. I might have said it more than K-pop Demon Hunters.
I doubt it. I really doubt it.
Personally offended. But I think it's really right fitting, so to speak, is really what social trends and social media in general is about.
Yeah. And I mean, I really can't stress this enough. Don't be so hard on yourself with social trends. Like I said earlier, they really do change over time. Just putting that little bit of extra effort with research and just like Brett said, find your niche, find who you're trying to reach out to. I think that will help you in the long run. And then from there, don't copy them necessarily, but see what they're doing and see what's working. See maybe what you don't like that they're doing. Fine. I sometimes follow people just because I'm like, I don't really like what they do, but somehow I'm still watching their videos. Interesting.
And the last thing I will say is look for tools.
Yes.
So shameless self-plug, I'm sorry, Vic. In my Sawgrass design tool, if you save something and you post it to your store, you have all of these links. So you can kind of have a storefront without having a storefront.
Yeah.
So having electronic business cards, having those tote bags where you're like, oh, you like this design? Go buy it. And you can take that link, share it directly to social, which I think is a trend, and we'll continue seeing that trend as well, as everything kind of pulls together into a single like communication channel.
I mean, I think after like post 2020 COVID, QR codes have become the main source of finding out information about anything. I mean, even you go to a restaurant, a menu. There's like I'm baffled when I get to hold a menu. I'm excited, but QR codes, you see them everywhere. So really anything you can hand out to someone, put a QR code on it. That's a great way to link them back to your store. It's a great way, even if you want to put them to your link tree, and you can link them back even there to My Sawgrass, really anywhere to where you're able to share everything you do in that sense.
Or, pop it up during a live stream. So
Oh,
people
yeah.
can
Absolutely.
save them some time as far as
Yeah.
sitting down on a printer or something for say.
Really anywhere and
For
everywhere.
instance.
Yeah.
So repeat the question back to the group, right? So question number 1 is, do they want to learn more about the My Sawgrass store? Because I don't think enough people know about it and its capabilities. Okay. Number 2, how do I get a QR code?
Okay. So just to relay it, the questions were for you is 1, would you like to learn more about the Sawgrass, My Sawgrass store? Because it's something that we're working on trying to clarify so that you guys see how cool it is. But we understand it's not quite, the messaging is a little hairy. And the other bit was just about how to get QR codes, which I think that kind of varies. I use a tool and I can't tell you the name of it because I don't remember it.
Canva has it.
Right. That would make more sense.
There honestly, if you just put in how like I use a tool too, and I don't know what the name of it is, and that's how I make
It's
QR
result
codes.
number 2 on Google.
Yeah, it's a non-sponsored result on Google.
But if you can do it in Canva, do it there. That's perfect.
Yeah. But you were talking about the My Sawgrass.
Yeah, I was just trying to see if anybody would be interested. We had planned some messaging to try to like bring that back to light for everybody. But specifically, since we're talking about social trends and how things loop into it, mixed with small businesses, it's a tool that I think a good deep dive on would work for all small businesses. Because quite honestly, it's a storefront that you don't have to really pay for.
Yeah, and I mean, you have to pay a lot for your own digital storefront.
For sure.
Yeah.
I see posts constantly about such and such platforms fees just shot up, and that's not really a thing here. So
yeah,
not the store. People are confused. So in the design tool, when you're creating, you select a product, you design on it, and then you can save it. So if you're just a creator and you're like, I'm going to save this so I can print this out, make some edits, that's fine. If you post that for sale, it goes to your storefront on My Sawgrass. And from that storefront, you can either share your storefront as a whole, where people can go and see everything that you've made, or you can share product-specific links where people can go to buy a link. Like, shamelessly, every time I make a really stupid mug, which is kind of often.
I thought you were going to say something about K-pop.
No, every time I make a K-pop Demon Hunters mug, anytime that I make pretty much anything that I think is funny, even if it's only me that thinks it's funny, it gets shared to my personal social feed on the off chance that somebody might want it. Because when you do that, people can go in, tell you they want it, they can buy it through Sawgrass, the order routes to you, and then you just make it. It's something complicated made not complicated. And I've spent a lot of time in it for various reasons that I'm pretty passionate about it, because I do think it is a tool that we've spent a lot of time building that will enable people to build their business. Yeah, cut me off before I ramble for the next.
I actually was going to say, act like I'm someone who does not work here. What is the design tool? If you could go into further explanation of that as well.
Yeah.
Because I feel like people don't know how awesome that is too.
Yeah. Well, as a Sawgrass customer, as long as you're using our ink, you're using our system, you go to mysawgrassink.com, you register, sign in. Technically, you sign in with the same creds that you sign into your print utility with. We have a free design tool where you can select different templates. You can pull different designs together, and you can put products that we have in our library on there. We update that.
That was my next question was, do you see what social trends are going and do we update it? Remember, I don't work here.
Yeah, short answer is yes.
Yes.
What I tend to do is if you go into the saves of our Instagram, it's insane. Because those things that I see, I'd say more than 4 times, and you can steal this, more than 4 times, save it and revisit it and see how it can apply.
Yeah.
So for us, it's like we plan months ahead pulling the websites and stuff together as far as what we think is going to trend, but inevitably something changes. So we try to stay on top of that. We update the elements and the designs.
Yeah.
From frequently.
Yeah. And looking from social.
Yeah.
So while we are still here, does anyone have any questions on social or maybe how they can enhance their social?
K-pop Demon Hunters, whatever. I'll let it die now. I'm sorry.
Or the fact that you drink Pepsi.
No.
All right.
That's perfect.
Thank you all.
Yeah.
Did we go over? I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I don't know if we're going to go for a quick break. When we come back, we're going to do our second raffle. So don't go far.
Ooh.
Nice.
This is a VersiFlex myth that we are going to debunk right now. You can't transfer onto colored fabrics. The answer is yes, you can. I've laid out 4 projects here that have been transferred onto colored fabrics, and as you can see the designs. Now, just like sublimation, VersiFlex inks are translucent, so it's best to use white or light colors, but it still does work on colored fabrics. This is a really light yellow fabric. As you can see, in the areas where white was supposed to be in the design, it does show up with that yellow undertone, but all in all, the colors still look really good. Moving on, this is a really light pink. There's a lot of pink in this design, but even the yellow portions right here show up really well and are only slightly tinted by the pink undertone of the shirt. And blacks turned out fantastic. This is a much brighter and deeper pink, so I used a black design on here, but as you can see, this black turns out amazing. It layers on top of this pink really well and makes it pop. This denim is the darkest fabric that I have transferred onto, and this is something where you definitely need to use black. Otherwise, no other color is really going to show up. As you can see here, this black showed up pretty well, but these designs that had pink and gray in them barely showed up at all. And that's because it's just too light for what the fabric is. So yes, you can transfer VersiFlex onto dark colored and other colored fabrics, but it is always best to do white or light colors because the ink is translucent and it's going to pick up the background color of whatever you transfer it onto. So keep that in mind when you transfer, but this myth is officially busted.
All right, you all ready?
Yep, and we're back.
Hello, thanks for staying with us, guys. We have the court jester here to help us.
He's on strike.
The Tasmanian devil.
Exactly. All right, it's time for our second raffle of the day. Thank you to everyone that's joined, everyone that's participated. Your questions, your comments, all of it is super helpful. And we love the conversation, so thank you for participating.
And if you didn't get a chance to join and you're viewing this after, please feel free to comment. We'll still be looking at the comments in the video even after it's posted. And someone from Craft Express or Sawgrass will reach out to you to answer any questions that you have. But I think now we're going to be giving away some time, right? I think that's what it is. Some time with, is it Rhonda?
Yeah, an hour with Rhonda.
Yeah, hour with Rhonda, right? So the winner of this spin is going to get an hour with Rhonda.
How much coffee has Vic had? Oh.
A little too much. I think it was from that from his special mug.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, the winner of this spin is going to get an hour with Rhonda where they can ask all the questions that they would like to have answered.
Yeah.
Drum roll, please. What drums sound like? Lou.
Yes.
Woo-hoo!
Congratulations, Lou. So someone will be reaching out to you with how you can get that time with Rhonda set up. And of course, come with all your questions. Write them down so you don't forget. And I'm pretty sure she's looking forward to meeting with you and answering all the questions that you may have.
Absolutely. And we're going to keep the party going. We have about 2 more hours. Don't forget, only 48 hours left on this deal. Purchase while you can and get your questions for us together now. We're here to answer, and we'll see you soon.
Watch me unbox and set up my brand new Sawgrass SG500 VersiFlex system in less than 90 seconds. After unboxing my printer, I removed all the tape. Then I plugged it in. Then I unboxed all of my inks and put them into my printer. The SG500 is Wi-Fi compatible, but I personally like to use it with my computer plugged into the machine. Be sure to load your media in shiny side down, whether you're using the VersiFlex light media or traditional sublimation paper. Then I went to the install page on sawgrassink.com. I went ahead and downloaded the Print Manager software. I selected what inks I'm using in my printer, and then I went and updated my firmware for my printer. I have officially set up my VersiFlex station. I cannot wait to take you all on this journey with me and show you how you can make money and just get inspiration using VersiFlex. Bye. Watch me unbox and set up my brand new Sawgrass SG500 VersiFlex system in less than 90 seconds. After unboxing my printer, I removed all the tape. Then I plugged it in. Then I unboxed all of my inks and put them into my printer. The SG500 is Wi-Fi compatible, but I personally like to use it with my computer plugged into the machine. Be sure to load your media in shiny side down, whether you're using the VersiFlex light media or traditional sublimation paper.
Then I went to the install page on sawgrassink.com. I went ahead and downloaded the print manager software. I selected what inks I'm using in my printer, and then I went and updated my firmware for my printer. I have officially set up my VersiFlex station. I cannot wait to take you all on this journey with me and show you how you can make money and just get inspiration using VersiFlex. Bye.
Ever.
And we're back.
Hi.
So this is what it's like on the other side of the camera.
I know, right? Like you spend your life over there,
Yeah.
so they get to be over here. How's it feel?
Feels amazing.
All right. So Rhodes, introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. My name is Rhodes. I'm part of the education team here. I've been with Sawgrass for a little over 2 years now, which is hard to believe. It's been 2 full years.
Yeah. Yeah. And so tell the group a little bit about what you do. So we are in total the education team here at Sawgrass. We do get a lot of help. I mean, we talked earlier about Lori Donovan. We talked about Joel Lascano, who helps us out. We do have lots of other things we do, but majorly the education team is here. Here at Sawgrass. So Rhodes, we really wanted to spend, well, actually, Rhodes, if you could live in any fictional place, where would it be?
Any fictional place at all?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of a good ending fictional story. The Shire from Lord of the Rings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Away from everything, but that would be where I picked.
All right, cool. Okay, so Rhodes, you do a lot of our behind the camera stuff. It's kind of something we've thrown on you. You've done a really great job with it. But really your passion here is the onboarding program.
Yes.
Yeah, so tell our listeners, our viewers, what they can expect if they attend an onboarding.
Yeah, so if you join our onboarding session, which we host them as group sessions Monday through Friday, every day of the week, what you get is kind of a crash course in everything you need to know to get started with your printer. We deep dive into the software that's available to you. We talk about the design tool. We walk through the process of creating a project within that design tool. We focus on other elements of My Sawgrass. We talk about the storefront that Brett and Rachel were just kind of reviewing with you. And then we also go into detail about print utility. So we talk about, once you send a project over to print utility, how to work with that software, how to set your projects up for success, why it's important to use print utility, why it's definitely not an optional piece of equipment or piece of software for you. But the onboarding session just gets you comfortable and confident in going forward with your printer. We also talk a little bit about, some physical requirements on taking care of your printer, leaving the printer turned on and plugged in, just really handling it well, setting yourself up for success so that you're comfortable and having fun with what you just bought.
Yeah, we started these onboarding programs about 5 years ago. We started kind of figuring out what format worked best. You met Rachel just a little bit ago. Rachel was on our onboarding team. She's done that. Brett's done that. I started it. And so I was the first one. But really what we want to do is we want to give new users confidence. Because you get this box, you're very intimidated. And so, we want to give you every tool possible to be able to buy that printer at that great deal we have right now, and then be able to take it out of the box and actually get to using it, right?
Agreed. Yeah, I think it's definitely a learning curve that we try to make easier on you. It is intimidating. And we've been doing it a long time, so we sometimes forget that a lot of people are jumping into this completely blind to what sublimation is, how to work with a high-tech printer. And I think the onboarding class is a must-have for a new user because it is going to take away that learning curve. It is going to make the process of jumping in just that much easier.
Yeah, now these are group sessions, correct?
Yeah, they are group sessions. They are small groups, though, so you do have time to get individual conversation with me. We can focus on your specific needs. So don't let the group format throw you off or scare you. We never have more than a couple of people. We're always going to give you the opportunity to ask the questions that you need to ask.
And you'll always do a follow-up session if needed,
Oh,
right?
absolutely. If we get through the session and you're still not comfortable, I'm always available to help you. It's part of education is not a one-off thing here. It is a lifetime thing as a Sawgrass user.
Yeah. Now, you also do quick tip videos.
Yes.
Yes. So the quick tip videos on our YouTube channel, the Sawgrass Academy, those quick tip videos, what do they do? What do they teach people?
The great thing about the quick tips videos are they're kind of palatable short format videos that are going to show you different parts of the software. They're going to show you different features that you need to be aware of. It's just going to give you the information that you're looking for without having to, slog through longer videos or attend a session or contact support. It's just there to be the information that you need it to be.
Yeah. Now, you have a new class that you've been offering. Yeah. So, Rhodes's plate is not full enough. So we've added a new item to it, and it is the Print to Profit class. So tell us a little bit about where that comes from and then what it does.
Yeah, this is an exciting new thing. We've only had this going for a couple of weeks now, but the Print to Profit class is a one-on-one session with me where, for those of you who are interested in Sawgrass and you don't know what those next steps are, you don't know what printer is right for you, you have some confusion about the inks that we offer, that session is perfect for you to join, talk to me, learn about the path that you need to take with Sawgrass, what's right for you, the kind of projects you're going to do. It's really a one-on-one session to make sure that you're making this decision that is right for you when it comes to your Sawgrass printer.
Yeah, exactly. So if you were to give like your 3 things that you wish a new user knew, what are those? What are your 3 biggest tips?
I think the 3 things every new user needs to be aware of. First and foremost, education with Sawgrass is a continued thing. We're offering 2 live workshops a week on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Like I said, we do the onboarding session Monday through Friday. There's a constant, stream of videos being added to our YouTube channel. There is a lot of different learning material for a lot of different learning styles available for you. So I want people to be aware of the education resources that are available. You're not going to buy this, talk to somebody for 30 minutes one time, and then never hear from us again. We are going to continue to cater to your needs with education all the time. And we're averaging 2 quick tip videos a week, 2 workshops a week. There's a lot to talk to and a lot to see with us.
Yeah.
Second thing, very important, because this gets a little bit overlooked at times, there is a support team that is designated to help you here at Sawgrass. We have a wonderful support team. They're based right here in this building in Charleston, South Carolina. And we do have some international people as well for other language support. If you have a problem with your printer, if you're having an issue with one of our programs, if you're having a problem or your project is not coming out the way you thought it would, take the time, create a ticket, reach out to that support team. They are incredibly knowledgeable. They are going to be your biggest advocates, and they're going to be the people who get you back on track. And the third thing is have fun with your printer. We have talked a lot about the business potential of these today, and rightfully so. They're amazing tools. But at the end of the day, you're going to stick with this and you're going to be more committed if you start having fun with this. Make some projects that are going to decorate your house. Make some things that you're going to give to your friends and family that are going to get a genuine reaction. Take care of the fun part of all of this before you start worrying about expanding to places you may not be comfortable with.
Yeah, that's kind of, if I were to give a top 3 of my tips, that is number 1 is start simple. Buy blanks from a reputable dealer. Craft Express has great blanks. Use Craft Express blanks. Don't start with something you bought on Amazon or Temu or any of those places. Go to a reputable place. Craft Express has fantastic blanks. You've seen a lot of them today. Start there. So start with a dealer for your blanks and start with things that are supposed to be sublimated. If you're doing VersiFlex, start easy. I would say if you're doing VersiFlex, start with a bag. What we have found is that a cotton bag or a linen bag, canvas bag is going to have less stretch than a t-shirt. T-shirt's going to be a little bit harder. So start with something easy and then work your way up. I always laughed when I was in support because people were trying to get polyester and a powder to make it work for cotton, or they were trying to get wood and put lamination on it like Abby did earlier, but doing that as their first project. Stay in the box. And then you can go outside of the box. But start in the box, get comfortable, and then move on. Number 2 is just do it. This isn't something that you can sit in the corner and forget about. I will fully admit that the vinyl cutter in me, the only reason I ever got it out of the box was my boss gave me a deadline. It would have still been there otherwise because it intimidated me. So don't let yourself get intimidated. Just go for it. Try it. If you make a mistake, you make a mistake. And I guess the third thing is get some, if you're doing SubliJet, get some polyester fabric. If you're getting, if you're doing VersiFlex, get some cotton fabric and just play on that fabric, get used to it, and then you can start doing all the things.
I agree. I mean, I think, really get your basics down first as well. She's right. You really get comfortable with it and then it'll come to you. Work with it, play with it, take your lumps, but it's a lot of fun once you get your feet under you.
And I said Temu as a joke because I knew Lori Donovan's opinion of Temu and some of the products she's gotten. Again, if you're going from somewhere like Craft Express or any of the dealers, you're getting dimensions. It's going to match those dimensions. It's going to be what you expect. You're going to be able to get help if there's a problem. You don't always get that if you're just randomly buying.
There's not enough characters on Facebook to get all of Lori's thoughts on Temu.
Yeah, there's not. There's really not.
And also, Felice, your comment's spot on. It is okay to make mistakes. It helps you learn. And Jerry's right. Making mistakes is so hard to do, but it is so important.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing. You are going to make mistakes. Your first product may not be correct. I don't know if you saw me earlier when I was making t-shirts. I printed to the wrong paper tray 4 times. I knew it was the wrong paper tray. Still printed to it wrong 4 times. Vic did something earlier this morning that needed to not be mirrored, and he mirrored it. It happens. These are the things that happen. They're regular items. We know it. It's going to occur. But you just kind of make sure you're getting comfortable with blanks that aren't $30, and then you kind of move from there. Oh. So Vic made up for it. He made my plaque for my 7 years. So there's an internal joke on this. So we're one of the only places you'll ever go where we make our own service awards. I'm actually the person who makes the service awards for everyone. I made Stefan's and Brett's this year, which is really exciting. But you don't get one for 7. So I have my 7-year plaque. Yeah.
It's perfect.
Yep. All right. Well, that's it for us. We're going to hit some more commercials. And then we have one of my favorite people here, Alex Fox and Vic are going to take the stage. Bye.
Bye.
One piece of advice would be when you try on different substrates, check settings with the producer of the substrates first, but also experiment yourself with settings a little bit to get the best color output and the best results.
Anytime someone's experiencing an issue with the printer, I would always say go back to the basics. So always kind of go for the nozzle check, primary chart, see if there's any issues going on with the inks, and then go from there.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes and try new things.
Be creative. Be as creative as you can be.
To make sure that your printer is plugged in at all times, and make sure you're at least printing at least once or twice a week.
To just keep going, keep using the product, and if it fails, just try again.
Definitely ensure that we're keeping up with preventative maintenance steps on the printers. Do it occasionally.
Check your feed bill.
Exactly. Capping stations.
Just open that lid and take a look.
Exactly.
Watch me unbox and set up my brand new Sawgrass SG500 VersiFlex system in less than 90 seconds. After unboxing my printer, I removed all the tape. Then I plugged it in. Then I unboxed all of my inks and put them into my printer. The SG500 is Wi-Fi compatible, but I personally like to use it with my computer plugged into the machine. Be sure to load your media in shiny side down, whether you're using the VersiFlex light media or traditional sublimation paper. Then I went to the install page on sawgrassinc.com. I went ahead and downloaded the print manager software. I selected what inks I'm using in my printer, and then I went and updated my firmware for my printer. I have officially set up my VersiFlex station. I cannot wait to take you all on this journey with me and show you how you can make money and just get inspiration using VersiFlex. Bye.
Personalizing tote bags is always fun, especially with sublimation, using my Sawgrass system. I found this gorgeous embroidery style design on my Sawgrass and had to press it. So I printed it on sublimation paper, and now we're going to press it. This linen shopping bag was perfect for this project. I've been wanting to try beaded embroidery, so I thought this was the perfect design and the perfect tote to go with it. My favorite tip when using fabric to sublimate is to tear along the edges of the paper to prevent the lines from marking when you're pressing it, and it gives it a smooth finish. I'm pressing my design at 385 degrees Fahrenheit for 60 seconds. The results are always beautiful. The colors are always vibrant and stunning. So after pressing it, I grabbed some small beads, beading thread, and a needle. Adding the beads gave it such a unique look, and honestly, the process was so relaxing from start to finish. I'm already planning my next one, this time using VersiFlex with beaded embroidery. I can't wait to show you what I come up with.
Are we back? We're back on this marathon, and my name is Hardy Rhodes. Congratulations, Vic Patel. You've been promoted to the Hardy Road Foundation. Welcome back, everyone. We're almost at an end of our day-long marathon here. I wanted to call it Flexathon, and I was trying to wait for a time to weave that in, just to imagine Megan's eyes just rolling to the back of her head right now. But we've had a really good day. Jerry, Lori, Joe, all you guys who've just stuck with us throughout the whole day. You are a glutton for punishment for sure, right? Having to listen to my voice. I want to thank Brett, Rachel, Rhonda, Lindsay, and the team here who've done a spectacular job behind the scenes and in front of camera in keeping this together. But we have sort of saved one of the best ones to last. And I want to introduce you to a young man who's younger than me, so I can call him a young man, Alex Fox, who worked for us at Sawgrass, always behind the scenes, on camera, on video, operating the camera and the video and the audio, doing a fantastic job with Megan in producing videos for Sawgrass. Who left us, and then he started his own little side hustle making shirts. And I want to talk to Alex a little bit more about that. So without any time to lose, let me introduce to Alex in front of the camera for once. So Alex, welcome.
Thank you, Vic. Pleasure to have
Thanks for coming in. So this guy's been working all day, and he's just decided to pop in and spend a little bit of time with Mr. Vic and the team and talk about his business. So Alex, tell me a little bit about what you did for us here and your journey into sublimation, and then are you VersiFlexing?
Yes, sure. So so you hired me actually, which was a good choice, I think.
Yeah,
So,
it's all right.
Yeah. So Megan and I came on at the same time, and
Same day you started.
yeah, and so we really worked together a lot on the videos and elevating the photography and so forth that promoted the Sawgrass brand and products. And I'm a big believer, and I've told Rhonda this: if you work in a kitchen, you should eat the cooking, right? And so if
Unless you work in my kitchen.
then especially, I know you're a good cook. So in my opinion, if you work at a company that creates products for the creative entrepreneur, you should become a creative entrepreneur. And if you can say entrepreneur, I had a little trouble. And that's what I did. I said, well, we're trying to tell the public, hey, if you get one of these systems, you can open up your own little online shop. You can be creative. You can make a little bit of money on the side. Or we have some people that make it their full-time business, which is great. I'm definitely on the side hustle side. So I've had regular full-time job, and then this is something I do on Etsy. And you can do your own website and so forth. I've found that Etsy just makes it easier because I don't really want to invest a ton of time into it. It's for me, it's more or less a hobby that pays for itself. Sometimes there's a little extra left over, which is nice, but these days, whatever you can
get.
It's a bonus. So that's why I have my little shop on Etsy called Techno Skeptical, and it is
Techno Skeptical on Etsy.
And I do sort of a lot of pop culture things, from sort of movies, film noir, because I like old movies.
Do you do that?
So I think that you should, if you're going to be creative, you should be creative about something you care about and something you know about. I think that if you look at what's on the market now, there's a lot of, it's like a commodity, right? Everybody's doing, live, laugh, love, right? Okay, there's a million of them. You're not going to make a live, laugh, love shirt that's going to be better or cheaper or in some way more appealing to the market than what's already out there, right? So you got to be original, and especially now because we have AI, where people who without any kind of artistic training can create pretty impressive artwork, like virtually at a moment's notice. You've got to bring in the human factor, which is some kind of, either it's an inside joke or it's some kind of a reference that people who are really into something understand. And so that's sort of the niche that I've tried to carve out.
Don't let him fool you, because Alex has spent his college career at Savannah College of Art and Design studying movies and filmmaking, etc. So he has a passion for this, right? And I remember at Sawgrass, doesn't matter what I said, he always had some sort of weird, innocuous movie reference that he would giggle at, and Megan and I would look at each other and say, "What?"
You got to look it up.
Yeah, you got to look it up, and he'll explain it. But he always had some sort of anecdote to do with movies, which is great. He's got a passion for it, right? He believes in it, and he lives it. And so he's taking that, and this is what I'm impressed at with Alex. He's taken that real narrow area and used it to monetize it, right? Even if it's for a side hustle or a hobby, or to exude his passion, right? But he's taken that, he knows it well, and embraced it and used it on Etsy. So I wanted to give some context to the group here.
Yeah,
with that. Yeah. So how did you start you started your journey with sublimation, right?
Yeah.
And then you've now evolved to using VersiFlex.
Yes, so I'm in this transition because as soon as I found out about VersiFlex, I immediately recognized the potential.
Did you?
Yes.
Or did you think it was a little bit of snake oil?
No, as soon as I said, okay, now you can actually decorate cotton, and then the other natural materials like wood, I was like, this is a game changer, because all these years, and I worked for Sawgrass, well, like 2019, 2020.
Yeah.
It was sort of the whole
Yep.
era that we all like to forget about it. But the limitation was always you got to do white polyester.
That's right.
And a lot of people don't like to wear white polyester. And especially now, a lot of people are starting to become more aware of not just what they're putting in their bodies, but what they're putting on their bodies, right? And people are like, well, I don't like artificial fabrics. I want to have, organic cotton, or I want to have at least something that isn't manufactured in a factory or a laboratory, right?
Right.
And so now with VersiFlex, you can do that. And a lot of people have always said, hey, I just want a cotton t-shirt. And as soon as I saw that VersiFlex allowed you to do that with the same kind of system,
yeah,
right, I recognized that this is a game changer. Because in the past, if you wanted to do something on conventional fabric, not polyester, you had to do either a really big, expensive system like DTG, which is
DTF, that's right,
or traditional screen printing. And so screen printing is a very complex process. You have to have a separate screen for each design. And it's really out of reach, I think, of the side hustler, the sort of the hobbyist. Whereas this is it. Like this, your heat press and your printer, that's all you need. You don't have a bunch of like chemicals. You don't end up turning your house into a laboratory or a factory, right? You can do it all with a couple of small items.
You don't have to move the kids into a garage.
Right.
Yeah.
And you can decorate like an almost unlimited array of items. Yeah. Which really, I think people sometimes struggle to really recognize just how big that is. I know that if you go to a store and you're like, oh, that looks cool, you can make that with the VersiFlex system, almost anything. The only limitation is we can't do light colors on dark. That's it. But there are an amazing number of substrates and other products that you can use that you can put any kind of artwork on. You can express yourself with your own sort of ideas or concepts. You don't need to order it from someone else. You can make gifts that are meaningful to the person you're giving them to, because you can personalize it for each additional. I mean, it's just, I get kind of tongue tied because it's just so big.
It's massive, right?
There's so much you can do.
But you figured out a way to focus that into a few products.
Yeah.
And do that well.
Well, yeah, I appreciate that. I focused on t-shirts and coffee mugs. Mm-hmm. Coffee mugs, from a business, I want to talk business for a minute, right? So business standpoint, coffee mugs have the highest margin, meaning you can buy a coffee mug from Vic and then you can sell it for 5 times what you bought it for, right? If you decorate it. And that's pretty good. The downside of coffee mugs is they're fragile, right? So you have to pack them carefully. So you have to put a little bit of money in the shipping. And they're heavy, so you have to pay a little more for shipping. But the margin's theirs. And candidly, I think coffee mugs are not as popular as they used to be. People are more into like the Stanley type tumblers now, but you also sell those.
We sell those. You can buy those from me.
That's right. And so t-shirts sort of never go out of style, right? Everybody has a million t-shirts. Everybody likes t-shirts. And so I've sort of, I would say, emphasized the t-shirts over the last couple of years, which is why another reason, again, back to VersiFlex, it's so impressive.
Yeah.
Because one of the things that people don't really think about or talk about when they're starting this idea is what does it cost to actually do it, right?
That's important.
Because if you want to do a polyester shirt, it costs a lot more than a cotton shirt. And personally, since I don't really care for 100% polyester, I don't like the feel of it, I use tri-blend, right? And tri-blend has limitations because it doesn't sublimate as well as 100% polyester. So you can really only do dark patterns, like really black ink.
Yep.
And with cotton, you can pay a lot less for the shirt, which means you can either charge less and be more price competitive, or you can charge the same amount and make more on the same item. Yeah. So if you're interested in sort of making your money back from your system and having a little side hustle or an online shop, VersiFlex allows you to do that more readily, because even though, let's say you have a sublimation printer, right? Yep. Okay, now I'm like, okay, well, I need to buy a new printer. I'm so upset about that. Okay, but think about how quickly you're going to make your money back, because now you can use cotton instead of polyester. And for example, tote bags dish towels, shirts. I mean, every kind of fabric you can imagine is more expensive once you start getting into the polyester
That's right.
substrates.
Yep.
So you got to do the math, right? And with VersiFlex, right, I've done the math. The paper costs more than sublimation paper.
That's right.
But the ink is roughly the same. Roughly the same. The printer is roughly the same. And all your blanks are cheaper. So if you think about where's your major cost with running a shop, it's the things that you buy to put the artwork
You're
on.
cutting the cost on the blanks, right? And that completely outweighs the addition that you're paying on the printer and the inks, etc. So it's a reverse of what people have been talking about all these years. That's where your savings are. And in fact, you got a margin gain, right? You got a profit gain in this whole deal. So
And to put it in real numbers, like a tri-blend t-shirt, right? Somewhere between $7 to $10, right? Roughly. Cotton t-shirt, you're talking about like $2 to $5, right? For a decent cotton t-shirt. So right there, it was like $2 to $3 extra.
It's a huge saving, right?
Right. So, I mean, when you do the math, it's just, if you do a little spreadsheet, I showed you.
Alex has done the math down to the penny. And you can tell this guy's pretty thorough when it comes to the pennies. He knows his stuff, and he and I've talked about this even after I did my little mini experiment with the inks, etc. And our numbers essentially lined up. They're always going to be different because everyone prints a little bit differently or different sizes, etc. But we're within that margin of error, right? With each other, with our numbers. And we know that with VersiFlex, you can make a lot more money than the standard sublimation world, right? Which is great, especially when you start going on to the fabrics like cotton, et cetera, and it doesn't take away your ability to sublimate, which is huge, right? Again, one system is all you need.
Right. And to give credit where it's due, when I was here, it's also the era when Jimmy Lamb was here. So some of you,
that name's come up.
Some of you may remember Jimmy Lamb, and Jimmy Lamb was big on the business side of sublimation. And he talked about the emotional margin, right? He was talking about the emotional margin that happens when you put something on a product that is meaningful to the person who's buying it or that you're giving it to.
That's right.
And so now you can have that emotional margin be the same, but your costs are lower.
That's right.
And that's really like, it's just a game changer.
Now, are you selling anywhere else except Etsy, or is Etsy your core channel?
That's all I've done. I've thought about other stuff, but at this juncture, it just sort of fits my lifestyle and the amount of time I have, which is limited. I will say though, so right now I'm in this transition from 100% sublimation to incorporating VersiFlex, and the colors aren't the same, right? So I can't just have like, okay, here's a shirt and here's a shirt the same color, but it's cotton, so no one will notice if I switch it up and start shipping this out, right? So there's a bit of a transition period where I'm trying to sell through my existing inventory of blanks.
Yep, makes sense.
To start working in more of the VersiFlex stuff, and I've been ordering some samples of different types of shirts to see like the colors I like and type of fabric and so forth. And I definitely recommend, like, all t-shirts are not the same.
That's right. Even the polyester ones are not all the same, right? So, and what Alex is talking about when it comes to color being different, you're moving from a sublimation printer, 100% sublimation ink, on a specific shirt. And if you have inventory built up and now all of a sudden you are using VersiFlex, using the same print, you're going to get a slight variation, right? That's just natural variation because the fibers are different on cotton. And so the ink's going to show through slightly differently. And so he's trying to run through the existing inventory that he has so he can then transition over to the VersiFlex inks and be more consistent, right?
Right, and the color of the blank itself, right?
Yeah.
So like
plays a big deal.
A light green shirt that's sublimatable is, you may not be able to get a cotton shirt that's the same shade of green.
Agreed. Yeah.
And so it's not even how much the ink shows up differently. It's more about the shirt itself.
The shirt itself, right?
Because if you're saying like, okay, here are the colors I have available, let's say olive green, the pink, and charcoal gray, right? Well, I couldn't find those exact colors in cotton, I found other colors I like better.
Sure.
Right. So I want to make that transition.
And again, the inks are translucent, right? So they're going to show through on the background of that shirt is going to show through the color of the ink too. So the shade of green or the shade of black is going to be slightly different.
Why don't we make a shirt since we're talking about it?
It's a good idea.
We got all this
Heat
stuff
presses on.
here. Yeah.
Or we can make a panini.
Yeah, that's right.
Because you're good at making paninis on the heat press.
What color do you want? You got a whole rainbow of colors
That was
here.
a really tasty panini.
You can hear the cheese melting.
We should play that video. What color do you want, Vic?
Let's go for one of the light. Yeah, go for the yellow.
Yellow?
Yeah. Let's go for yellow.
Yellow is one of those colors. You love it or you hate it.
Do people who love or hate yellow?
Let us know in the comments.
Lori says, I believe I still owed Vic and Jimmy sub-off competition. We'll talk about, well, yeah.
This is like a vision test.
It is. It is a vision test. Let's see. We're going to go VersiFlex. So we're going to go to the option tray. All right, I'll set this up.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to print off over on that one. So I'm going to give you the.
Jerry wants me to name a business. I'm happy to do that.
Yeah, everyone loves the name of your business.
Oh,
and
thanks.
they said that you should go into naming businesses.
Oh, yeah.
Alex is really creative. For a behind the scenes shy guy, he's actually very creative and comes up with some great ideas. Let's see.
So what Vic is doing right now is he's pre-pressing the shirt, which we found to be important for VersiFlex because VersiFlex, the chemistry of the ink is a little different and it reacts to moisture. So if you have moisture in your shirt, some of the area that's supposed to be transparent might stick, which is not ideal. So you want to pre-press it just for a few seconds to get all the moisture evaporated out of those fibers, and that way the VersiFlex is going to bond exactly where you want it to.
And see, I don't use as much pressure as Rhonda, so I'm either going to completely fail on this or it's going to be amazing.
It takes a lot more pressure than you think. It takes lower.
All the pressure.
Yeah. We got to smush it in there.
Whatever. I'm going to prove you wrong.
Okay.
I'm 99% sure I'm not going to prove her wrong, and I'm going to fall flat on my happy bean face.
Lori says she doesn't hate yellow, but doesn't love it either. So not great, not terrible, Vic. We'll see. We're going to have to do a different color.
I'm a guy.
Tighten that pressure.
Shh. Slightly tighten the pressure,
Still,
but not enough to like yank it down like this.
Let's find out.
biceps and steel by the time you got first point.
Yeah.
Let's find
I
out.
already have biceps of steel.
What do you think? Did Vic use adequate pressure? Let us know in the comments.
Comments, please. You're lucky I can't fire you.
Okay, you got that one right.
Thank you very much. What's wrong with yellow?
That turned out all right.
It's cute.
Yeah, hold it up over the
See?
ink cartridges. Yeah, there you go. You got all that stuff on the counter. There you go. That looks nice.
That looks actually pretty cool.
It's a very vibrant yellow.
Lindsay.
Mhm.
Yeah? Whatever.
Best coffee in the city.
Request from Jerry in the comments there.
What's the
I'd
request
like
here?
to see a gray done at some. Okay, a
Okay.
gray. Okay,
Hey,
Jerry.
Your wish is our command, Jerry.
Jerry, let's
Jerry,
make.
we aim to please.
Any
How about this? It's
Any
good?
particular kind of design, Jerry? Listen,
What do
we're
you-
ending the. We're getting closer to the end here,
Yeah.
so the level of deliriousness is coming up.
Right. There's a time to go off the rails, and that time is now.
We-
So let us know, Jerry. What do you have in mind?
Oh, I like this. I like this design.
Vic, see your inbox.
Did somebody kick the dog?
I think Joel sent you something.
Oh, Joel sent me something. Okay, I'm gonna run over to my laptop.
Is it safe for work, Joel?
it's Star Wars related. Is he okay?
You want me to print this one out?
Yeah, go ahead and print that one out.
All right, we're going to print this out for Jerry while we're waiting for Vic to see if we can share what Joel sent.
Joel sent me something.
Hopefully your settings were correct because I'm just pressing print.
We got to print this one.
Hey, shout out to the development team for Sawgrass Print Utility. For those of you who remember the old Sawgrass Print Manager,
They did a good job.
it did the job, but it got a little clunky. Sawgrass Print Utility is pretty smooth. I've been impressed. Very smart people working at Sawgrass. What other comments do we have here? That was terrific. Any puppies?
I think Lori said go with pink after Vic messes it up. But
Pink? We've got sort of a mauve. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Lindsay, can you check the laptops if I'm sending it to the right laptop?
Okay.
I should.
You want
because I
light
sent it
pink
to
or
both.
Barbie pink? Let us know.
What is the design?
Joel, that's a good one.
Oh, yeah. Which one? All right. Let me grab this. Okay, this is for Jerry, right?
Sorry?
This is for Jerry.
Jerry wanted to see gray.
This
Okay.
is Jerry on gray.
Jerry, okay.
This is definitely going off the rails, Jerry.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Jerry,
It's a Hawaiian shirt, but it's not.
I think we do need to get you a VersiFlex system, don't you think? I think it's time, Jerry. All right, let's go.
Now, one of the cool things, too, while that's pressing, I'll just mention, is that you don't have to worry about the press lines on the fabric. With polyester, you always have to worry about the
That's
press
right.
lines.
Yeah, that's
Cotton,
a good one.
Cotton is much more resilient. So unless you're really,
Kind of bounces back.
unless you're really trying to make a line,
Yeah,
you can avoid it much more easily.
I agree. You don't have to do all that pillowing and
All right, that's coming off
That's-
smooth as butter.
thank you very much.
That's nice.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, Rhonda. Rhonda Claus.
You got to show the folks at home. There you go.
This is actually really sharp. And so also there's a gray shadow on this actual design here,
It's gray on
which
gray.
you can actually see also come out.
You got to make sure to click the little checkbox that says light colors
Yeah.
in your print utility.
So this came out really well. Jerry, what do you think?
Light pink. Okay, we have a winner here for the next one up.
Why are you scared, Jerry?
Puppies on the gray. I don't know.
Vic's
I think
here.
she heard cedar yell.
Oh.
I said all puppies are fine.
All right. All right, we're going for light pink. This is our next winner here.
Okay, for the humans and the dogs.
All right.
Okay, so
She said Jerry's okay. Jerry's scared. Lori says light pink. Okay.
light pink for what? Light pink for what Joel sent.
Okay.
It would look really good on that like movie one though.
Or the beige.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of that would look good on the beige. But
You know, the challenge with dealing with a whole bunch of creative types is everyone's got an opinion. Everyone.
press this real quick. The moisture out of that.
Yeah, I like this. I don't know if
It's sort of shockingly well done, actually.
yeah, nice AI little image there.
Is it?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Unless Joel's
Actual
Joel's
Photoshop, I
very
don't know.
talented sort of Photoshop guy. Gray does look good, Heather. I do agree. And Jerry too. Yeah, I was actually I'm really impressed with the gray.
So one thing I found with the VersiFlex too is you can let it dry a little bit. Like they say, oh, you got to do it wet. But if you do it like fresh out of the printer, like Vic is doing, you got to be sure to put it down exactly right. Because if you have to move it, it's going to smear.
But then
So-
you got to be a professional like that.
Yeah, like, we don't have time to wait. But like if I'm doing it at home, I'm going to wait like 10 minutes, let it dry a little bit, and then press it.
Joel, are you still there, or are you running away because you sent me a design that I may not like?
Mhm. And if you see us looking off to the side, that's where our monitor is, where we're reading the comments. But it's kind of far away. So I know he called me a young man, but I'm really not. So I'm trying to read and it's hard.
He is. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Rhodes is trying to.
It's getting further and further.
No,
Yeah,
that's
no, I
good,
think
but
we're
it's more of
good.
an. That's
I think we're
good. That's good.
We're good. Because the next thing is that thing's gonna drop.
The gray looks incredible.
Yeah.
That's good. Talking about my beard, I think. That's good.
Yeah. Maybe we shouldn't have stood in front of a dark wall.
Yeah. Sorry, we're blinding the audience.
All right.
That's pretty good. I mean, good from a technical standpoint. Not sure about artistic, but
What do you think?
I love it.
It'll be
Joe,
one-
pretty good. You got a little beard in there.
Don't see the tail, you're my only hope.
That's right.
Posing for a photograph.
If
It's
you
cool.
want to do the green one and then
Yeah,
say
it's-
Holly Jolly on that computer.
Holly Jolly.
Jolly.
We have a special request from our fearless art expert here.
Fearless art expert.
Holly Jolly. Okay.
You got it? It's good to be back with Alex. This is fun.
Yeah, so we have a good time.
Probably Holly underscore Jolly.
I just
Yeah.
texted that.
In fairness,
That it was good seeing the two together.
when you asked me to
Great
do this,
example.
you said it
of
was with
how
Megan, so I thought Megan
self-reading
was going to be
happens
here.
again. I know we looked at this earlier this morning, but you see the film here?
A little closer. There it is. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a film, but when it gets to the actual image, the paper tears straight away because that film has actually weeded and transferred onto the actual shirt. And then when you come
I'll
off
rip
of
it
the
all the way.
image,
I'll rip it all the way. I'll show one other thing.
okay,
Okay, so feel it, feel the image,
Yep.
and feel the paper. So the paper feels rough
yeah,
because the expander's still there, but you feel this and it's completely
it's smooth.
because that's the part that transfers.
That's transferred.
Yeah.
Okay, so the expander's transferred and the film is transferred and bound together, right?
Yep.
Okay. Very technical term, bound together.
Okay, so Lindsay's giving us a little seasonal artwork here.
Ooh. Do you want me to print it?
Getting in the, I think I told it to print. Maybe it didn't. Oh yeah, that's
it's
right.
gone.
That's
It's
right.
gone.
Way ahead of you.
This would have gone off the rails a lot sooner if Megan
Yeah.
was here.
Yeah.
You know that, right?
Oh yeah. It's like midnight where she is. So
Joel, that file does not get passed around. Just an FYI.
I'm pretty sure your eardrum is me, so.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah, I did. Too late. Lindsay has it.
this is a salient example of how once something's on the internet, I can't get rid of it.
And this is another problem with Alex. He uses big words. Salient. Followed by a movie quote, no doubt.
Yeah, I'm focused on the job at hand. I can't think of movies right now.
Okay. There we go. Rhonda, I've set this at 25 seconds and 370 now, with a lot less pressure than you. Just saying.
So Jerry asks, is the expander auto applied? The expander is baked into the paper.
Yeah.
So there's no additional step. It's just in there. The paper has its own, it's like a little sandwich of material in the paper that reacts with the ink. And then when you put it on the fabric, it weeds itself.
Yeah. And don't forget, the expander is that cartridge that replaces the black, right? So it goes onto the print where the print is, but not on the film that's on the media. So it's printed as part of the image, and that is what allows it to weed.
You got to do this fast, Vic.
Sure.
You're too busy explaining how I was totally wrong about what I said about the expander to.
I didn't want to say
feel
that,
it.
but yeah.
Yeah. So yes, correction. The expander is the cartridge.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
That did come out really good.
And it, you always talk about the translucent ink, but that red looks pretty good on that. You don't see the green
You don't
showing
see the
through that
green
red at
coming
all.
out, and I can get a little, if I
Pretty
can get a
good.
little close, I'm not sure if we'll lose.
Yeah.
No, it still looks great close.
Yeah, that's really impressive.
Isn't that great?
And the skin tone too, which is fairly light. It doesn't. Santa does not look green.
No.
It's not.
This is actually
from the
probably the best example of VersiFlex.
Well,
Mhm.
you're welcome.
Good suggestion, Lindsay.
Please do not elevate Lindsay to that high level.
Why start now?
Yeah, why start now? This is great. Great
Yeah.
choice.
Yeah, that is really good. What other artwork, Lindsay? We got 5 minutes left.
Questions?
Yeah, questions.
go.
All right, expander. Right, so expander. Let's see. Yes, place in the t-shirt. Sideways on the press. Well,
only because
it's square, so
yeah, the heat press is 15 by 15, Sherry. So the only reason it's going sideways is because it's more convenient for us to do that in front of the camera.
Mhm.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
I'd put the shirt in this way and then lift it up.
Now to the expander, that's actually a good question because now that you've reminded me how this technology actually works, I remember when we were testing it.
Yeah.
That was one of the things that they had to dial in the lab because when there wasn't enough expander, it would evaporate
Too quickly.
and then the paper it wouldn't peel off cleanly. And so they had to dial up and add more expander, and then it comes out like magic.
Yeah. So these guys, Alex and like Judith, they were all here, and as they were testing, the folks in the back were making modifications based on what they're experiencing in real life transfers.
Yeah,
Right.
and in real time.
Yeah,
like
in
we
real time.
were in there, and they were in the back, like adjusting however
It's
they do it.
incredible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's very. And I will say one thing about the cartridge, though, if you do a nozzle cleaning and you print the test sheet, you're only going to have 3 colors.
3 colors. That's right. That threw me the first time.
Me too. I was like, oh man, one of them is still blocked. But no, it's just totally transparent because it's the invisible expander. Yeah.
It's a colorless
Yeah.
solution of
And
something.
I don't know how many decades CMYK have been the standard for ink, but here at Sawgrass, they figured out how to do it with only CMY.
Yeah.
We don't need any black ink.
That's right.
Which is kind of incredible.
Getting a real rich deep black is
Yeah.
very, very, very difficult, right? Without a black cartridge.
Yeah.
And somehow these guys, these chemists here have figured it out. So
Yeah.
we're happy for it.
Very impressive.
When is the next giveaway? Well, don't forget.
This
when
guy, you know this guy? Nothing. He doesn't give anything
when-
away.
when-
Nothing's free.
When you buy the VersiFlex printer, you're going to get the coffee mug and a free giveaway T-shirt with my picture on it, Jerry.
Mm.
You know that, right? I think, is there another giveaway?
Nope, we're done.
Nope. The giveaways are all over and done with Jerry for the day. Rhonda has cut me off on giveaways. Yeah. Awesome.
Very good.
Alex,
we made some
thank you
shirts.
so
We talked about
much.
stuff. My pleasure.
Yeah,
Thank
the
you for
shirts
having
turned out
me.
Great. And you see how quickly we made a whole bunch of shirts?
And we were talking.
Yeah, we were talking. And
Yeah.
who said the guys can't do 2 things at the same
Trying
time?
to read the screen, which was really hard.
Yeah.
I'm sure I missed a lot of comments.
We were doing like 3 things at the same time.
I'll have to go back and
Don't
read them
tell
later.
my wife that.
Yeah.
She'll expect me to do more work at home.
Oh, you don't want that?
No, not at all. Well, thanks again, Alex. And
Thank you for having me.
again, it's great seeing you. It's
Likewise.
been a while.
Yeah, it was good. I like
Yeah.
you really reflecting the light.
Well, you know, I do. Yeah, it's a lot of reflection.
A lot of
going on
shine.
here.
We need to fix these overhead lights. This is not flattering. Need some soft
Look at me.
side light.
So we're going to be back.
Yeah.
This is going to be
Mhm.
our last section here. We're going to be back with Rhonda, and we're going to wrap up, and we're going to let you guys finish that bottle of wine you opened at 8 in the morning or noon, and we're going to crack open.
That bottle's gone. They're on number 3 now.
Probably
Enjoy that.
and then maybe we'll open up a bottle of wine after this, so
Yeah.
we can wind down our day. So
That's right.
thank you. We'll see
Wind
you-
down.
we'll see you
Wind
in a
down.
few- yeah, wind down.
I see it's a shirt.
Isn't it time you left? Alex?
It's time to wind down.
Yeah, time you wrapped up. You know what I mean?
That's right. All right.
All right, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank
We'll
you.
see you in a few minutes and to wrap
Yeah.
up.
My favorite thing to sublimate is a metal panel because it does allow me to sublimate with pictures. It can be cartoons or designs or even plaques as well that could be utilized for customers too.
My favorite thing to supplement would probably be, I did a mouse pad recently. I'm a gamer, so, I like to customize things, and it looks pretty cool.
Probably a mug, because it's super fun to be able to drink coffee in the morning from something that's personalized.
Metal panels. I just really like how the images and pictures look with the metal background.
My favorite is sublimation on Chromalax panels, because it's like when you sublimate on Chromalax panel and look at it in person, there is nothing close compared, like canvas and everything, they look fine, but metal panel on the wall looks amazing.
Meet the Craft Express Heat Press lineup, designed to bring your creative ideas to life. From flat heat presses to mug and tumbler presses, plus crafting ovens for 360-degree sublimation, we have the perfect press for every project. Made for sublimation, DTF, and HTV, our presses are beginner-friendly, yet powerful enough for small business owners to use again and again. Designed to look great in your craft space and perform flawlessly, our presses make crafting easier than ever. Start pressing with Craft Express, where creativity meets quality.
One piece of advice would be, when you try on different substrates, check settings with the producer of the substrates first, but also experiment yourself with settings a little bit to get the best color output and the best results.
Anytime someone's experiencing an issue with the printer, I would always say go back to the basics. So always kind of go for the nozzle check, primary chart, see if there's any issues going on with the inks, and then go from there.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes and try new things.
Be creative. Be as creative as you can be.
To make sure that your printer is plugged in at all times, and make sure you're at least printing at least once or twice a week.
To just keep going, keep using the product, and if it fails, just try again.
Definitely ensure that we're keeping up with preventative maintenance steps on the printers. Do it occasionally.
Check your feed bill.
Exactly. Capping stations.
Just open that lid and take a look.
Exactly.
Watch me unbox and set up my brand new Sawgrass SG500 VersiFlex system in less than 90 seconds. After unboxing my printer, I removed all the tape. Then I plugged it in. Then I unboxed all of my inks and put them into my printer. The SG500 is Wi-Fi compatible, but I personally like to use it with my computer plugged into the machine. Be sure to load your media in shiny side down, whether you're using the VersiFlex light media or traditional sublimation paper. Then I went to the install page on sawgrassink.com. I went ahead and downloaded the Print Manager software. I selected what inks I'm using in my printer. And then I went and updated my firmware for my printer. I have officially set up my VersiFlex station. I cannot wait to take you all on this journey with me and show you how you can make money and just get inspiration using VersiFlex. Bye.
Personalizing tote bags is always fun, especially with sublimation, using my Sawgrass system. I found this gorgeous embroidery style design on my Sawgrass and had to press it. So I printed it on sublimation paper, and now we're going to press it. This linen shopping bag was perfect for this project. I've been wanting to try beaded embroidery, so I thought this was the perfect design and the perfect tote to go with it. My favorite tip when using fabric to sublimate is to tear along the edges of the paper to prevent the lines from marking when you're pressing it, and it gives it a smooth finish. I'm pressing my design at 385 degrees Fahrenheit for 60 seconds. The results are always beautiful. The colors are always vibrant and stunning. So after pressing it, I grabbed some small beads, beading thread, and a needle. Adding the beads gave it such a unique look, and honestly the process was so relaxing from start to finish. I'm already planning my next one, this time using VersiFlex with beaded embroidery. I can't wait to show you what I come up with.
Definitely the new challenges that every day that you deal with working for a company like Sawgrass. There's always something new or some crazy idea that someone's wanting to test out. So it makes every day interesting. So I really enjoy that.
Probably the people. Everyone's really nice.
My favorite part is probably dealing with the different type of customers that I have, the different problems or issues they might come across, and it helps me improve my work with them.
My favorite part, I just like the environment of it and being able to solve problems in different manners.
Definitely the super creative environment that Sawgrass has.
So working for Sawgrass, I think, especially in R&D, is that we get to work on something new, like almost every day. So we get new ideas, new projects. So it's never the same. So we always keep researching new ideas and working on them.
Oh, I love making the world beautiful.
At Craft Express, we offer a wide variety of sublimation blanks, perfect for every project and business. From drinkware to decor, pet tags to baby gifts, we have everything you need to create stunning, high-quality products. Plus, our ceramic mugs are FDA approved, and our stainless steel tumblers are double wall insulated and Intertech certified to keep your drinks hot or cold for 8+ hours. Whether you're crafting for fun or building a brand, Craft Express has the blanks, tools, and support to help you succeed. Start creating with Craft Express, where quality meets creativity.
Well, hello.
Hello.
We're
just getting started.
You know what, Vic? When you suggested that we be live for 8 hours.
Did I suggest that?
When you suggested that we be live for 8 hours, I really could not imagine what it would feel like to be here at 7, whatever it is. And gosh, it's tiring.
It is?
Just a little.
I don't know. I've had some fun.
It has been a great day.
Yeah, it's been a good day. I just can't believe some of the folks have been on all day.
Yeah.
Look at Sherry Krosky, Heather, Jerry.
Yeah,
I think
thank
Lori's
you.
probably dropped off because she's going to jump on a 2-hour session of her
Yeah.
own. Joel's been on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you for taking the time to listen to our idle banter. I use the original ink that came with my printer. Is it possible to place the ink with? Oh, look, we started with one of these questions. We're going to end the day with one of these questions. So Joyce, the real answer there is no. You don't. One, you can't do that because the enhancer would have to flow through the black ink that's already in the lines, and it's going to contaminate that line and damage the print head as it comes through. So it'll have a reaction to the black ink. So you do not want to do that. You'll ruin a perfectly good machine in the sublimation machine. Honestly, you would pay $400 for a set of VersiFlex inks. Okay, that's what the set of VersiFlex inks cost, right? For $6.99, you can just get yourself a brand new printer to run VersiFlex as its own system. So honestly, you're better off just buying a printer, a fresh printer, and you'll be VersiFlexing and sublimating at the same time with one ink set without the hassle of having to call technical support and say, I think I just ruined my machine by putting a $400 ink set in there. What do I do? And you'll be very mad at us. You'll be very mad at Sawgrass when you can be very happy with a single system.
Yep.
So that's what I would do. This offer is not going to be lasting for too long, right? I've been going on about it all day. It's $600. It's $700, right? $699.95 for a brand new system, full set of carts. None of this gimmicky half set of ink carts and starter carts. Full set of inks. We've been printing all day. We've got tons of ink left.
Yep.
So that's what I would do. Hopefully that answers your question. Sherry goes, what else would I be doing all day? Making money, VersiFlexing. That's what you can be doing all day.
Yeah. Well, we made a lot of t-shirts while we talked.
We did.
So you could watch us and still make lots of shirts to make money.
Oh yeah, we were talking and flexing at the same time. We were talking and subbing at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
But I did have fun. I learned a lot from
Yeah.
today. I appreciate everyone that stayed on for the whole tour.
Yeah.
I know we gave away some cool sort of one-on-ones, and do not disregard those one-on-ones. You got, between Rhonda and Megan, you got two really good people who can actually point you in the right direction and help you out with some of the opportunities that you may have in what you do.
Yeah. So Vic, from today, what's something that stood out to you? What's kind of your big takeaway?
So I think my big takeaway is that we still need to talk a lot more about the possibility of how VersiFlex fits into everyone's day-to-day workflow, right? I learned a great deal about sublimating or VersiFlexing onto different colored fabrics, which I hadn't done much of, to be perfectly honest. I knew we were going to do it here. I love the way the VersiFlex color just stands out on different colored t-shirts. Validating my pricing structure on shirts. I bought each of these shirts yesterday. I went to Michael's. I picked up a whole bunch of shirts for $3 each, and sitting with Alex, sitting with everyone here, selling shirts for $20, $15, the amount of money I can make. I think it validates my math, which I'm really happy with.
Yeah, I think I have two takeaways. So the first takeaway is going to be my kind of business one, which is, even if you're someone who just does this for fun and then sells occasionally, you can easily make enough money to pay for the printer just selling the shirts that you're making for your own family. You know, I'm the big ice skating family. So if I were just to make an ice skating shirt and have my daughter wear it to the ice rink, I'm going to sell enough to pay for a unit.
Yeah.
Very easily.
Yeah, I agree. And so I think the other piece is, you know, teaching people about the different materials and fabrics that VersiFlex can use.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I think everyone knows about sublimation and the different blanks that you can use. I love the fact that we had so many other people coming. I love that Rachel and Brett came in, talked about social media. You know, and again, a lot of the times These folks are behind the camera, are behind the scenes, the technical folks, right? Who are doing all the works. Like Brett says, he's the one that's putting a heart sign on your Facebook post.
Yep.
They're not used to being behind the in front of the camera, right?
Yep.
You know, everyone's a little nervous getting in front of the camera.
Oh, they're nuts.
Other than
We're
us.
good.
Yeah, anytime. In fact, we're going to be here till midnight.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I think I am actually.
No, and yeah, that's right, Lori. You're on Lori's life. So I am thankful for the whole team at Sawgrass, for allowing me to do this. And you know, I came to them with this suggestion of, hey, this will be cool. What do you think? And you know, they said, well, okay, sure, let's give it a shot. And it's fun.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna do more.
Are we back? Yeah, and you know, I think I am tired. I'm going to tell you, it has been a long day. My day's not over. So there's a little bit of tired in the emotion, but I've been reminded today about how special Sawgrass is. Having you here, having Alex here, really great just to see old friends. It's kind of like a homecoming, but also watching the commercials, watching the man on the street interviews I did with some of the people who never make it near a camera, and just their passion for their portion of what we do.
Yep.
Whether it's the person who fills the ink, whether it's the person who puts the labels, the lady who puts the labels on the carts.
Yep.
Was in the video. And then to see Alex, to see Mike, and just to be reminded throughout the day how much Alex and Mike have worked and put themselves into this product, and listened to Alex Fox when he had feedback to me, because I'm back there daily. You got to talk to them last week because we had some questions. But again, Brett, Rachel, Rhodes, Stefan, Lindsay, all of us have put so much into this and are so passionate about the product we put out.
Yep.
And hopefully you saw that today.
I did, and you know, I've been out of Sawgrass for 4 years now. I can't believe it's been 4 years since I started Craft Express. But I will tell you, even when I was at Sawgrass, there's only one thing. There's two things that makes a company successful. That's having passion and pride for what the company does, right? And the company is only as good as the people that work in it, and they don't necessarily work in it. They come here every single day to exude that passion and pride in the product that's created. And then that level of energy is then passed on to its users. Today is an exemplary example of what that passion and pride, which I call P squared, right? I've said that for the last 20 years in the companies that I've worked for, and that's the only reason those companies are successful. We put our passion and pride into whatever we have, and not sell the product, but we demonstrate the product. We illustrate what it can do for you and what it can do for your careers and for your bank accounts. That's what we do.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why today's been so much fun, because, you know, I've not checked email all day, right? I haven't had a chance to, didn't want to. I've loved being in front of the camera and the idle banter that goes back and forth. So Thank you so much. Thank you for staying. And thank you for those folks who came in from a hard day's work and popped in. Hopefully you learned something, and we'll do more of this. Shorter, but more.
Definitely shorter.
Is that a height joke? It's not nice. Well, thank you so much. Have a great night, everyone. Bye. Bye.